hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If they pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I have pre-pulled a name. Our runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. 4 choices here on the world-famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down and they wrangle him while our first performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
All right, I'll talk about it. Well, Tony, you know, I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's dreams and hooking up with that booger guy from the Mucinex commercials, and we both finish. It's not that we both finish, and I think I might be in love, and every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking? What am I thinking getting involved with this guy? I got a fucking family, man. I'm the editor of the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes. And every time I feel this little slimy hand slipping over, right on the square of my back, and he sets me straight. He says, "It's okay, baby. I love you, baby." Then I just fall to pieces. Thank you, I'm Casey Rocket.
Wow. Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel tonight? Awful. Why do you feel awful? Why do you feel awful?
Stress.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are extremely plump at the bottom?
Oh, the eyelashes. I forgot. I know. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about that?
We also had sex.
Around.
No, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
Been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy.
That's
I've been
true.
really sad.
That's true. The second ever door guy to retire with grace, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson.
Yes.
Every other door guy still waiting and hoping to figure out how to graduate from such a system.
You know what I'm a bit mystified about that, Tony? As a door guy, and this may be a fault in your set, as a door guy, I didn't hear one fucking knock-knock joke.
I got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Knock-knock.
Who's that?
It's me, baby.
I should have fucking known.
He's back.
got a knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair, who?
Well, there's no ending. I'm not a. What am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon? We're very old, Harlan.
Well,
I did though. So
you did.
yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it up. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never. It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. They're furious.
Love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. It's all you, Casey. And here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh.
Now I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
Yeah. This is incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg. And Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there. Heir to the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Joshy came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context.
Yeah.
Did it again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's him. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to head into my 40s with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29. So
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I got time to go.
Can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Guy, be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep-throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you can help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clit.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild. We love you. There he is.
Thank you.
The regular Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket? This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first fucking pull of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And then when I was a kid, I was like, oh, yay, Disney, I was just like, cool, an amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit, left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know this sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Stands up, gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay, Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those setups.
Yeah, probably.
What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tell me how.
I like the punctuation. Dying ass. Yeah, remind us.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, can we be honest? It didn't go great, okay? And that's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow. Is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket used there?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv.
You know what? I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you could help me.
What?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just.
Yeah, just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school at DeVry.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11th, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent punchline.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore? Look.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Well, Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun, and then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because I have a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. Okay, you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones, so that you don't call me a hack afterwards.
Fair enough. Well, so there's one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, "Boy, you look like a," to whatever it was. So I hit him with, "Boy, you look like a fat roach." The blunt, and he said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap." Killed me.
Face.
Do the goofy face. Yeah! That is art, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry.
You're a guru. 10 years in running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot, perhaps.
Yeah. His palm, maybe.
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
It is
A new one.
incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay?
I'll let you do it.
Absolutely incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Raw thing at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow. Hey! Oh, it hits much harder now.
That's called goofy gay right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's gonna put some eyelashes on you. You're gonna be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're gonna have Team Madness give you a mustache. It's gonna be fantastic. I love it.
Do us a favor, don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah,
In this club.
What do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
yeah. What's the
Can you
point?
smell what I smell like?
Yeah. Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
Oh, yeah.
No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Dude, go ladies, gay. Right?
Oh, you know what's funny is, this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Bone's Eye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but... Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used pre-sale code. I set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best fast. See why 4 out of 5 employers who boost on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now. Try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed. It was fine. But then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna, you're gonna say that on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, how do you know? What was she on, like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her? Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is a first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, the tens of thousands of bucketfuls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have an incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like specifics of it. But
Love on the spectrum. We know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual. Is that true?
That is true.
What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. How about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag, or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, their flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's fine. No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct? Is that close?
No, it's more of a red flag.
Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band, flip that around, show the people. That's incredible.
What?
It actually is. Look at that.
Holy shit.
Actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds?
Wow.
It was a trick all along. I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. Who, if you had to guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? What do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with your bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
What were you gonna? Oh, it looked like you had a follow up.
Oh, go ahead.
I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that is?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me.
Right.
That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any? No, you got to make Harlan's face.
Yeah.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
Watch.
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, have we, and I hope some of you, have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I don't.
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
It's
Cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly.
Oh.
yeah. That was,
I need to go to DeVry night school.
Goofy face, dude.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with stand-up?
about 18 months in total.
18 months. Okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah. It is my baby.
Okay. You love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your like night of success? Like what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last two Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes,
Oh.
like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Wow! You are autistic!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit! She won't be lying!
Wow. You just had to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Was that part of your act?
It wasn't.
That was-
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening.
She is from Philadelphia!
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy of any?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna say, she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah.
You look-
I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah,
It's there.
You,
Yeah.
you wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. Just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay.
Oh!
All right.
Oh, bitch! Wow! Wow! For someone that lost a lot of weight, you sure is hungry for more.
Yeah. I love it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant twins when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you I was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds
Yeah.
ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What
I did.
is the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a
It's
very
the
odd
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
And a mic.
Stool and mic. Look, guys.
Right.
Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket poll of the night has been pulled. A one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band again, huh? And also make a choice for your next comedian. 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery was bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest three fakes anyone's ever fucking seen. I mean, I would buy the hell out of that guy in the old days. Nowadays, all you expect to get is kids. But all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there as we continue the streak.
Thanks, Obama.
This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's at the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Holy shit. Where? Okay, Harley, go ahead.
Oh, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And that dress made of cotton.
Oh, D-Madness has seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
Yeah. No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything. Yeah.
Like a year ago.
You said this is your first time signing up?
No, I signed up like early February.
And you didn't get up.
No.
And here you are. And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
I don't know. He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
That's
I'm an
not
electrician.
an orange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh,
Okay.
that explains the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I
shit
got caught in
is
the rain today.
fried. Did your hair go to Defry comedy. It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously, not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have been, yeah.
Many times.
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yes. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There
Dude,
is some
you look like
jealousy.
the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother-in-law.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so that we can hear. Go ahead. Rattle them off. Here to go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends, and go.
Maceo, he's a black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
No.
We should ever call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and like all through like.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years now.
This is incredible.
Yeah, we're not. I'm from Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
So that's why I'm not. There's not that many black people. There.
Utah famously light on the black people. 1.6%
Yeah.
black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh.
Is it a Proud Boys meeting? Tony!
Oh my gosh. Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up
You
more
can't
and more.
describe it at all?
So I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is
dream
it?
to dream. So I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's horrible.
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking this shit and I just ran up here. I'm out of breath from time. We're going to make it happen. It's going to be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I changed how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I can steal, like a war, I could buy it and then write it off on my taxes. But that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, you like I used to break in houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. Now I see I go, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You not laughing, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a PO officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit and it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga and I love him. He locked in for not like that, not no gay shit, but that's my dog and I love him. You know what I'm saying? I love him. He said, but I want to leave the state. And he also he couldn't leave the state of Florida. He said he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart, kind of like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you weren't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Motherfucker. Unbelievable. Wow, you just got his own diploma.
Come on now, man. I went to college, bitch.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, nigga.
Night school, meet night school. This is incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, that your true perspective. You used to steal shit. That's just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything, the more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate that. You know
Hell
what
yeah. Absolutely.
All right. What's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy as fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it's because of you, though. I did it because of you and I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan.
It's not too late.
I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true.
For real?
This is true.
I'll do it now. I get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
If you,
You heard that, right?
just sign the waiver.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing anything.
That's all it said. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Hell yeah. Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how would I say I hate them, but I'm going to kill myself? That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like, nah, it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like,
Good job. Way to do it. I'm like, I hate them. I'm going to die today. I was sad, dog. It was a big lost learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't hitting the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yep, timing, pace.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. I feel like I lost March Madness. Nigga, it was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Throwing shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, bro. So Muhammad hit in my soul. You feel what I'm saying? That's a loss I lost. Like, they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me, boy.
That's
They got me,
interesting.
dog.
That was
Now, when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree, and you're not going to have any problems.
I'll never lose again, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. I
Glad
thought,
you was it.
yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No. no.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy, man. You know, it's weird, yeah, but I ain't going to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we ain't going to talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
You know, that maybe like a New Year, maybe like the Formers.
Yeah, exactly.
cool.
That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that maybe we've all been through, and no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? Do you have a toilet flush? There you go.
No, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
Oh, I get it.
There are other states nearby. You're right. I love it.
That's not the thing. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. A goddamn sensation. Fun. But now we go back to the bucket. Let's feed another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, not HG, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott and Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the "did we just hit a million orders" stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere, from their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system. Wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered? Rabbi.
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Red, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. And with that, make some noise for your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
Hi, Sean. I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-denounce, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but, dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. He's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock-hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband, and I'd cinch my belt shut, like, ooh, like that, you little pervert. My dick would be like, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day, or he destroys your underwear at night. Right? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's going to make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, coming to check it out.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday night.
Okay, you came here specifically for this.
Fuck yeah.
And look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish you had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian, Biden.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just there was a lot behind some of the things you said.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. I think you called your PP a good boy or something at one point. That was a lot. But
sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Oh!
Whoa, so naughty.
Arlen, I think I just came. Yeah, that was great. That was,
Thanks.
for doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you
Writing
writing?
film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being.
So
What that means is, So my background, my history is I started in Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Nation or Rise Movement, which is like it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing Groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called Green Beret's Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg. I starred in, wrote, and executive produced, and it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything. No,
Sure.
That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
that's right. That's exactly what it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
Well, he said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior.
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And
Yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights.
it was. Yeah.
Keep blaming the double stick in your pants.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Is it all come from a real place? Do you get hard? You're a hard and horny guy?
Well, growing up especially. Yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married. You know, we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm in that pussy.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay.
She
All right.
loves it.
How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom for 15 years.
Well, you know, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you fall on her face. It's, I mean,
Wow.
we tried anal, dude. It was fucking, She did not like it, so.
Wow.
What in the hell is MDMA? You having sex to ecstasy in the street? What the fuck?
That's what I thought at first. No.
You get a girl that knows how to spell there, guys.
Yeah, what's that?
Nippa, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA. That's the pure one. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust to go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say, one in the inkjet, two in the stinkjet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you? I mean, we gotta ask, and sometimes, you know, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we gotta keep it real. You ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh boy, no waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this: were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeant. Yeah.
So, what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? Was your
He was
special
a secretary.
Yeah, that was special. That was secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They had that out here, right? Yeah, so we got the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, the sponsors. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Yeah. Me too, yeah.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell ya, life.
You can sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines show.
Joking, you know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy would. Man, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us the really, in real life, the wildest thing about you.
The wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian,
Oh,
very Christian, right? Very. I didn't smoke or drink in high school, and then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow, thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
That shit's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right?
Yeah.
Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. It really is. Oh. Yeah, anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. No, my wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. No, I threw away at 4 right tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, all the Marymount. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that by Cream Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And I
from smoking weed?
Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over there?
Salmon on
Just every weekend. We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah, that's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like, I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your forehead? Okay, go ahead.
I saw it. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to pick up the freeway, like Caltrans, and I found it.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying
trans
it's a freeway.
Freeway. Okay.
Yeah,
there you go. All right.
It's what the E stands for in his PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdosed. Yep.
Oh,
Do the face.
yeah. There we go. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a Christian, though. Can we just say that?
Yeah. I was a really good Christian.
Stealing.
Yeah.
Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too. You got
what?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again?
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
That's your training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of yours friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
I was fun. She was a great client.
Right. You two crazy fucks just out there.
Ooh, we would just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She actually really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was the worst client I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare!
Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, like he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
But with you, he was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think he was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-racked, you were like, is that a bomb?
Wow. So So he wasn't nice to you.
No, it wasn't that he wasn't nice. He was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Would you describe him as shallow? Shallow.
Yes.
It was a joke, bud. We're all bonding up here. There he goes. Sean Vance, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow now. Harlan gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Make sure that's for your next comedian, Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know. I just feel the DeVry running through my veins. Make some noise for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. You know, she was 88, so it was a definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops, bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down, up the back, into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old hole, man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker. So, you know. But I just put the tip in. I ain't want to kill the bitch. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tip, Sister Elder. Let's go. She died today, so that was fun time. Dude. I went to her graveside and just let a pack of menthols and sprinkle some nut on it just to be like, I miss you, Sister Elder. All right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you.
Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun. Is any of that true?
Yes, but it's not true here. That was in Florida, but yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was, you know.
Okay.
She was older.
Right.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I'll leave it, yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No, she.
Okay, so
she might be dead.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where? What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay,
yeah.
Very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left me.
You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly.
No, seriously, what did you do?
I installed cable for Diddy, and then
No, tell the truth.
I didn't tell the whole dick, and he was like, just the tip knob.
Okay. This part, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like,
what was the drug that got you popped?
It was an edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh shit!
Right. But I had a drug test 6 months before that, so it was like I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black in me. They're like, we're gonna get that out.
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So it was December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension. I passed that out, and then
How much was the pension for?
Let's just say
the actual honest answer. 50,000. Okay, that is fucking good for recycling.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, man, for homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response that not honest answers?
Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to get
moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show. And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage. And fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it.
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Go ahead, Harlan
I
Williams.
don't mean to steer away from your origins or what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I noticed you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, all right. Everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. Wow. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, let me get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the.
I mean, it's that, bro.
What other tattoos do you have? Show
I
us
have
more.
both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They both passed away.
Oh,
Here
my
we go again.
Here we go. Here we
Tony, you can take this one.
Tony, oh shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to save this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their graves.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect it.
Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at
I used
anything?
to sing a little bit. My
You
dad's
used to
band
sing?
used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did like, Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him. And his brother,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW's Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man. Yeah.
What was one of the songs that you used to do back then?
We would do like Temptations. Yeah, after we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
Just we did like Motown stuff, Temptations. You know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Do any originals?
Or, no, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, we're gonna walk. I mean, that's
2,
what we're
3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, white people, let's get the clap going. Come on, come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try. You better do it.
There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
All right, no. Stop. I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god. Now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get. Wow. We're gonna get the cake soon?
Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little joke book. Gordon Dixon. There he goes, everybody. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. Woo-hoo! Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right? Fuckers, god damn it. I don't know, I know, hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know, just keep it in your pants, all right? I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the tilt-a-whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's got to hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding for Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's fit.
Sunshine, over here, Sunshine. Right. Relax. It's over, Sunshine.
I am terrified.
You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
God, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
Here's what I love, how life is cyclical. When John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you and I never talked with you before. This is incredible. I mean, so let's just jump right into
God
it.
bless us both. Yes.
I love it.
You know what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima? This is what it turned into.
It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing this about 6 months now.
Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I mean, I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, Dave Attell.
Of course, yeah. A great comedian.
Yeah, I mean, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway,
Okay, let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here instead of to the masses.
What? No, I got turned on to your show maybe 6, 9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so I just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
like you were. It looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is a. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I'm partying strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to my back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't.
Let me ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
Good
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere, wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7, 8 years now.
7 or 8 years.
Where's your tent?
Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. We're keeping it busy.
What is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right,
it
does.
Fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you, Tony.
So, Sunshine.
Yeah.
Ian,
I knew you.
Don't laugh at horrible shit, Ian.
Okay.
Get to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
It's so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. It's coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, Pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is incredible.
Get the Sharpie.
It is incredible.
From her eyebrows to her armpits. That's crazy.
It all ran right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake with my paddleboard and look for bodies,
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. Okay. What song do you know how to do?
From iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio. Everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Google Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now.
Right, I'm gonna save you, Sunshine. There you go. Are you at it?
We're having a good time, Tony. I don't know what you're doing.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
She didn't.
I don't like pills
She
as
didn't even know
much.
those lyrics were a song.
No, I know
Neither
the
did
song.
Amy. Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams.
Maybe she's more like a Singer sewing machine and should put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I got to know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you going to name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything, yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see you later tonight.
I like but I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it out. I'm gonna make this.
Let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Okay, close enough. That was nice. Okay, let me try again. I'm OCD. Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is. Sorry, really making shit into places. Like, it would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat. From sunshine to darkness, I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, hold put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels.
Hey, there she is.
Nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fucker. You know what I'm saying?
Things went well today? Well, good. Do you want to play Literati? It's okay if you don't. If you just want to rest, feel free to rest. Okay. So you want to play? All right. Okay. Well, very well.
It's like if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give me a Mexican bitch. You know? The Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of that stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button? What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. Hey, that's my time. Thank you.
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about. And spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
That was all day.
Oh, okay.
They had the best snacks.
Oh, I bet.
They got charcuterie boards. Nigga, that shit.
Oh shit. Charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my god.
Harlan Williams. Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about that?
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024 flexing is DeVry Night School certificate. John Reinblatt is thrilled right now at his young.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You roast just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch at me. I have no chin.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out. That nigga by the. Oh, shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawkins here. That shit was crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ram. When they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony,
X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
Yeah.
I'm so confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah, that song follows me everywhere. Yeah,
Shit crazy.
they play. I walk in a coffee shop and I starts playing, and the barista's looking at me like,
You're tall as shit, bro.
I am.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. Nigga. He tall. When I talk to him, I'm like, God damn, this tall ass white dude.
I grew up very like a brunt, so I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller then, and suddenly I can go a lot higher. Cheers.
What's it? All right. Yeah.
That's my teeing you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a with that brown and gray. You look like a juvenile German Shepherd. It's crazy.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. Looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God, Harlan Williams.
I gotta look out for my
fuck?
Oh my God.
I want to let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me. That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June.
Oh my God.
And I just ripped your nuts out with that last show.
Hey!
Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
Some sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my God. What else is going on,
You
David?
dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That shit's crazy as a motherfucker. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber bands.
Quiz. Big time,
I don't
girl.
know why you got that shit on.
Big
Yours
time.
look crazy as hell. blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga. That's
this is ostrich. Not all of us are.
you got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 60 days.
Oh my.
Marlon, give me another one, bro. I got.
What's that?
I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chin look just like his nutsack. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with Trump nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got Trump nuts. Boy, your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about Ian Finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know the one that come with, the one that come with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my God.
But back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker. Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas have to go through the back of restaurants,
oh my God.
Damn, you supposed to my credit with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh.
There's that N-wording.
David.
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Marlon, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hallway. Harlan can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
How that nigga look, boy? You out here looking like a motherfucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know the preacher that let the snakes bite him and be like, God's gonna keep me alive. That's that nigga right now, boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons are left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. DeVry versus Deep Fry. A battle of the Titans.
I can't escape.
This is comedy at its finest.
Roasted by a gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harlan, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally sat the fuck down.
It's over.
Give my son a hand. He's 3 off.
Father and son.
He gave me
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the bucket, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, upkill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm on to all the parts of the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascounty.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You should give himself a plug. He should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan Bounds. more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool. No? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, fuck. I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in McDonald's jerking off on a McGriddle. Giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was good. You got a giggle, like that lady said. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you look like Tony Hawk? So yeah, yeah. So it's a
first today.
Yeah, it's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like t-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put her on the top.
Thank you. I do.
That's amazing.
Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Red band or
I have on pants.
Red band's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so he popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head.
Yeah.
He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody would do it right.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos.
Yes.
I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born. Dad.
What?
No.
Carol Burnett.
Wow.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
I'm anemic and I'm scared. So yeah.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's his 69 Nova. So.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 1/8 mile and 1/4 mile in a straight track. You do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova has been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad?
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the...
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bangs, the vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, I look like Velma on ketamine is what I was.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Uh-oh. Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I'm not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay, yeah.
It's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh,
Folks helps.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but you know, like I like charisma more, I guess. So,
okay.
yeah.
Daddy's home.
Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your boners.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shroud of Turin in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. I do exactly what I look like I do. It's
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure, something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Man's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
Yeah.
Texas one.
Yeah. Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey wings there. Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15.
I'd love to have you do 5 minutes at the Secret Show.
Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
Is he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that's great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a joke, but just because I was busy during your set and I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly Philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. This is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Sin Laden. Okay, that's what it's time.
59 seconds on the dot. bonding.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana,
Pine?
I have a.
Does that mean like having to do with pine?
He was eyeballing the goat, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is nice to up there.
Very well.
Growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife. Knowing I could.
Thank you. That you could play video games and emulate what we do.
Yeah, I was safer. I know the video games, like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding game. In other words, I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous. Is that what you're saying?
correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard. So because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080. I got that.
He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Sean White's grandfather.
We love you, Sean! We love Sean!
Ian Sidehans looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great.
Thank you so much, man.
Did you just combine man and Ian?
I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on, not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. About everything. I had no idea you were again. Then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you?
All right, I'm taking a break.
I did not see that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy.
Big stretches.
People aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading. So, did you ever try
Thank you.
anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either, so I couldn't.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah,
did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So,
well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards. is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
It's just this huge event. Anyone who's familiar with Dana Point, they know where Del Prado is, and they close the entire road of Del Prado down. So they've got all kinds of things going on. It's a festival, but they have a lot of vendors there, about 200 vendors, and these vendors have everything from new items like naughty sandals to vintage items to surf vintage and upcycled new products and everything. It's just remarkable. It's a lot. Yeah, Dana Point. They've got music. They've got the street shut down, so you can cruise around, get a beverage of your choice, and just enjoy the day. It's going to be a blast.
I like that it's 1 day only. If it's 2 days, it's too much.
Yeah.
Not just 1 day. Yeah.
Oh, me too. Me too. This is just such a fun day. I look forward to it. They have it a couple times a year, but next one's coming up in October, I think. But this one's going to be cool.
Excellent. All right, we've got a buzz on down to Dana Point this weekend. It's a lovely one at the Trade Festival.
Yeah, I'll be right. I'll just be west of Violet Lantern along Del Prado.
Excellent. All right, sure that CD parking. Yes, renting is far cheaper than buying in California's largest metro areas. I don't know if you know that. The age-old question, is it cheaper to buy or to rent? Well, renting a home remains significantly cheaper than buying in California. But you don't get to write it off, and if the house goes up in value, which it almost always does, you don't get the benefit of that. But the biggest discrepancy in the United States with San Francisco, where the typical mortgage payment is about 90% higher than the average rent price. Wow. San Jose ranks second nationwide, 186% difference. 186% more to buy a house.
They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. It's something inside of me's broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking GMP. And baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I'm in love, y'all. Oh, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Red band, don't hit that damn tag on me.
Oh my God! How else did this place get for fucking Jelly Roll? God damn it, we did it again! It's a nice for William! That's the noise for Tony Hawk! It's one more fucking time for Jelly Roll! And the best damn band in the land! Sean Greenberg, John P. Steve Mendes, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Bosa, and fucking Esteban Viejo. The driver reminder, email us in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable. unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, Ian Finance, and Jelly Roll? Special shout out to a fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, Dan?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your following Tony Hawk. Like, Tony Hawk needs more help. But seriously, check out Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Guest of the Year nominee 2024, and I think he pulled out even farther out tonight. And, you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance. The special is out now. Wild, Happy, and Free. April 21st. It is out. The B and Ian pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
So download the app Prize Bits. Use the promo code Conway, that's very important. So you can get your $50 free after you play your first $5 play. Prize Bits, promo
One more time, we got.
you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You got who's who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah. Make some noise for Brandon, everybody. You did it. You're here. The #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Cook Unity, DraftKings, and Game Time. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deep Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show, his brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sklar Brothers. Roy Scovel.
You got it.
He's back for Ghost and Brody.
Yes.
Daniel, welcome.
Positive energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day.
Back in the day.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels and a lot of chaos lately. I like that we're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here at Kill Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200. There used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on the show. If I still get to stab them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar get. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving, and the only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cakes. So I'm a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? The pissing babies, it's just tough here on the holidays. Speaking, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansard's reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Can boobs eat fettuccine Alfredo? It's so tragic. Crowd surf, watch out. It's just tough. It's tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare. And it left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know what I mean? This border situation, it's crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket.
Look at this.
Casey Rocket.
Athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented.
3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So
cool.
I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Well,
don't.
We got news for you. He's always got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything with his shirt dick?
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I'm also wondering what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young bucks here. He
You did great.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, good class. Yeah, that was good. Big fun Monday night.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up. Manser, what a funny show. Yeah, it was all, can boobs eat blank? It's like, can boobs float in Iraq? You're like, why Iraq?
Yeah. But I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
So I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were? How old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend. But
sorry, I'm getting phone call. Can I take it?
Yeah, take it.
Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
I know.
Wow. Love that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, she earned it.
She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah, great season.
How long you been with Tyler and Tyler?
Tarlo. Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. I moonlight as a receptionist. Tarlo and Tarlo. I should have told you guys this. Yeah. I was supposed to be working tonight, and I think you still are. I kind of am in some ways.
So someone called the law offices of Tarler and Tarler, and they just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked number 1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of calls like that.
What are a lot of? What are the?
Hello.
Oh.
Danny over there, Kirk and Associates.
Some bitch got picked second, dude.
Oh shit! The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight run ship, and a lot of you may be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not, of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So it's been cool to I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name before.
Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, yeah, it's just one of these freak accidents. It could have happened to anybody. It was, it's Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it for free. I think you'll end up paying off the dividends.
Casey, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Play your cards right after speaking.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh,
come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
You can't say Chili's.
Not very far. So
you want to Knott's Berry, dude?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's castle alert. No, Dracula. I think I got scared inside Dracula, and it transferred to the castle part too.
Dracula's Castler is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I walk here, look a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican Jew a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay, I'm going to do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick, it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, me, been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead, finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks, everyone.
Joseph Kirkimi. Okay. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
This just in, Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA draft. Just a heads up before we get to our new friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkimi, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved here.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice. How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, no, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof. All right.
Yeah, well, right now I'm unemployed software engineer.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I thought you did good. You sort of double tap the identity joke. Like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up with this, like, oh, you guys trying to figure out who I am? Like if you look at me straight on, I'm this, but you look at me like this, I'm this. Like boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, like two things I love with my girlfriend, she makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise, you had to like string back.
Look at that. Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkini 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care. Only because I care.
No, I appreciate it.
And I don't know if you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
No. Look at that. Loan stab. There's a loan.
You never know.
Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking champ. You fucking beautiful dream.
So, Joseph, what's the other half of Middle Eastern?
Syrian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Syrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneak it in.
I might use that now. I mean,
yeah.
Like
look, we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like after you do the profile job, you're like, "Fuck you all, I'm John Turturro's kid." Like, do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Sandberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that with big loud laugh?
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Good reference. Good reference.
Great
Everybody, go watch Ghost.
Great
You
reference.
fucking heathens.
Yeah. Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot,
Yeah, for sure.
Anyone with a big nose, I get. That's basically.
Yeah. Gonzo.
Yeah. I've got that, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay. You're talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time. Yeah.
How many meals you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah, she's real.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half the truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it.
Hell yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here. And that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. That was just...
Like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all of the above, I guess. Yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian lipstick in.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. Just like
You never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for a bit.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fit. I don't know. Get in
Took off her
little
clothes?
feet stuff. I don't know.
Ooh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. It was light foot stuff. Whatever that is.
Talk slower.
So she take her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet?
No, not specific. Like not that tiny. Regular.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet?
No. They were pretty average feet. I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's not. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish. Is that correct?
No.
Is that just a joke about your nose?
Yeah, it's just about my nose. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along. We said we'd rather do that. Like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christian's like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat pork. And I guess my ancestors were like, cool, let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No, not really. I mean, like they go to church every once in a while, but like holidays and shit.
So you do stand up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirkimi? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've definitely been shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me, but it's been, the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have your entire life to reference.
The wildest thing that I can think of right now, and I guess I don't know why I'm saying this on
Perfect.
show.
That's the correct answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is, live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkimi.
All that build up, this is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, here still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly-fueled foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt like that was added to it.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. That's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on a jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Molly's hell of a drug, I guess.
I mean, what kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
We're talking about small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get this in place. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Can you take us through the evening instead of Detective Van Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates? Just take us. How does this?
Give me a second. I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay.
Martin Fink.
Yeah, I guess the evening was we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly, and then we ran into the.
Keep going.
Oh shit, that's for me. Okay. We ran
Welcome
into.
to show business. Joseph Herzog.
Oh shit, I'm on stage. What is this?
You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming, I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where'd you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met him we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to a strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m.
Uh-oh.
And then,
Were you doing drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With the nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
Nose like that, I think you did it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, like just knows things, and then.
All right. Joseph, I'm going to let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes. Joseph Kirkimi, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code PhilTony. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Scoring, no sweat, NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code PhilTony and bet just $5 on any wager. You get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code PhilTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know, we love going to concerts and special events. And, you know, I went and saw Drake in the arena here. And, of course, the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all of the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last-minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code PhilTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use PhilTony for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? We got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah. I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it. And you can tell what gun you're going to buy just by what race you are. 12-gauge shotgun. Black people, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I was be like, yes, sir, right away, man. I got you. And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun. The Graka 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening up with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Yeah, you're Mexican.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, hey, I thought I smelled you? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way! Make way! That's me a lot of times.
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on.
Let him speak! Let him speak!
So, Maddie, you were just on this show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it. This is like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why are you? Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, you can say it.
Yeah, you can say it.
I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics? Because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have had, a few weeks to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh, wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget, and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking, was that like a Costco? There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. I was on the floor that night. It turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice, you know. Yeah, I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold as night anymore. So yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there is just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's going to get me eventually.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's going to get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask? Sorry for this. Indoors, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No, not. Yeah. No.
What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs hammock.
Yeah, upstairs, not the brag you think it is.
All right, this is going to be...
No, I know, I just want clarity. Upstairs.
Penthouse. Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall?
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow, that
actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah.
Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot, yeah.
This is incredible to meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah, so like I'm trying to buy a house, so I was like, oh,
Well,
I
first
can
comes
save
the hammock,
money.
then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow, 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with a bed first?
Yeah.
Like
Well, because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
So you're gonna
pack it up and go.
not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins, so they just come over and let me
Why
buy
is the mattress a problem?
I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here, fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Maddie G. You ever get a lady back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get it in first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get out then straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you: you want to be on top or bottom?
I've had a great time with you tonight. So you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slammic on the hammock?
Shot it.
You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock.
Okay.
There he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's take this one step at a time, Matty G. You're entering the hammock from an impossible region.
Oh, no.
You just tried to fucking video game us into believing.
You can't do that. What do you do?
No.
You can't go through. I'm all roped up with the stand,
the stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what daddy's cooking.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the like length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old-fashioned sex swing.
Yep.
Well, then get over
This
here.
athleticism it's really impressive.
Are we allowed to have full release on this show?
Make him come, Maddie. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground.
So
It's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah,
sex swing.
It's like a sex swing. So you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's the downside of it. Yeah,
that's the downside.
Hey, well, you know what? You got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's all it.
That's true. Have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like 30 minutes
immediately. Like, well, no doubt about it. I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. That's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
It's fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower.
There's a sink?
Yep.
There's a toilet?
Yes, sir.
Is it all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Here's our expense.
That's why I'm getting the house. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I want the mirror. You can get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son of a bitch. You're gonna be running all around town with a goddamn mirror? So bad, dude. Here's your place, new mirror, motherfucker.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke book last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get two of these fucking things. You don't get two. You don't get two. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow. God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes, no sudden movements. And if he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
Like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac? Here. How long have you lived here?
Here now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
Technically I have a sugar mom.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months
now. And what does she do?
I think she's in like debt or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and then you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no.
Okay. Perfect. And where did you meet this young buck? Bumble. Yeah. And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Oh, I think she's gonna hit pause.
Yeah.
Well, she just invited me over.
Over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He was.
Well, where's the husband?
You checked behind the curtains? I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like that?
Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined with them.
With pictures of them together.
Yeah, their family all together, the wedding photos, everything. The vacation to Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom.
Yeah.
Where he sleeps at night.
Yes.
And you made love to her.
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
Well, like after I come or before I come?
Before you come. As soon as you walk into the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door? Because she's running.
Well, first I looked at the pictures and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I thought that I came, and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad, and I shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Well, she just kind of spends the money over Cash
What's
App.
your rate? What are you getting?
Great question.
I appreciate that was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got, or how much money I get each time?
Each time. Yeah, I mean, this is, we're not doing Real Rules Challenge where we've added up. This isn't Squid Game where you got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300
a week?
Just when I ask.
You should ask more.
Yeah, I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, look me up. Can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up really quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so.
Well, let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
No, I know. But I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your t-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
go fuck yourself, dude.
Wait, who are you talking to? You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business with thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. Yo, fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled?
Oh, dude.
You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married with him. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran. That's kind of.
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happen over there?
What do you mean interesting? You're asking if I killed people or something?
That would be interesting. Oof, man.
Can I go back to interrogation?
Sure. Yeah. Go right ahead. Daniel Bainford.
How long was it? 4 years. Iraq would be the most notable.
Now, when you told me what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean
it's the same question everybody asks every single time?
AFUL?
Yes, you should know.
Why do you think you want to do that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
You like movies?
No, there's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger.
I'm really close. I'm really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that takes you $200 to $300 occasionally?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Do you like her?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her? Nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac King Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac King Brown, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the he killed people. Yeah, I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line.
Did you know I used
to? I don't know if anybody noticed. You're a fucking piece of shit.
I know.
No, cookie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you, white lady. I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad about life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple months, and she's been pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga? And I don't know what to do now, dog. Cause it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it, and she picked me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. This is my homeboy trying to tell me, like, you gotta stand something, bro. Like, you getting better in life, you getting bigger, more people know who you is. Now it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have like real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's so good.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny. Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
No.
Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just said Marquisha Davis just went number 11.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really just went number 11, dog.
Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, wait. We're getting word Drake just followed her on Instagram. Oh, my goodness.
She got drafted twice.
You know who's going to love this set? Drake. He watches every week. You know who we followed on Instagram? Kill Tony. And he messaged the account. And all that he said was, Casey Rocket equals, then he did a goat emoji.
Come on, huh?
A little fun fact. Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my bitches, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with more young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your hoes.
Yeah, why my hoes?
He's going for your bitch.
Man, that's a compliment.
Huh? That's a compliment.
She was not. Yes, it is. Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Red Band's drunk. Breaking news. Red Band's drunk. If Drake followed Janice, this just in. Drake is drunk as well. I love it. So, Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
Shit, nothing, man. Just running around doing shows, trying to get better. Same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk, is this your first time seeing the young buck Sam Patterson? Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Yeah, the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past this, but I always say people who are starting out, and you do this super well. But play to the room that you're in, rather than the show you thought you were going to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room.
Oh yeah,
and that dictated the energy of your set and where you went. I mean, you still hit all your fucking marks.
I love these white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
They are. What about the blonde, black lesbian there in the middle of the rim?
That my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga?
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why you looking surprised? You don't see me, nigga?
We just got word he got drafted to the actual NBA draft. Okay. I fucked
He
up.
is beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance? You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared?
We got it. Let him do it.
We bring him up here? Come on up, buddy. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to by the. Look at this. Come on, get up here.
Never meant to cause you any trouble. Never meant to cause you any pain. Only wanna see you in that purple rain.
Oh,
purple rain.
Purple rain. Sing it for the
Purple rain. Purple rain.
All right. Red Band informed me that we might get YouTube copyright strikes because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me Johnu.
John?
Yes.
I like Your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be tonight?
They're right over there.
I love it. I love it.
They're right over there.
I love it. Absolutely. 2 5s make it 10. We love it. Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot on an escalator? How many? You're so intimidating.
All right, no,
Cool.
let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so I don't.
Where are you from?
Trinidad.
Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. A red and white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
TNT.
Dynamite.
As you all like to call them, island boys.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes.
So let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
You want the real answer?
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
All right. First of all, I didn't even know Austin was a real place.
Yeah, well, that's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde or black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
It just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I appreciate it.
So, how did I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I moved here from my ex. No, it's no ooh. It's no ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
I
saw
was
one
the one
night.
that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like, done.
Bye. Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
Still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I'd like to say I work equally as hard as I play.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it already.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that by the. I never would have guessed that by the. I never. And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was gonna say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
Honestly, to be real with you, I like to let you know that the hair really fucked up. This is not what I want. You see, they got like 5 different colors going on inside of the shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I am me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So you're working software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin. Yes.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted since you've been here? Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a shortened version of a longer name, today.
John, if you will. Sure. I guess if I'm being real, probably 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Red Dan's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into that. That's what we think you are. We think you're the globetrotter of white pussy. The guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
You got there.
Yeah.
You got there.
See, that's gonna be my Instagram. I don't know.
I love that. White pussy globetrotter.
White pussy globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So good. I'm just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. These three dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model.
Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work.
You do?
I mute myself at work.
How do you tone it down?
Well, I go up to them and I'm like, hi, Jerry. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, how's it going, John? How's it going? I have a wife, but I'll do things. Come here, John. Let's hang more. Oh, my floor, and we're in business.
John, you want to come back to my second floor hammock?
I'd just like to say, bro, if you've been in a hammock for over a year and a half, you need to do better. Just saying.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know.
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So it's incredible what we got to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I get the feeling that you've made gushers out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
John, that's not how it works here.
No, you're right. I don't want you coming out to me right now. You're right. You're still right.
Got him, sir.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or a something or an angle or a move that you've kind of
just gonna sound a little weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt
That's
that.
always anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
Honestly, it's not even shit. Being real, I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. The curves, the extensions, all that stuff is good. So I really want to.
Yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
It's not even that good.
I've been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer is about to happen. He just said, "Sure, you want me to do it?" Like, yes.
It really isn't. It's just
teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago.
I just.
You got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed. You're appreciating.
I mean, like, it's not even anything crazy, bro. I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably lift you up, put you up against the wall.
Oh, yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh, my God. They're going to make you a sandwich.
I might have her make me a sandwich. Her, not me.
Rye bread.
Rye bread. I don't fuck with rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I don't fuck with rye bread. You know? Then we might drink a little wine. We're already up to this point. Might drink a little
Michael's excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo song I've ever
I've
heard.
seen this shit right now. Like,
Go ahead. And then what do you do?
And what I do, I mean, it's different for each person. Well, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I just like to say, vacation sex, you gotta be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height.
No showdies in the kitchen. No showdies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever been showing me how long this interview's going? Red Man's afraid of what the comments might say. Why would they spend time with a random audience member? Okay. What's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged and immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, because you have
Let's
that.
specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest we go back to back.
Back to back. For those of y'all that
Probably
didn't get
about
the message.
2 hours. But hold on.
Okay.
Let's be real here. No one's fucking for 2 hours straight and like not coming. Right? Like what I mean by this is like, you know, there's foreplay, there's all the shit you do, sandwiches. You know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen, exactly. You know, sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but like you're still in the midst.
Watch House Hunters International.
Yeah. Specifically
Like from Bargain Hunt.
What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15 minutes.
Okay, that's human.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, that we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Pretty much unprecedented. The history of mankind.
Trinidad
We've never
and
seen such
Tobago
athleticism.
zone. John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. Amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody?
Thank you very much.
Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's Barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week.
I had the jambalaya pasta with the creamy Crayola sauce.
Creole sauce. Creole. Oh,
There was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, so next to your next fucking poll. Jacob Cantor, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cantor.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blackout, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook and on his Facebook account, and he replied, "Jacob?" So, yeah, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana. At least the time it takes for a cop to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him. I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Luckily, I never got into cocaine. I will say this: I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob's answer. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob. Where are you from?
Longview, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
And they've both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time went really well.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asian.
What?
MAGA Asian. That's what I did last time.
MAGA Asian.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I made a joke about it.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Van Kurt.
Great stuff, dude.
Thank you.
It was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I don't remember that word is blank. So that's good, and I think it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long have you been doing comedy?
6 years.
6 years. Okay. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony because I feel like you and Red Band, it's probably seen more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything. How do you address that? Like, how do you broach it? Or
maybe we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze? Yeah. Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up, but no, I'm not really. I've never got into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made me laugh.
Okay.
No disrespect to him.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. This happens a lot on the road if you watch other comedy, or if you've probably had it where you guys have somebody open for you, and after a certain point you're like, I love you, but you're starting to kind of do me on stage.
Yeah,
it just happens.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because of that natural way of just copying people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And I've only recently, like the past year, actually started watching stand-up all the time.
Awesome. It happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, he was doing this a lot.
Yeah, that is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the shit.
I have that in my nightmares.
Oh,
that happens, and like I can't find the brake pedal and
the guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him. So it was even weirder.
Okay, this is the shit. This is fucking angels.
Yeah.
My man.
And he apologized to me too later. After I got to
Tony, interrupt me again. I'm joking. I'm not fucking shit. No. So this is the thing. I do. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there was this, and then this. Like, I hope you really sent your asshole to your teacher. But that right there is a moment of like, I got arrested for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that fucking. Now I know you only had a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. I could go like go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and it's the asshole thing feels like such a. It's very funny, but it feels such a like really like. And I laughed at it, right, because it was a good joke, but I didn't think it really happened. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, you got that everything you just said 3 seconds in a row. You didn't want to joke.
So true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really. No.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a normal dude.
Did he remember you?
Oh yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, we went to high school with her, and he was trying to get me to like rat out. He's like, you won't go to jail if you say who it was. And I was just like, oh, she has blue hair, and we're just like down the road.
Which is not true.
No. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared. Yeah.
Wow.
I told you I can break these motherfuckers.
It's incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
See, that's so. Then now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school with who happened to sell you the drugs that you were currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going? Good.
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever. And I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas.
Yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? Do you sit down?
Yeah.
You look buff.
Yo, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah. Really? How many do you think you should pull a Bert Kreischer right now? No?
I'm not that yoked.
Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on. What do you got to think about if you're going to lie? Well, you got to...
Probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
I mean, I don't know, like I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just like already fit.
Wow, our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. Bunch of sickly people like fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is absolutely incredible.
Hey, anybody wants to defend our country? Go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yep.
I support you. I love you for your service.
Absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Rank?
Wow. Look at
rank.
8 years.
Rank?
Right.
Did you have a rank when you're not?
Oh, rank. I was a corporal.
He's a stock. He's a stalker. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to mines, you like history. Where in Whole Foods do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah, they come in there looking like the boy in the striped pajamas, all like me here. You have to click
Okay, whoa.
So it's fucked up.
What kind of
work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean, that is.
Remember the movie?
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm gonna die in a concentration camp. That's his first pull.
Right. The old striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these people?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date whenever you look at their ID. And I used to just not check IDs. I was like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble with that.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Uptown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes.
All right, well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I can come down here.
Uh-oh.
I'll be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony. Jacob Cantor. Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. And my diet is bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom, and I'm watching it going, "Don't get too attached."
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson, absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee. How are you?
Good.
How long you been with stand-up?
Just over 7 years now.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remember that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing it.
It's incredible.
Credit to you.
2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Blues Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world? Being as
It's the
funny
only
as
amount of
you
time I
are?
can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London. In London?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get out pretty much every night. Yeah, it's a fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died, after it got announced that she died.
You monster.
The host went up and he went, "Does anyone give a fuck?" And one guy went, "I do," and he went, "Nah, you can go."
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's gone now.
Yeah. You think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later that day.
Oh,
so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I drew out a while.
And that was your stepmom?
I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance? You know, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there? This is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss. Is there?
It's really impressive.
Wow! Look at this young lady right here.
Impressive.
Oh shit! That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets on stage and like, all right, let's do it.
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson.
Never have to call you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay. Now, Tony, I've never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate what kind
She consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure. Enthusiastically.
Can I do my minute?
No.
You can't do your minute.
What?
No.
She's a COVID. No, thank you.
You know, it was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for.
Oh my God! Wow! Look at that! Wow! This is a real fucking. Oh my God! Okay. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! From Buckingham to Buckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my God, you're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now in his mind, he's like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary war. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, doing her minute, make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evans Gold, you might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evans Gold. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Kingdom Patterson sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll in Amy Schumer's Love Child. I still don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go, no doubt about it. That's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on, started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. This is amazing. How do you feel?
This is gonna happen. I didn't even shower today. I was like, oh, I didn't even want.
We could tell. It's all right. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. Didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
This is my first time.
No shit. First time. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Tony!
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal
So
Heavy.
she already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dad.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh,
You don't talk to your dad either?
No.
So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think it's not gonna? You think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle that I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
wow. I don't know who won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. So you're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal is a great son.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise? I didn't shower?
I'm
You fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
No.
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The fissionary position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is?
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go, ah, ah.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Red band!
Great. Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow.
No.
What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf, so you can like put the ashtray there.
Oh my
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting... Wow. I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? Not a question. People.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so it's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
It's actually my third move.
Well, you did it. Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay. What's up? How we doing? Okay. I'm situated. Oh, I don't know that guy. Okay, I got 2 jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower. Is that every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast, I had a soup, or something people call it, a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic, you know? It's like, well, if you get the soup, vodka, liquor, I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there, you know? I never put gin in my chicken noodle, you know? It's never. But, anyway, okay, cool, I'll get in there. Okay.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin, how you doing?
Okay. Good. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk, you ever seen Martin?
I have not. Straight clean jokes.
Oh, thanks,
That was great.
Like it.
I can't. I'm the guy that can't take it.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday.
It was Thursday.
Thursday night, I had my own show here at Mothership, and usually
Welcome, Marty.
all the regulars, my current friends.
You wanna play?
Friends shows. It's usually everybody's here, and William, and Casey, and Cam, and Ron White. All of these people.
Yes or no?
All of them were working that night, and out on the road, and this. And
Excellent.
last
Okay, I'll send you an
minute,
invitation
45 minutes ago, like, Jesus
momentarily.
Christ, who's working the door? This, that. Okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly. David's headlining on the road. Fuck, everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street. I'll be there. And he came on, and of course, I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kiltony, and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club about it.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you? All right. Well, then we'll make it quick. All right. Well, we've got Artie here. So I'm. All right, ma'am. You've got an invitation. There you are. Oh, that was garbage. Yeah, not what your shot was, but the fact that that last one didn't fall down. No, your shots were good. You should have got the spare. All right, let's get this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's all right. You can get these. Get it. Get it. All right, you got 3. You can get these. Get it. Boo. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. All right, this is a tough split, but you can get it. You're the queen of splits. You do well. Get it. That's all right. You got one of them. It's a bit you could do as good as you can do. Oh, look how right down the middle. Tough split here. Get one of them. She got it. Good job. Get it. Garbage. Get one. Get this last one. Garbage. Boo. I should have got. That's a good shot. Now, it should have knocked down more than that. That was perfect. Get it. All but one. Get that last one. She's got it. I know it. Got it. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. There's your strike. There's your strike. Good job. On the last frame. Get another one. That's okay. You're going to get the. Oh, I don't know if I'm that good. Get it. Audie needs 13 for second place. Oh, no, she doesn't. Well, yes, she does. Now she just needs to get one. There. Get this. Get this, and you'll win. Maybe. But you have a chance. Get it. All right. 55. Oh, this is a hard one. That's about as much as I'm going to be able to get. Just get something. Oh, come on. Should have got that last one. All right. Yes, ma'am. Audie, Miss Aquarius, in 3, 2, 1, bing. Oh, that's perfect. You're gonna get these two. You're gonna get these two. I know it. Your hands are wet. It happens. Audie, get this one. Get it. Boo. All right. Got a tough split. All right, I just got one. All right, get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Audie's gonna get a strike. Get a strike. Good job. Get it. Matched her. Bingo. We are tied at 19. All right, Miss Aquarius, get these two. And then maybe knock one over. There you go. Two strikes in a row. Get it. Oh, nice. Aw. Ooh, on that last one. Get it. That's all right. I got these two. Got it counted. No doubt, no doubt. Got it. All right, Miss Aquarius, get it. Perfect. They look good. Get it. Get it, Audie. Get it. Boo. All right. I'm going to get these two. There you go. Yeah. Miss Aquarius. Get it. Get it. Get it. All right, get these three. Get these three. Get it. Oh, come on. That's garbage. Get that last one. Got it. All right. Bonus time. Here we go. I'll take it. All right. That's right. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. You take care. Literati time. If you don't want to play, we don't have to. Excellent. I don't think she knows she's muted.
Go on stage. I get a W. Martin, it's his first time performing in this room, and she goes, "Got right here, can't fucking wait." Like the building was so excited to have you join. It's just the right place. You were around here, you made your set, and you fucking decimated, crushed this.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, but that's cool.
Scotland, you from Hollywood.
You still have my old.
But yeah, but luckily, but I was at another like my. Peace out. Okay.
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call. You answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool. Yeah, it was something doing the stage for the yeah, it was really what they say is true. All the shows were good here. They were yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, it was magical. Yeah. It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doing an arena.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see. Yeah, how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. It was go with the flow, and Well, I don't eat shit. So that's part of my main focus. Find a way to get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting to the actual arena because he sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Just to see what happens. Hitchhike.
Just
so you know, see who picks you up. Live a little.
The good Samaritan out there. Let's see.
You get a story out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I make it there.
So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good, but I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. Take Keith's writing process, he's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belial in Canada and can't come a lot. But Mark, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
Yeah, it looks like I might step on toes. I try not to step on toes. But actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But this has happened a lot. People recognize me, and then they go, Aaron?
Right.
Aaron, and we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk, I'm just saying, it's clear. It's, and he has like a dog, like a little devil dog. My hands in my pocket. I don't do that.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. These guys, I haven't seen a fight like this. A parking spot was up for grabs.
I had no beef with them. It's just the listeners are in the dumb ones. They get yelled at, they want to blur. If you get a second black guy,
That is absolutely, everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comments up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk.
Rose Gold at Daniel Van Kirk Comedy on YouTube.
Kill Danny in the comments when
And,
you go check it out.
I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that. It really cracks me up because, again, if we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own ways, a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good. And no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all little fucking whatever is just a coincidence.
Yeah.
And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. Genius, hilarious, the late great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a full lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
Absolutely. It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody! God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? We pulled another name on us.
You're like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at it like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little...
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with
Ooh,
something.
John.
All right. Next noise for what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Next noise for Micah Brown, or Mikan, or MCAN Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga or on their way from doing yoga are like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, and reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Held for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same.
Okay.
I had fun both times.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Right now.
Welcome.
Hold on, no.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows.
Nudge.
Nothing, no good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary.
Is today your
or it will
day?
not be. Take it away, Micah.
Right now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No. I don't want me making the pie.
No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
are you writing this as you go right now?
No, this really happened.
How old
really
is the
happened.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So she's like, "Oh my God, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby," right?
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids, so she
Right.
could.
And you took? Did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid, and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right. You just take him to the park and you let him shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old. Okay. And what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old, because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I said this.
That's incredible.
I think we're finding
This is
something here,
exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from the, don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on that way.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. A little slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said,
you're right.
People walking around in fucking yoga pants with camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke, eat, pray, eliminate, boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to you at all. That take isn't hot. Like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, to what that lifestyle is, that's funny. So get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up Walters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what they like have that. It's funny that you might be watching two people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at that you weren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just it's all. There's a movie, like Bigley's movie, Sleepwalk with Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that while he's like bitching about his life.
Yeah.
It's fucking right in front of you, dude.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot. I'm very self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic. I don't know.
Okay. You think
Is that relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have. What size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes.
Thank you so much.
Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're going to do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist in my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person and you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. Whew, that's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated, goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. Ah, fuck it, I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it, that's still. I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. What? That's it. All right, fuck it.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, so I was about 20. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Kill Tony?
In Columbus,
in
Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit, that's fucking 10 years.
First time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
you wanted to get out of Columbus, you went to Colorado Springs, and you bought real estate and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb-ing?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You've lived a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
The economy went down.
It did in Colorado, didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself.
Good point.
Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb.
Yeah.
It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches?
I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius up here. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter. I'm saying when people rent it, do they rent the whole place and you leave?
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly right.
Anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now, that was the
first time. That's it. There's the first time for everything.
Yeah, thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah,
I imagine so.
Yep.
So you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay. Yeah, because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts or did wild shit.
People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of their Airbnb?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on. Here, I got to go out there, me, the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is absolutely.
So you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you avoid it. As long as you're in the property, they have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now, though. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on.
You've been pretty lonely.
There she
Let
is.
me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
It's not just right now, it's lonely. And fighting with the guests upstairs is bad a little bit.
Right. Nobody else thought he was going to go, oh, I can lock him down. It's keeping him there. That's the problem.
That's big.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I could pinch you. Fuck that, I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely. Very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star.
Dude, you become a fucking movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad anymore?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real
Okay,
one.
keep up this attitude. That might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little,
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, "Hey, little kids, let's not
I
fight."
just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, "Hey, let's not do this to each other." And somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. About right.
Do you care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? I heard it'll help me with being goddamn it.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
When was the last time you dated somebody? And I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it? You or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, okay. She's a fame like me? Or she's a normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, "I can't do this anymore"?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
No. You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke book? We're gonna send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke up. And here I want you to write on the very first page, "I promise," say it,
I promise.
"to do cardio."
To do.
There he goes, David Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a comb." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. LeVar Burton reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using cinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walked out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years. So it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
You probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? And so that
I think at the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I started to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that. So
did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green
Well,
room.
the truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know, you say to comics, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. And I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not just hear a fucking word you said.
Give him a hug. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
You have to go.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. The great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him, or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up. And then Donnell drunkenly left, and then immediately started saying, I didn't leave, but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was at Bert's show, and he goes, I'll have a drink. And he's like, what do you want? And he goes, I'll have some, it's vodka. Right?
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, oh, vodka. And then he goes, you want some 2 bears? And then he goes, nope. And then everyone else is like, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's my tequila. But Donald's not.
Boring.
Oh my
Holy shit!
There it is.
The fucking flawed is safe over here, dude! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guest. You wouldn't know because you leave during his stats.
And now I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really didn't think Mark Wahlberg was here. I sort of got it, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot, but there he was so...
I've never seen it. What's it?
You've never fucking seen Fear?
No.
Oh my god, dude. I drive around in a Corvair, and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever, and then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster, and she's from Sweet Home, Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon, dude.
Oh shit.
Boring. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Is this your new catchphrase,
Yeah,
William?
boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucky towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you
We had
serious?
to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh yeah, it wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie.
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time that he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah,
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
it is. Yeah, I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience can tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this thing?
Oh, shit, Tony!
Oh, shit, it's fired up!
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but Score, yeah, The Score.
Brando's in it.
Man, I love The Score now, Tony!
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does, and he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am gonna go.
And here, hold on, let me try to.
Uh-oh, he's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton.
Oh. Where's the trash can?
Oh, my God.
Okay, aboard, shit.
Is that
Fucking nailed it, dude. You fucking crushed that.
Mark Wahlberg, professional actor? I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God, I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles in 5 days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one, I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on, I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one, no, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in. It was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into them right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable
to be here.
The legend of the game, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch his brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you.
See you again.
Absolutely. How about it one more time for the best name band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the SunsetStrip.com.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream is still available right now for the LA Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. A lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures, people performing in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what will happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Stream all of Dodgers games in HD on the iHeartRadio app. Keyword 8570 Sports. I gotta tell you, the Dodgers on paper, they have the best team in baseball. They just haven't been playing up to that level. And you don't necessarily know this setup of TVs.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah. You did it. You did it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Squarespace. Speaking of space, the Great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Taking up so much.
Taking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Vallejo. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. Nacho Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is a fucking sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Mueling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
Could be two guys sitting across the table arguing over them. Next thing you know, they're tweet out.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well. You know, one of the things that I love about this show, and I always say this, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag / proud moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody and really like proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit. And also joining him, he is indeed the reigning, defending, undefeated 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. He is Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. He goes by Dr. Phil. Oh yeah. He's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
Yeah, baby. We're back. Feeling good.
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Heath Quarters gave me HPV a couple weeks ago. Just by hugging him, so guess we'll figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been that fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Deep head. Somebody
we'll
needs.
Be right back. Had to. There it is.
The way Deep Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. You might need a little coaching on that, dude.
Yeah, you got any sound effects for the weird salute for today? You don't have to, by the way. No? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. We used to do, and Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, or smoothie places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
Or a juicy couture.
Hell yeah.
Store, yeah.
We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine, and here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there 9/11, 2000. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259. It crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-pull a name now. Very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. Their time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to fucking, how do you fuck this up? How? Why are you hitting other buttons before that fucking thing? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. It's a fucking the kitten button, the same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? Are you excited? What are you smoking right now, player? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar? Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you gotta fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
Cool. Yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is I don't have a computer. All right, 6 people died. All right, hell yeah, very cool. Sorry to the victims. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah, God, it's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. Hell yeah. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so, aka the Coast Guard. All right. This is a Navy crowd. All right, hell yeah, I love that. God. Okay, cool. Got myself on that one. God. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours. And I would just watch him. Save the pelts, big boy. And, all right, I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
An absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. The ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like Casey Rocket?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think anybody here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it collapsed. Just trying to save money, I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
But I was there. That's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo for
Shout out.
shout out Tarlo and Tarlo, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I could show you a couple things that were in it.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, so these is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect right there.
This is stuff. I was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Blu-ray of Shutter Island.
Oh, wow.
And if you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island.
Wow.
I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's just kind of me looking kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix.
Oh, my goodness.
Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought.
That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. And they didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. This is a heart cassette. Is that the Paul Simon?
Oh. Is that the sound?
Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island director's cut.
Wow.
Was I think that was Rodeo was the song they played over the beginning tracks.
Wow.
This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in court lately, so
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom with you?
Gel blaster, you say?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Gel blaster is actually one of the better things to take into court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here. May I present to you the riff attorney, Joe Blaster? This is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Joe Blaster, Blue Aster, Ari Aster, Hereditary, Terry, P. Terry's, Burger. Hold on. Give me time. Damn it. Scary, cow, not cow, ow, hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool.
You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do.
Thank you.
And no one else does that. That is for sure.
The riff attorney.
Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, burger, you know what I mean? I mean, case closed, Your Honor.
It is
Burger, that's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
2 nights coming up.
They're not ready.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited about the future of the great Casey Rocket.
Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah.
Casey
Have a good
Rocket,
night.
ladies and gentlemen. And so it has begun. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move on to the bucket. You guys know how this works. This is where anything can happen. This is where we find great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like, that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoe. She was like, damn it, Biscuit. I was going to eat that. No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange. I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now. All right, thank you guys.
Wow, a great set. 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been
It
on.
has not gone that well before.
Not that
So you're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been on stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. And how long have you been in Austin?
Like almost 3.
Okay, where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
There you are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots, grinding, you know. Yeah.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Your name's Brett? Brett.
Oh, take it easy. Jesus fucking Christ. Just trying to get to know you, Brett. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta of topics for me, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because you came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, misdirection. Did you write? Are you like a cum joke guy first, or is it like? Did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came?
Yeah. Yeah, I've always.
What I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my act.
For real, do you have a plethora of cum jokes? It's a fun topic.
Not as much as I would like, but.
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
Good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
No. There's no rose. There's no rose. We're on the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking roast. It's okay. It comes on.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. Sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in LA. Who's going to fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah, well, you were already on it. You told me.
Okay, yeah, okay. Improv.
And here we go. And here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Red?
Yeah, right.
Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat. There we go. All right.
So Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
It was a year ago with Adam Ray, Adam Ray. Yep.
Okay. And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed.
Yeah, so
shitty life twice.
Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're,
Where do you work again?
A software company.
That's right. What's your name?
It's called Ninja One. Ninja One, yes.
Is it run by an Asian guy?
It's not ran by an Asian guy. We just look up to him a lot.
Okay. And what do you do for them that you're trying to get promoted?
I do cold calls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure thing.
Here you go. My phone's ringing. Hello.
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Jesus, so what are you? Why do you sound like you're outside of my window right now? Scared. Yes. How can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes.
No. It's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
I'm sorry, I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Shit. Can I try? Can I try?
Yeah, Doc.
Can I try one?
Yeah, here you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil? Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja One. Oh, what's up, Brett? Yeah, you called last night, but I told you to fuck off. What's up? You still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? And Steve. See you, bitch.
Damn. Dr. Phil, cold as ice.
You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy. It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a woman.
I frequent Rainy at night, looking for... Okay, no. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. No, what do I do for fun? I play golf. I go out and drink at bars and the normal stuff.
Drinking normally go for you. You seem like the kind of guy that would close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you think, damn it, man. You blew it.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did you say she dumped you? How did she dump you? Text, in person?
In person.
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
She came over.
What did she say exactly?
Let's replay that phone call. Hand me the phone. Yeah. Red Band hit you with the jingle.
It was in person.
Yeah.
Oh. Why'd you call me? I'm in the living room.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. Fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did
Yeah.
Dr. Phil, it really helps.
I'm not great at improv.
Burger.
Yeah. Burger.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you. Yes.
Yeah. She broke up with you. So are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically, she was on a mission. I imagine.
So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out, and she was like, she came over with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's.
How long have you two been together before?
Like 2 years.
Okay, she came over with some stuff, and what did she say exactly?
I need space. I wanna be on my own. That type of thing.
Jesus Christ, Red Band.
Something about another guy.
Bored. Okay. And what did you say? Like, what? This sounds
the hell,
right.
lady? Yeah. I just said, why? Was it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no, the bullshit. Like, I just want to be by myself. Cause I graduated at 21 and she graduated like 2 years later. So she's still with her family. And like, I was trying to talk about moving together. And she's like, I know I'm not ready for that. What sort of stuff of yours would you bring back? Like wood jackets, shoes, artifacts, clothing.
Artifacts?
Yeah. Are there any artifacts? Who describes clothes like that? Yeah, I don't know. If that's even how you say that. Weird. Articles of clothing. Articles. Yeah.
That's a whole different one. An artifact of clothing would be your tea-tub mummy hat.
Yeah.
She brought my old chalice. That's how I knew it was over.
Yeah. Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried? Yeah, she's laying low, even under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know.
Pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment.
I'd like to hope not.
Sure. It's going to make you funnier. There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write Joe the 600-pound life joke? How old is that?
Like 6 months. It's old.
Okay. How about this it's full of cum?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those two for a minute.
That's what got over his breakup, I think.
Yeah.
Have you written any new jokes since the breakup?
Let's see. Yeah, I think so.
I want to try one.
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone.
Wow.
A little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got big joke book and then secret show. I've been on this my third time.
Right. Yeah.
I'm about to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
There you go, Brett O'Brien. One door closes, another door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing.
This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May's Mental Health Awareness Month. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or intimidating. But one thing is for certain, if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights into countries that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by signing up to Talkspace.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like and complete sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to go to appointments, this time work, full lineup, childcare, and sessions. Mental health need Talkspace. Messages to your therapist, you don't have to wait for the next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective. Find tools to cope with difficult times. They be a guide on Talkspace to help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists and over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener to this podcast $80 off their first month with promo code SPACE80. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80. To show your support for the show, that's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello, indeed. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system. Squarespace Blueprint choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like an absolute no-brainer.
This is the worst thing of all time.
But powerful payment tools, except credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And another
That makes me so happy.
pay later with Apple Pay. Give your pay, sell exclusive content on your site by paying paywall to sell memberships or courses or sell funnels. Your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Philtony and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That is squarespace.com/Philtony.
And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. Make some noise for Sherry Vaseggi, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vaseggi. Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! I am originally from Iran. Ooh, I'm kidding, stop it. Stop it. There are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means celebrate. You know, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. You know, this idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab, and in Austin it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are wallaha sahalha walla wahda, which translates to shut the fuck up, bitch. There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where's Cam Patterson? Yeah. So, you know, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry DeSeggi coming in hot. Wow. That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Gosh, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I felt like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile. I have one question. When you came out and you said boo to the audience, you screamed at one guy boo. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed a punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school in Fresno State.
You've only been doing it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
And what do you mean by that?
This is Dr. Phil. He can help you. Perhaps you've heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all a little messed up upstairs. And, and I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. We've all been knocked down and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Chumbawamba, you got it.
You're never going to keep them down.
So, Sherry, when you're not dressing like a Sesame Street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of negative thoughts?
I meditate, I got therapy, I took classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it was all in the past life.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was this all before your move to America? Was
Probably. When I was in my mom's womb. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your mom's womb.
Yeah.
Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May.
You just started.
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
In Iran?
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start stand-up, Sherry?
In LA.
In LA, great.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny.
Thank you.
What's your writing process like?
I talk to myself
Yeah.
during the day, and then stuff downloads, and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay, Granny.
That's cool.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. Tony, you might get a spot on the Secret Show for that joke.
Raise the roof. Oh, wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. So, Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're single? You're just
I
a
still
fucking
haven't-
Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here? I love it.
Well, you're
Trying to get
sweet.
to the younger guys.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young we talking? Like Keith Cordes or like Gene Wilder? And by the way, I think you stole that jacket from him. That is true. I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
With me,
and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look, and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Dr. Phil running it into the end zone. 2023 reigning defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You're poised. You fucking grabbed that mic. You wooed. Everybody was rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see where you're.
Do have a natural stage presence.
Yeah.
It is incredible. For only a year, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on a stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting when I was in LA, of course. And
Okay. Were you in anything we'd recognize? Perhaps one of the Al Qaeda terrorist videos?
maybe the mother of an Al Qaeda terrorist.
You can play that. Yeah, there's a Hallmark movie waiting to happen.
I love your style. It is absolutely incredible. So, what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning. I
You're
like to
such
have a boyfriend.
You're such a sweet little thing. You'd like to have a boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
So, like your last hangout or hookup, how long ago was that? What was the situation there? You and only
it's been a while.
You're a Kosh guy type.
Yeah, it's
type
been
of
a
guy?
while. It
You're
may be
the brown
difficult
guys only.
for me to recognize what the junk looks like. Yeah, it's
Oh
been a while.
shit! Oh hell yeah! Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got back into it, you'd be like, I remember that there were two balls,
Saggy.
Saggy. Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? You said younger, but do you need like a physically fit guy? Because some girls are into dad bods, right?
I like tall, skinny, white,
Ooh.
vegan.
Vegan. Yeah.
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking?
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want something what?
Better than me.
Aw, that's sweet.
My standards are kind of.
So let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and a lot of different things to keep your mental health covered, which is a very common thing amongst funny people. Have you ever? When's the last time you ate meat?
This last round about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Boy, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh?
Listens.
He's right, though. Meat is better. It helps your body. Okay, and I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat.
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so a boyfriend. Okay. Oh,
look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Well, where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. You got time.
A nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out. So I think that you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I'm joking.
Hold on, Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say.
I love protein. That's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it on. We sell that protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls in either. That was special.
It's the owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves hemp protein. Okay.
Not impressed.
My guess is he's not tall enough for Sherry.
Tall order.
Well, Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies. You guys can get wherever Dr. Phil hoodies are sold. This is only one spot. This thing will be right back on the back. And I only give the people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because you know, and once you find that special someone, you use it to clean up the mess, you know. But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your comedy career goes because you're fearless. And that's what you need, Claire.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get. You know, all types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic. There's a big jump bug. Whoa! Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Bissett? Thank you, Sherry. Amazing. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago, and I think it was about, 6, 7, 8 years ago, we found this guy, probably close to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in absolute many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Lawson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes is if they look at us for like 2 seconds, we just assume they like us. You have 1 second and you got to get out of there, ladies. 1,000. Go. Save yourself. Because in a man's brain, we like 1,000. Two. You're like a dream come true. That's what we think. You got to go. It's so funny. If a woman looks at a man for 2 seconds, we like, oh, she want it. But if a man looks at another man for 2 seconds, we like, you trying to fight, bro? Who you looking at for 2 seconds? Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Whoa, hey. Whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I haven't had one. I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, you gay, man? What you doing out here, man? What you doing? That's the last time we played Twister. My name's Pretty Lawson. Yeah.
Goddamn. A legend of the game.
Yeah.
The great Preacher Lawson with a new 1-hour special. My Name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Lawson. It is so fucking cool to have you back
man,
here.
Thanks for having me. It's awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. This is awesome. You're a gangster, baby. Yeah, this
really does.
So funny. It's crazy, man. After shows, people are like, you got to go on Kill Tony. I was on there like 4 times. Why would I go back on? I didn't know y'all were doing stadiums.
How long ago was your debut on Kill Tony?
Oh, man, 2016. 2016, so about 8 years.
Yeah. Amazing.
That's crazy.
And I remember it like it was yesterday. You were by far one of the best bucket pulls we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star. This is it. And then you went and you fucking did it. It was incredible.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It was awesome.
You just had that natural touch. Back then, we had no male regulars. It was a thing that because there was no females that were signing up back then. So we made all the women regulars. And so it wasn't even an option to have a male regular at the time or a golden ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show. Yeah, we were lucky to have fucking, funny 250 some people signing up. But back then it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on in life, preacher?
I don't know, man. I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. Doing this, LA thing, man. Place you love.
Oh yeah, no, I do love LA. I could never live there again.
Yeah.
But it's fun to visit, and it means a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. And yeah, I'm pumped about life. How's Texas been treating you, preacher?
I was on a bird yesterday. Someone threw water on me when I was. Yeah, that was weird.
Well,
I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cup?
Yeah, I was on a bird and I was like, this is gonna be cheaper than the Uber. And then someone was like, "What about water?" And they just threw it.
God damn.
Well, I was trying to get your attention and you wouldn't turn around. I said, "Preacher, I remember you from the Comedy Store." And you said, "Fuck you, old man." And I was like, "Well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin."
That's exactly what I said.
Now, Preacher, I first saw go ahead.
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses back.
Oh man,
Dr. Phil, go ahead. I
No,
interrupted.
that's all you, Tony. I'm good right here. Yep. Anyways, Preacher, I first saw you at the Comedy Store, and I was like, "This fucking guy's funny, he's likable, and he's pushing the envelope." And then you did a backflip. Have you always been so flipped? I don't know what I'm trying. I'm turned out. What are you? When did you get? I've been black my whole life.
Dr. Phil trying to distance himself from my racist fire hose joke. Go straight in it. Now, can you explain to us how you do a backflip? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around hipping and hopping around?
You're gonna make my mustache fall out, Tony.
That was more racist than the fire hose thing.
It was. But
How is it that your people are able to jump so high? We'll be right back.
Woo! I mean, we could just end the show, couldn't we? Yo, but for real, when did you know you could jump that high? No, but for real, because I'm not athletic, so I'm jealous, like to even.
Can you teach people how to shoot a basketball?
Put words in my mouth, Tony. Okay, I'll put some in your mouth, and you know what it is. Now, okay, well, let's change topics then. You're special. What's it called again?
It's called My Name is Preacher.
That's right.
You forget?
What's that?
The easiest special name to remember.
Well,
my name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it that. Why you called your special My Name is Preacher?
I named it first off, it's my name.
Right, I know that.
And I just think that's what it encapsulates.
Right, but is there a joke?
I do a joke about it.
There it is, okay.
I do a joke about my name being Preacher.
Right,
yeah. So,
it's great branding.
It is great branding. Well, it's a tough thing to title something like that. Like, for We Got Issues, I just go, I said, well, what are we all trying to overcome? Issues. And who's trying to overcome them? We are, right? So maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me and just answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, am I a hidden camera show? I'm about to fucking bring out Sherry and fuck her in front of everybody. If you don't start shaping up and shipping out, I'm sorry, Preacher. Yeah. You know I love you. I'm just trying to fucking, I wanted you to, share the love of your special.
I didn't know that was the actual Dr. Phil book, man. Real now. Is he sponsoring you? What is it?
Yeah, I had it made specially for this bit. No, this is it's a real book, Preacher, that I wrote. So let's stick to the script, player.
That's awesome, man.
Boy, but how long have you been doing stand-up again?
15 years.
15 years. It feels like, yeah. Is there a time when it gets easier, or is it just the grind of it always pretty consistent?
I feel like everything's always on. You know, if it's too easy, I think I'm getting lazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I completely agree. It is, I think a comedian is always in competition with themselves to get better and to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half, whatever it is, before you go back. It's like that's the thing.
Yeah, you do the same jokes and not come back.
It's true. And you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you.
I love you.
The point is, for those of you that have been watching Kill Somebody Forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. Summer plans can sometimes cause more stress than relaxation. Maybe you're planning a summer vacation and you're juggling everyone's schedules. That's where Mood products come in. A mellow THC high favorite sleepy or chill products that help you unwind. Mood's potent product wellness is the perfect companion for whatever you plan this summer. Their hemp-based THCA flower is the future of legal THC. Try along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like flower, gummies, vapes, and more. For a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THC A3 roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit followmood.com and use our code
I love Mood. It makes so much sense. They got a movie you want to be in. I wanted to get sleepy, so I tried the sleepy spray. Guess what happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy under the covers when it kicked in. Listening to some relaxing.
You get access to the class have no relaxation for some of you. Anytime you get sleep, stop the first order. Back to the bucket we go. It's been a good bucket tonight so far. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco.
All right, I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'd be the tallest Mexican in the world, dude. Dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do you know? Are you serious? Trying to be a better person. I get born. Porn is just sad, dude. Everything about porn is sad. Look at the fucking ads are sad. Click on a porn if the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone?
Yeah.
Why are you attacking me? I'm new to your website, It's the only business that does that. Like, imagine when to McDonald's, like, oh, you're a McChicken, you fat fuck. Is that what I get it, dude. All I'm saying is we're using their website. You know, they should be hyping us up. Click on the videos and get the jerk off again like a winner. As a matter of fact, I
How
am.
many of these fucking things are 400?
Appreciate that. All right.
Notifications.
Amazing.
I mean, you can
What a
believe that.
fantastic minute.
But
Pedro
then the
Franco,
Hulk
welcome
and
to
the
the
Dragon,
show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show,
deal with
correct?
Amwell,
Remember, you
which is
have
the
a
bonds
whole
people.
thing
I
to you.
don't get that.
A couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking, and I ran into him in the street. Remember that?
No.
Did I remember that?
Why do people bring those random things?
I thought that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine that does.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into me and Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walk on the street too. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like,
If
he
there's
was going
ever
to
work
drink,
for
and
anyone
me and my
ever,
friend went with him because we were hanging
what's
out.
this all about?
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just
Sorry. That's what he meant. That's fine.
No, I was just saying, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months.
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. You know,
This
it's
is the
funny
best.
because I always thought those ads before porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like, that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny and alone.
Yeah, they don't gotta like highlight that, you know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us. Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take, though. That's what I'm saying. Is you have a very natural, it's right there on the surface.
Brazilian porn is arguably one of my favorite categories. But I don't just type in Brazilian. I need like layers. So it's like Brazilian mom comes home early from Iraq. It's a surprise Brazilian stepson who's watching, Air Bud 6. He gets bored, so he, fucks Brazilian stepmom, titties, When did you move? All right, we'll edit this out. When did you move to America?
2016, I think. Maybe 9 years.
First impression?
Love it, dude. Great place.
Best country on planet Earth.
It is, dude. It is.
Yeah. So you do jujitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to Austin. I don't have time anymore.
Right. I'm too busy swimming in pussy. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy in Austin?
Dude, I just do this because like my visa's up, so I have to leave. And it's true. I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just been focusing on.
They're gonna make you leave.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
I know it's ridiculous. I know. Like, I can leave and walk back in, but I can't stay.
If you want, I know some guy named Adam Ray. He might buy you a hotel if you just tug at his arms. Yeah. I mean,
I don't think buying a hotel is going to help this problem.
It's not going to happen, but I mean, you can reach out.
It's gonna be on your bill, the kicked-in door by ICE that fucking deports him. God damn it! I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too. Oh my God!
Are there Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something that you can do?
I don't know. I just kind of I always loved it, and then a friend of mine made me do it, and I had a good time. So
had you seen American comedy?
Yeah.
Well, who'd you like? Who got you fired up?
Louis.
Yeah. There you go.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work at rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the name of the place. I mean, I'm leaving the country anyways. I work for fucking Enterprise.
Wow.
I'm leaving.
Wow.
They're not sponsoring me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that's what I do. It's boring. I don't like it. Just pays my bills.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Being broke hurts.
And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need money to have fun. Go ahead, Tony.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro, single.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old Iranian woman that fucking...
I was listening in the back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay. So I fucking want to go.
Wow.
Let's fucking do it tonight.
Wow.
Can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a what's it called?
Is there an ordained minister?
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's pointing. Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God bless him.
This guy.
Wait a second.
This guy who looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something?
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. It's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're a vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We know you beat your meat, but now you got to sneak your meat. because if your wife finds out, it's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're going to tell her you're a Brazilian heir, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the little, this guy puts the mini in minister. Come on up here.
Here it comes, dude.
Go on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McVay right now, Tony.
Hey. You know
Is this legal?
Was that?
Is that legal?
I don't fucking know. We're just trying to have some fun.
Whoa.
What's up, dog? Nice to meet you. Player, pleasure.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. It's amazing. Absolutely incredible. What's your name, sir?
Tall.
What is it? Tall? Wow. That's ironic. That's like the guy's next to his name being short.
Yeah, my name's Hair. Get me, Red Man.
And my name's Straight. All right.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall?
I work on a credit card.
You work on a what?
Credit card.
You work on a credit card? Holy shit.
I'm in charge of getting people to sign up for a credit card.
Oh, okay. All right. What? Can you probably can't say the company, right?
Amazon.
Wow. Incredible. Well, you're about to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. D Madness has seen enough.
Cleaning the house.
D Madness's middle name, 2020 Vision, by the way.
Guess what? I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino. Did you hear that? I thought you were.
You guys are you guys having your own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Vicente, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you have such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco right here, this tall, brown vegan, let me just say,
I need you guys. We don't have instant replay, but I'm going to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan.
I'm vegan.
Yeah. That was hot. Keep going, Sherry.
Yeah.
I do that.
Wow, amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation because Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2016, and he needs to marry an American woman in order to get to stay in America. Now, the man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee. Get down on one knee. Yeah. He's literally, if he got down on one knee, he's still taller than Tall. It's incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of the world?
I believe I'm American enough to respect the person.
That's right. That's good enough. That's good
Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them, what do you just say?
Do you? Yeah. Do you? Hell yeah, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony. Wow. Maybe he changed up through. Dreams have come true here. Sherry, you are an instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you had a fantastic minute. Congratulations. It looks like things may be going your way.
Does she get to do the secret show for this show?
I was literally trying to think of something that we could do for her.
Can she do the roast of Dr. Phil? Would that be possible?
I'll fly to LA and you can do the roast of Dr. Phil.
You gotta have someone do. Sherry, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I think they just.
Why don't you let her open the show on Thursday?
After fucking a chow, why don't you come over to the secret show on Thursday?
You're gonna open it up. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.? Oh my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. Tall, did you sign up for the show? Okay, good. Now, there you go. Thank you, Tall. Thank you, Sherry. And thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. Damn, he catches like Sherry. Woo! Goddamn. What an episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket pools have been so good that this is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm gonna fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married. I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of me. I just want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on 6th Street and get home people haircuts. I think that's fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless. If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might punch his ass. Really? You piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna get no money to the homeless nigga with no clean ass drop fade. That's not gonna happen. Susan, a drop fade where you kind of cut the sides a little bit, and then you keep the rest. I'm done.
Holy shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious.
We doing it, man.
God damn.
Come on, man.
You've done it yet again.
Man, it was fun. That was good. I like that one. That was fun.
That might be my favorite one so far.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I like that.
Natural Cam Patterson.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
And get ready. Tony, Cam, and William. The same motherfucking time, baby, last night.
Yeah.
You guys murdered that shit.
It was fun. What's the name had on a thong? That was disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Disturbing as
Somebody
shit.
came out in a thong, and then, Cam said the N-word or something. Yeah. But
That's my favorite word, yeah.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving homeless people haircuts. Unbelievably fantastic, smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It's a wild show.
I was asking about, like, can they do that? Can that really happen? Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get mad? Hell yeah. Look, what the fuck, man? That's not a real thing. That's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
I just put to kick that nigga door in and steal.
You said you like older women. Sherry, did we find out how old Sherry was? Maybe late 50s,
73. So you moved in 76 minus 13, so 63.
63 is that?
Wait, no, she was born in 63, which means she's
61. Thanks.
Yeah. I fuck the shit out of that lady.
You would? Yeah.
She ain't get a nuclear meter yet. I had that already. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
What does that do to you again? Well, it does what? Just burns a little bit?
Let her a little bit.
Yeah. Can slide through that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Committee is fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
It's
You
a
don't have
good
to
time.
school me on the signs of burning cops.
Good time, man. I like committee cool as shit, bro.
Is that one of your cousins, Chlamydia? Chlamydia Jenkins.
I'm gonna name my daughter that, nigga. You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right there?
Probably.
Okay.
Is he bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
The neck, look at a little neck, something on your neckline right there.
Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet?
Why would I steal your wallet, Dr. Phil?
I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for the baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it.
I don't play baseball, nigga. I play basketball.
That's right. That's right. You told me that.
Yeah, come on.
Told me that last night on the show. What I love about last night's show, I can't wait for you guys to see, is Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, you were such a superstar athlete, and your coach was fucking, that was crazy.
Yeah, man, fuck Coach Sarge.
Yeah, Coach Sarge, you guys will see. But now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he?
Oh, nah, dude. The funny thing is, we did tell me one time, he always had this saying, y'all understand, so I'm always right. Never wrong. I might be wrong getting wrong, but I'm always going to be fucking right. And then the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch. And he was right. He was right as shit. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I have another question for you, Cam. Don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, appreciate you. I'm going to give a Costi assist on that one.
Yeah. I can do a backflip.
You can?
We learned it from birth. Out the womb, nigga, we just start flipping, dog. Just come out flipping. Like our dolphins come out swimming, we just let's hit it, nigga. You know what I mean? It's very easy. You can't flip, nigga.
I mean, I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking her on her period.
Come on now. Talk to me. That was weird, but I like it.
Wait a second.
Strange.
Well, I talk about it more in my book in chapter 12. We've got issues. Don't let a period stop a Tuesday from being the best day ever.
You got an audio version of that?
I'll sign it for you.
Okay. What's
Yeah,
that?
I got you. If you flip for me.
Wait, what? If you flip for me? What kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me, nigga. Flip for me.
Just
do a flip, nigga, man.
I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I was sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam.
Love you too, man.
I need to see Tony a tour. See Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes down?
Unbelievable. I don't know why you could use the word banana.
God damn it, Dr. Phil.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
I swear to God, that one was on mistake.
Yeah. It must be influenced out there. I bet it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there, huh? I bet it's just a rotisserie chicken just spinning around. God damn it. God.
He man just said black chicken. He just, what the fuck? This is great.
Oh, goodness. I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the funhouse. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues.
When I talk about that in chapter 16 about my own personal struggles and what I'm doing to overcome them. Thanks for the plug, Tony. You know what plugs feel like, don't you? All right, Rabbi, you got a butt plug sound effect or something?
Okay.
What did he do? I didn't hear it.
It's a fart noise.
Oh, okay.
Brilliant red band. Right on.
Okay.
It links
are watching.
I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go.
homeless epidemic? Like the other day, I saw a homeless lady with a fat ass. She came up to me. Have a dollar, like, well, that's like that. I'll give you a home, bitch. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I was like, what's your name? She goes, "Roo." What a beautiful name. Took her home, hosed her down. Mom, this is Roo. She'll be staying here a while. She got me started believing in God. Because I busted a nut inside of her, right? And I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant. And exactly a week later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't he do it? Nah, fuck that. My car did get totaled. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another good set. Christian Alexander, welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years my first time.
You from Texas?
Sir,
Austin, Houston. And that's where you live now?
Yep.
With your mom?
100%.
Hell yeah.
The fuck? Free rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas, and it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoes' toes.
That's what's up. Oh, shit. Look at that.
What do you? What's your? What size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. He knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only. Ooh.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
Women do have prettier feet. Is there something about the foot? Like, what do you love about it?
Stank.
Stank. Wow. You're a dirty little boy. My goodness, Christian. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother.
Oh.
Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kinda.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice it. Practice.
Wow. The Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian? You a tequila?
Tequila soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but I was thirsty.
Can't imagine. Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. It's Austin.
What?
This is Austin.
Inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight?
No, I got my dad's credit card, so I ain't really paying for nothing.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
New Amazon credit card. All right, so mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why?
Because, I don't know, maybe my mom might be cheating.
What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart couponer. But she never has coupons. She goes like every day, like, what are coupons at, bitch? You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
No, what the fuck? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see any coupons?
Oh, gotcha. So she's saying that she's looking for the discounts and the deals, but she never comes home to any actual items, yeah?
No. She goes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs. That's one of her boyfriend's favorite.
Oh, shit.
Wow, it's very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
I don't know.
You
no, he's a manager, but like, yeah, I don't know what. He works at She-Rock. I don't ask.
This is the worst thing of all time.
He's Mexican.
Well, why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Aw, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah, it was cool.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my god, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down. Cena came up.
What was your favorite part? Cena.
No, Cena, I was like, oh my gosh, John Cena.
Yeah.
And then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
That's true.
Me too.
He got me. He got the best of me. It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton, though. He was a little too fat.
Sanctified
You're going a little too inside baseball.
Today is 12 days,
Christian,
which is 1 week
what's your love
and
life
5
like?
days of the Omer.
Desperate.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh.
Yeah. I like them all, but mostly smaller women.
So, wait, do you like a big foot?
Or do you want a tall girl with little feet?
She got a skinny one with veins on it.
You talking about her foot?
Yeah, that's what she's talking about.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot.
She works hard. I gotta stink. You know what I mean? She works a lot.
No hair? Well, she's gonna have to work hard with your lazy ass fucking.
Incredible. When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I told him I love him the other day, man. He's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be appreciated and grateful.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to him. And Red Band, if you could hit me with some stop piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation to warm you up for the real one you should be having soon. Okay? Red Band, hit me. I'm going to play Christian's dad. And Christian, you play yourself in this.
There's no way you could fuck it up, Christian. This is your father. What's your dad's name?
Mayo.
All right. So here, you knock on the door.
Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh, shit, Christian. What's up, dog? How's the Adidas treating you, player? How's the foot, man? You smell some good feet lately? No, I just kid. I kid. I love you. I said, come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore. Remember John Cena? Remember when John Cena? I remember that. I know you remember. I know. I used to take you to wrestling all the time, but, inflation. I can't take you anymore.
You've never talked to me this much.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander. Before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever, like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or something?
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home.
Were you really?
Kinda. It's by a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
Yeah. We're still friends on Facebook too. So it's
like Tyler Perry?
Bigger.
Wait, what?
Hi, Medea, not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
Medea.
It's a classic Medea IKEA couple. Wait, how old was she when you were how old were you?
What do you remember about this? What did she do to you?
Everything, dude. Nah.
What did she do to you? It's okay.
She just called it a porn. I was like, we're gonna do what they doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a second.
And I was like, let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. This is Texas. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet. Oh, so go ahead and explain what the fuck the Tia is.
My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants.
Thank you.
Look at this movie.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire today.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your troubles. We'll think of more puns.
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. You know what? It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make some noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Great to see you. Great jokes, great interview.
All right. You know, before we get to this bucket full, actually, we have someone special. The the molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who.
I can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous. Was who touched you? I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring him back out? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his tia.
What's that?
It was his tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
His paternal
No,
name.
but I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his aunt.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow?
I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so moving forward, not backward. There's a young teen who, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life. And he just so happens to be on a hit podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, for the podcast Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony Hinchcliffe. Molestation. That's what we're going with. How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite.
Right? I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. I'm not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? And how old were you when it was transpiring?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6. And then, fuck, who cares? I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? You can't get hard that young, right? I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
If it's not, well then fuck you
You're
again.
like a tough guy. You seem like a tough guy. Like you could get hard when you're
Tough guys get hard when they're 4. That's right.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so now I like your shirt, by the way. Is this one of the girls that did it? Oh, that's mine.
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, if that wedding, that thing doesn't go well, I'll drop some bombs in her back, Dad.
Oh, shit. I like that. Oh, shit. Jason Ellis ready to pound out a little sand rabbit pussy. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that fucking.
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find out some fun from the. All right. Like Don jokes hit me at once. I short circuited there. I love it. So, you said you're not gay anymore. What are you guys?
I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gayer, you or me. Seriously. Like, just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
No, you're gayer than me.
Yeah, fair
gay
enough.
shit.
I think the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of this is I back it up.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't do a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
Bi.
You were bi.
Or pan if you want to be like super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're going to find this interesting, Dr. Phil.
Can't wait.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste, or what it does to your, or what it does to your mind.
That's a valid point.
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody, like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
How about hermaphrodites?
Yeah, fuck it. If you go on.
Well, I know a couple. Yeah.
I knew a guy that was born a girl, and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it, and they made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina, and no boobs, and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard really throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Wait, so a ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls. If you pressed it, he would come. No joke.
Are you serious?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a butt.
Hey, I
talk about that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button.
Sure.
So you can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this fucking thing.
Well, no, you're an open book, and I like that. You always have been, right? I think you're a pretty fearless guy on stage and off stage.
Yeah, it looks like it. Right?
Yeah. What do the tattoos mean? Something?
No, I mean just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your head?
A wolf.
I love that.
And then an eagle on the back and some snake around. Like I like animals.
Me too.
Small world.
Yeah.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going on tour. What are you doing on this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment.
Right.
And I used to think that was what I was going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And then Sam Tripoli was like, "You should do comedy," and I was like, "I work. Like, how would that work?" And then they fired me. And I was like, now would be a good time to try comedy.
Yeah.
And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing, and I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends. We all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it.
The best thing about it is I get nervous, I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting. Yeah. But when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right. Yeah.
I just get like really depressed and go home and get sad like all you guys used to before you were good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by. The
Thanks for having me, man.
versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another bucket pull. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who's bisexual. She's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I have. But here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her all the time in board games. Yeah, we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. It's making me too powerful. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Thank you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. This is your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago, then here.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years now.
You love it?
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who were moving down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Allen's?
Chisos.
Okay.
Chisos cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South First.
Okay. Jesus.
And come in and get some cowboy boots.
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be good to have someone that speaks English.
Was that the dream to work selling cowboy boots? What was the real dream, Avery?
The cowboy. Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at,
I'm serious.
Dr. Phil, check these bad boys out.
Yeah,
Those are fucking sweet.
Those are some badass cowboy boots.
Checks out.
What sort of, you got all different types? Are they made from animals, or where do you get them from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's our retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich, if you're interested.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, are you from Houston?
Yep.
You wear boots.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because I sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
What's happening right now?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled. All right. Wait, now Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Is comedy? Did you get into it for the gal factor, or are you not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls with my comedy.
How about at the cowboy boot store?
More
girls?
Some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies. And what do they say to you?
Hola.
Hell yeah.
What do you say?
Hola.
Okay. Pretty hot.
The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. That's a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
It sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are good.
I love it. What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the east side.
Wow. Yeah. All right.
God damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You didn't do meth or anything? Just straight to crack?
Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow. That is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you would have to play a Game Boy or something like that.
The stress, because I was so stress-free from all the drugs.
So Austin isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at. When's the last time you did something?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay. The last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How do you give in to temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm a crazy person.
Like suicide notes, or what do you write?
Just journal.
Is this stuff that you write? You ever read it back?
It's not bad.
You got any on you?
I don't have any on me. I can bring it.
If
I can get
Dr.
some.
Phil did a line of blow right now, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's some, what are you doing to your pants?
Just readjusting.
Okay. I thought you were gonna pull a coke out of your top or something. Avery, what do you write? What is like you said you write when you're? Do you ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right. Did she do it too?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys were just a match made. What the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
Was the sex weird, or was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke sound gayer.
Come on, you little
Nothing better
bitch.
than ripping a fat line and writing a love letter.
It feels good, dude. Drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like, everything's pretty good.
Wow. Listen how lonely those women are over there. Wow.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Absolutely
Yeah,
incredible.
sure.
Alex, fun times. You made your Kill Tony debut. Here's a joke book. There you go, dude, to keep it moving along. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl, ladies and gentlemen. It's Angela K. Angela K, everyone. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? The lovely Heidi. Follow her at Gina with 3 A's.HG. And how about one more time for Angela K, everyone?
So I had a colonoscopy recently, and there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant about being molested by Wally. And what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I can only describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls, bad man. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with some Crystal Light. You know what it tasted like? Tasted like Satan just inside some raspberry lemonade. On a positive note, though, I did like that sleep time cocktail that they gave me. That shit will make you not give a fuck, man. Like, it is. Whew, I didn't even care when I woke up in the middle of the procedure, man. Like, I saw them messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp, and I was like, ooh, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like, they're going to turn my colon into a semicolon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela K.
Okay, Angela K. Finally, a bucket full that wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
I was getting distraught at how good they were.
Yeah.
Thank God you bombed.
That is amazing.
Angela, how did you feel that one went?
I had fun with it.
Good.
I feel like I just got roasted by Elf on a Shelf, but
Well, there you go. Yeah. I wore a red vest tonight, everybody. Indeed, you got me.
I love you, Tony. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not.
What do you do for work? What convenience store are you a cashier?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay.
They, what sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up and maybe it's Hans Kim and he's like, "Hey, where's my condom?" Or I don't know. What does Hans order probably?
Rice.
Yep. Thanks, Red Man. If someone comes to the door and they're being, I guess, inappropriate, how do you handle that?
Well, I actually haven't had that happen. I like to just throw their shit on the door and leave.
Okay.
Take a picture. Bye. See you later.
Let me ask you something. All that talk about colonoscopies probably kill a hospice type of setup.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you heard of the contaminated water at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I lived there when I was a baby.
Oh
so.
my God! So you have Instacart and InstaShart.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, thank you so much. Fantastic. So what's going on with your butt? You got an old leaky bum now?
No, there's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the little things. So
Polyp in your cecum?
Yes.
Oh, it's called a cecum?
Yeah, you got a cecum too.
Where's it at?
Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm gonna have to seek it out. Okay. Cecum jokes.
Can you just leave the polyp? Like, do you have to do anything with it?
Good question, right there.
Wait, do I what? Say that.
It says it's just a polyp. Do you have to get it removed, or can you just keep it? I mean,
No, because if I keep it, it'll turn to cancer.
Oh, so they got to pull up on your follow-up.
Yeah.
All right. And what are they going to do? They're going to suck it out, cut it out? These people are all have to go vomit right now. The line of people going to vomit.
Ain't a little olive tug. What's wrong with you?
No, they're gonna cut it out, and then I gotta like sit around.
So
for
Camp
3 weeks.
Lejeune, we always hear about this, right?
Yeah.
In infomercials, oh, there's some fans.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. What was it? There's contaminated water?
Yeah, contaminated water. Like they're from like a dry cleaner, and then the fucking Marines were like putting their weapons cleaners in the groundwater and all that fun shit. Yeah, hoorah. Yeah.
They're very proud. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Camp Lejeune and ruining people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's kidneys, all that fun shit.
How about the people's elbow?
I couldn't answer that.
Finishing maneuver from The Rock. Another thing that happened at this past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes of John Cena and The Undertaker coming out. It's absolutely incredible. Back to the insides of your dark asshole. So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday, so
Well,
know
we
after
have a
that.
special surprise for you. We had the first wedding here on Kiltony. We're about to have the first, doctor.
I got some gloves. Done it before. I'll do it again. Now, are you nervous to get the procedure? Do you like going under like that, or is that does it put you on good drugs, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fun, but I'm ready to get it over with.
Good.
You know,
And then what?
writing jokes about it is actually helping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you going to put on some jams? They let you have music. Yeah. To put their fist inside, or what?
Yeah.
What do they put inside you to grab it?
Well,
Good
it's
asshole jokes.
There you go.
Dark side of the moon, perhaps.
Shitty jokes.
Baby, come back. Okay, I'm bombing now. That's great. Is Camp Lejeune contagious? This is an airborne disease. All right. We have a little joke book, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Angela. Boneseye made extra tiny joke books. Can you catch this? There you go. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Angela Kay, ladies and gentlemen. An action-packed episode this has been. There's only one way to put a ribbon on something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Yankee from Yankee. Some people call him the Grand Rapids Wrangler. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery.
Hillary Clinton said that if Trump wins the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic because if there's one thing that bitch knows about, it's killing your enemies. Fuck! I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but Trump's case went up in flames last week. Wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester who set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.50. So if he would have just waited until Trump got reelected, he could have burned himself up for half that much. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Huge applause. Close. All four people at the table clapping with their hands up at the same time. Almost seems like this next election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I have skin cancer again right on my nose. So, Tony, I'm really not in a very good spot right now.
Oh, my goodness. Is it in your cecum?
Yeah, it's in my cecum. It's it's behind my cecum. The doctor said, let me see your cecum. And I let him see the cecum, and it's behind it.
Did you guys play hide and go cecum?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good cecum joke. 5 minutes after I needed it. Okay. Billy boy, you have skin cancer.
Yeah, happened again.
Happen again. Where's it at?
It's right on my nose. It's on the left side of my nostril.
Can you point to it?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but
Can you pick it off or?
no, it starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched it last night and it started bleeding. So yeah, it's real downer when I'm fucking looking out of the window. I've had just all these people. I honestly have been looking. A lot of people moving out, coming in. It's a lot of people to watch the fucking the gate. The front gate hasn't been working for like fucking 2 weeks. So it's been a free for all for all these freaks coming in, fucking stealing shit from the trash can. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out because I'm dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, Akash.
Wow.
Well, yeah, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for too, right?
It is.
Like,
oh yeah, do you agree, you fucking idiot? Who are you with? Your daughter tonight? Who is that? Okay.
William, so much going on. We shocked the world on Friday night. Took you back to your home state of Tennessee to perform at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, aka the Grand Ole Opry, aka the Mother Church. And how did it make you feel up there?
It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling. We want to go back to Tennessee, where sadly my best friend Slu died. He was from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to that he found his body in. He died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. He can't mix cocaine and Xanax. But yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard. I mean, I was
Very
crying.
special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I got cancer. My fellow performing at the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend died miles from there. It's kind of incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly Roll, the Black Keys, Winona Judd, but you're still thinking about Swoon, it seems.
Swoo, yeah. Also, Hans Kim, he threw me a vape with shit on it, so that was horrible. He was like, "No, there's shit on it. Drop it." I was like, "What'd you just fucking do, you idiot?" And I had to go wash my hands. There's doo-doo all over my right hand, so I'm gonna get Hans back for that. I don't know why he did that.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives and just wait in his closet. He has a gun that I know I could get from his fucking ass. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not in the mood for it tonight, Dr. Phil. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I can tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa, it's fired up.
I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I'm feeling real nasty tonight. Swoop is dead.
You know what, William?
He's never coming back.
William, you see the new Barbie movie?
Yeah, I saw the fucking Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but it wasn't.
And you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so. William, you know,
let's keep this moving. Aboard.
William, it was an unbelievable set, but it seems like the interview portion this evening's a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic. So, you know what maybe we should do? I think maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year, and a guy, I don't know, I don't want to make any bold predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be the front runner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo, joining the panel, William Montgomery, and closing out the show, this is Dr. Phil.
One more time for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is right here. William Montgomery, dressed like a guy who works at a bowling alley, but it's also going to kill himself on his last day of work. A couple of jokes down here. A couple about William. I said William looks like you have sex with girls and then you give them fleas. Thought that was funny. Said probably say that again to myself later. William lies a lot, mostly on cardboard boxes at bus stops. So put that one in the keeper cake. Let's see, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony, how can we call this "Kill Tony"? You look like you died 2 weeks ago. All right, that sounded better in my head on the drive over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy liked it. I like that guy for liking it. Tony, you look like the kid on the milk carton who went missing, then got found, then got molested. So in that order. So check the game tape if you're a psychopath. Brian Redband's here, or as I like to call him, Judd Appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like deli meats. What's going on, player? No, Brian's one of my favorite people. Brian, you were my favorite character in Men in Black. Did you ever get that sugar water to? All right, we'll leave it there. There's more to it, but I'll send you a link. Congrats on the engagement, by the way, Brian. You look exactly like a guy who would be engaged to an Asian. No, you're the sweetest. I'm happy for you both. Brian, you're like a cuddly teddy bear. That bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson was here. Give it up for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam is short for camp counselor who touches the kids. All right. Casey Rocket, Casey Boy. One more time for Casey Rocket. Now that guy is just, Kill Tony is really giving him a platform to be himself, and now he's going to take his talents to the garden and just cause a scene. Casey, you look like you're doing a walkathon for schizophrenia. Casey, you look like you name a flavor for your boogers before you eat them. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Casey, you look like a model train conductor. I don't know. Casey's got more lithium than a Tesla battery. And then I just wrote "fuck Hans Kim" at the end here. So that's it. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much, Dr. Bill. I love you guys. You guys are an amazing crowd tonight. Kill Tony. Best show in the fucking world. I love you guys.
Check out Dr. Bill Live. Akash Singh's new special, Gaslit, and Akash Singh comedy on YouTube. Thank you to Connect Mobile Health, the IV Drips, Talkspace, Squarespace, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Ninja Buses. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is incredible. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa! A brand new William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Follow these guys. Watch them live. Do everything. Follow them. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas, those of you visiting. Make sure you catch the stream of Los Angeles live, the Forum and the YouTube Theater. A lot of crazy stuff happening there. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just buy it. Support the show. It's a huge production. We got the director from the UFC doing it. A very, very expensive, high-level production. We're going all out for these shows at Madison Square Garden and the Forum, trying to go to another level with this crazy show, which sounds fucking crazy, but I don't know. I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis, to jasonellis.com, Hawk vs. Wolf, Akash's special, Gaslit, out now, Akash Singh Comedy. And Preacher Lawson's new special, My Name is Preacher, at Preacher Lawson on YouTube. Red Band, I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket in July. Go to AmericanComico.com. Love you guys. So much stuff happening. Go to killmerch.com. I designed the new NASA hoodie, which I love, and I already have 2 up. And a lot of other really cool stuff at killmerch.com. KillTonyLive.com for the live streams. One more time for Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This is Redneck coming to you live. Get up for Tony. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hey, what's showing me them titties over there? We got the secret service. Wait a second. Fuck this old bitch. You're my bitch, huh?
Tony, I actually wanted to ask you something.
How many of y'all think we should have a fucking Mexican drummer? This is Austin Diaz, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Oh my Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X-Men! Who's ready for the best fucking evening of their lives, huh?
Here we go. You made it, indeed, to the #1 live podcast of the world. Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Game Time, Liquid Death, Connect Mobile Health, a bunch of great sponsors, amazing stuff. How about a hand for the best in band in the land, huh? My goodness gracious. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, the great and powerful mutilator Matt Muling on the electric guitar, Carter Arrington joining on a very special electric guitar, and of course the great and powerful D Madness here on the bass. A lot of fun stuff coming right up. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? How many of you watch every episode every fucking week? Well, you're in for a treat. This is a very, very, very special episode. We've done this before, but not with exactly these three human beings, because everything has changed. Everything has evolved. I present to you a bucket bizarre episode where we will get many bucket pulls out, more than normal, because your three guests tonight are the three regulars of Kill Tony. Here, the entire episode, I present William Montgomery, Camp Patterson, and Casey Rothschild. Oh, shit. Yeah, the boys. Sweet, sweet boys. William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and the one and only Casey motherfucking Rocket. Yippee! Nobody knows the show better than these three gentlemen. William, Hall of Famer, record holder for most appearances on the show in the show's history. How are you doing tonight, my sweet William?
Tony, I didn't know if we were allowed to touch the microphones yet. No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis this past weekend, and it took me 15 hours to get back yesterday.
There he is. I'll be with you in a moment.
You had layovers.
Layovers.
I'm happy you're here.
You took the cheapest flight you could find, didn't you?
Yeah.
Man, William is a little behind the scenes information for you. Hours worth of layovers. That's like a 2.5 hour direct flight. But you wanted how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think I paid like $100 or so. It was very cheap, but
so you saved
how was your day?
$5 an hour from buying the direct flight. That's good. National superstar.
Good on you. Do you feel swole?
That's 6 hours. That's absolutely incredible. The great and powerful Cam Patterson.
Do you feel good?
Ladies,
cool.
the man, the myth, the legend, always new white t-shirt.
I didn't need to. I'm in perfect prime shape. And I'm not an AFC, so what do you want me to do about it?
Always fun. We always have fun together. And his first panel, ladies.
Dude, you've asked me this question before. Go back to your records.
Still, this is the one and Casey Rocket, everybody. There he is, live in the flesh. There he is. I know.
Yeah, but mine's voluntary. All right, are you ready? All right.
Okay, we're good.
What do you want to play first?
Still is the equivalent to like a bad mushroom for Casey. We're gonna be okay, right?
Blitz.
We can do this.
Get sex off your mind and get your mind on Blitz.
Festivities. I pre-pull one of these names, and they go.
Dog, remember that time I sent you an invitation?
And that's that. The rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Oh yeah, how could I forget? I've been doing this 11 and a half years. Jesus Christ, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood there. Ready to start tonight. Getting tonight's show started. America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. Make some noise for David Jolly.
Oh, I'm fucked.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Yeah. Today my birthday. I just turned 43, and yeah. I really a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Because y'all was raised like on the internet and stuff. Raised us. It was PBS, and we had no business watching. But pictures on ass. That bitch the one number the guy.
Yo, pimp.
Man.
Dude, you stopped me right at the end.
She teach them kids nothing.
All they doing is flying in and out of frogs' assholes all damn day. So freak ass out of here, Miss Brooks. Then they gave us a gay agenda, none against gay people, but we were too young to know about gay people at that age. Remember the first Bergen them niggas was homosexuals. The real kind too, with the dick in the booty, you know what I mean? The real kind. I remember one episode they had Ernie on there, right? He got rubber duck, he just had
Dog, you're fucked. You would need the greatest comeback in your career.
Hey, Ernie, hey. Hey, how you doing there, big boy? You got a lot of muscles on you, don't
You're done, son.
Need a little help with that little
That's what I'm talking about.
They cut the commercial out of his. Yeah, you little twink bitch, yeah. All right, I'm sorry.
Okay. To the streets of Sesame. David Jolly with a brand new minute and a half to get it started. We sent the bear away. We wanted to hear where you were going with his burger. And thank you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, you're on a.
That part.
Someone's back on track again. You gotta love to see it.
Bullshit, Tom.
You are the oldest looking 4-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. Just to let you
Hey,
know.
you only got 6 months, motherfucker.
No, it's
You better get that Botox.
43.
No. Y'all white people's skin be horrible. You got about.
Dog, I'm focused right now. And I'm not a fucking fortune teller. You'll start seeing results immediately.
I bet I can fuck one of you white women out here.
Oh my god.
Shit, I might fuck one of them. It's my birthday too.
Oh.
Doing that shit.
Patterson.
You should that shit.
What?
You should find one for me. Nah, man, no, I don't need no help.
He'll find
I'm
his
good.
own.
Yeah, I might have to. Shit get real out here, bitch. It's my birthday.
Okay, thank you, Red. Jesus Christ. Where did you find that? That's the creepiest soundboard I've ever. What is that?
Jeez, special ed keys.
Christ. Yeah.
Those some slow keys. Like, the kids slow as hell with helmets on.
How have you been? How have you been?
You're done.
So
Yes, you have. I know you did.
We had the greatest time. Shit, that's enough celebration enough, you know? Shit, we hanging out. That's it, you know, the usual. Probably do some jokes in the little boy tonight. You know how I roll.
Love the green shirt. Masters?
Nah, it's a nice shirt, ain't it? I got it from the
shirt
95.
says you were playing the Masters. The face says you have a master. Oh,
That was good.
Oh.
That was good.
Blade's face.
That was good.
All right, that's gonna be edited out for sure.
All right, go do what you need to do. Be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
Slave face
All right.
before, but
That was a good one.
I'm a little comfortable tonight.
It was good. It was all right. That was a good one. I ain't have a comeback because I'm high as hell. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't ever come back. I be like, fuck you, Tony. You know what I mean? I don't have no comeback. I'm high than a motherfucker.
You're doing just good. What are you high on?
Marijuana.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't drink no more.
Right.
Yeah.
How did you replace your drinking? You were
With
so...
sweets, with a whole lot of sugar. I'm pretty sure I got diabetes, man.
Yeah.
I be eating like a fucking pint of ice cream a night. I just get like a shake.
It's
Like I be down there at I be in the green room with all kind of shit, fucking chocolate all on my face.
Well, yeah. Red Band's Comedy Club probably has a lot of sweets there. I'm guessing.
Chocolates.
Yeah. And you're also, which is crazy because you're made of chocolate. Isn't that correct?
Yep, chocolate.
99.
Hershey's dark chocolate.
That's right.
None of that white chocolate shit. I ain't racist. I'm just saying, no offense, white people. You know, that shit sounded racist. You gotta watch yourself. I ain't trying to get canceled, you know?
You guys all know David. You guys like his set tonight? What do we think? Anything crazy?
I thought it was great.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that, Casey. Yeah. Good to see you, brother. Yeah.
I did want to say, a lot has happened since then, but you were talking about Miss Frizzle's bush.
Yeah. That bitch got a bush, man. I'm telling you. She look like her hygiene ain't really up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's nasty.
What is it? Because she has red hair, David? What are you trying to say? I mean, seriously, you think Miss Frizzle has red hair? Is that what it does?
No, I mean, it's just that dress she wear every fucking episode. You know what I mean? So it ain't no way she put no water on that goddamn Krabby Patty down there. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with wearing the same clothes, nigga?
Huh?
What's wrong with wearing the same clothes, nigga?
Hey, man, you all right, man. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I done seen you wash them pants, though. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen that bitch put nothing in the washing. They just flying out of fucking frogs' assholes all damn day. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hey, you had some real racist shit to say right here. It was a good one. You should have let it go, baby. Go ahead.
What are you talking about? How do you know what I have in my head?
In your eyes.
So high, you think you know what I'm gonna say?
All right, I'm sorry, Tony. I apologize. My bad.
It's okay. Anything for David Jolly?
I mean, if you want to see what her pubes look like, I can show you after the show. I can stick my penis in between my legs, and it looks like
Damn, I love you.
David, way to get the show started with a bang.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday. Happy All right, here we go. We pre-pulled a name, and your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Remy S. White, or Remy Swice, even perhaps. Make some noise for Remy. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Remy Swice.
Mothership, what up? Woo! Hell yeah. Recently became a sugar daddy. Oh, it's not because I'm rich, it's because I'm pre-diabetic and my nuts come out honey roasted. Yeah, my name is Wilford Brinkley, and I got diabetes. I got that hyperglycemic. Started dating a furry recently. Can you believe this chick? Anybody guess what kind of animals you like to dress up as? Just guess.
Honey,
Great
rabbit,
guess, no. Great guess, no. A possum. She want to dress up like a possum? Yeah, sex is terrible. Every time I want to bang, she just lays on the ground and plays dead till I do her. Cunt. Can you believe that? Dang. Yeah. Stopped listening to women 2 weeks ago. I'm done. Yeah. Yeah. Everything they say could be argued as misinformation. Yeah, right? How come every time you put miss in front of something, it fucks it up completely, right? Misinformation, miscalculation, right? Now, you can't say Mr. because every time you do that, it makes things cooler, like Mr. Information, Mr. Calculation. My name's Remy Swice. Appreciate it.
Okay. Remy Swice, right in the nick of time. I could hear the bear inhaling to roar there. Remy, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You know who else plays dead? The audience during your set. Welcome to the show, you giant sperm. Look at you.
Oh, you like that?
This is incredible. How long you been doing stand-up, Remy?
First time I did open mic was 2006.
Okay, and then what happened? You stopped until just now?
Just recently, yeah. Got back into it a couple years ago and decided to move down here and see what happens.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Oklahoma City. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome for asking. You're not going to need to do that after every question I ask you. So, you made the big move to do stand-up. You moved to Austin for stand-up comedy.
Correct, sir.
Okay, I love it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, I got a job at Tesla right now, but I was in the weed business for about 5 years before I came down here.
Well, you just lost your job at Tesla.
What do you mean? Elon's cool. He's all about free speech.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. But the weed thing was something else. What did you do in the weed business?
Mostly business-to-business sales, but I got to work in a laboratory and make a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
All
Like
right.
edibles and weed pens and all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow, a laboratory. Look at you. You went from Breaking Bad to Making Bad jokes.
Science, bitch.
Okay. All right. Remy. Very, very interesting stuff. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I like to drive, believe it or not.
Yeah?
Yeah, driving. I love racing and stuff like that. So, if you know anybody with some fast-ass cars that need to be pushed to the limit, I'd be more than happy to.
Yeah, I would totally love for you to drive my super fast car. There's nobody I would trust more than somebody who's making Wilford Brimley references in 2024. Cam Patterson? Who is it? Yeah, it's exactly. He literally hasn't done anything since you've been out of the womb. But he used to do diabetes commercials, and what was he, like the Quaker oatmeal guy or something, right? Yeah, it was all about oatmeal. Matt Muelling, our senior oatmeal correspondent, knows all about oatmeal. I am interested in you. What else? What are we missing here other than fast cars, Remy? What else? What's something that's kind of like maybe it's like a guilty pleasure? You know,
I'll leave that to your imagination.
No, you won't. You're on the show. You signed up.
No, I like to stay busy. I like to make people laugh, and I like to drive a bunch. I like to travel. I mean, learn languages. How about that?
What kind of languages do you know?
Well, I speak English, Arabic, and Spanish, and I know how to say thank you in like 12 other languages.
Wow.
Yeah, hello, this and that. Yeah.
God.
Not fucking impressive. Only thank you, nigga. That's it.
You don't need much.
Okay, maybe it is impressive. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Casey, what do you think about this?
Can you do it? Do it with the 12 months.
Yeah.
12. Okay. Oh, yeah. No. Allow me. I gotta start. All right. French is merci, and Farsi is mercy as well. So there's two, and I'm gonna count them.
Wow.
Yeah. Arabic is shukran, right? German, danke schön, right? Obrigado is Portuguese. Gracias is Spanish. Shishin is Chinese. Origato is Japanese.
Can you say I'm bombing in different?
Learning it right now.
Fun. How do normal comedy sets go for you?
High energy. I come out if I have an option to go first. I like to go first and like.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Middle Eastern by descent. Both my parents are from Jordan.
Wow. My goodness, you're a high energy guy.
100%.
High energy Middle Easterner. That's incredible.
I'm more of an Okie than
like
anything.
AC Carbone. What do you do with the energy? I don't really see you being a high energy guy. Can you give us an example of what you do? Perhaps a crab walk or something like that. Casey, you're our high energy
crab walk. Y'all gonna make a big deal about me stealing Casey's joke?
Oh, it was. Wait, but one time you said jizzabetes. That was cool.
Yeah, it means a lot. Man. I've been sitting on that one for a minute. Yeah,
that was
And
my
hyperglycemia.
Who's saying that, right?
Wow. Interesting stuff. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's I know I'm very direct these days, and if you're not trying to start a family, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to mess with
What?
you. Yeah, pretty much.
So you just go right up to women, like, can I come inside of you?
Yeah, 100%. They know I'm gonna. Girls know I'm gonna knock them up. Unvaccinated, by the way. Just throwing it out there.
Wow. You look quadruple boosted.
Yeah, hell yeah. All them rhinos.
Okay. Red Band has pulled up 12 different ways to say you're bombing.
Yeah.
Estoy fracasando. Look at the Mexicans cracking up over there. They're dying. Je suis en train de faire une vida. French.
That was pretty good.
Oh, it's German. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Sto pasando un fiasco.
Yeah, sure. I know those words.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. Well, we're going to show you some mercy and get you out of here nice and quickly with a tiny joke book.
Hey, look at that.
You made it. Boom. Congratulations.
Y'all have a good night.
Remy Swice making his Kill Tony debut. 2006. What the fuck is that? That's fucking 17. Oh my god, he started before me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a year before me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love going to concerts and live events. I mean, I just bought a ticket the other day to go to the greatest roast of all time, the roast of Tom Brady. But there's a lot of fun sitting in the audience and, buying tickets can sometimes be hard. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to the start. Killer last minute deals, all in prices, used for your seat, the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy to find tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get views from the seats and the venue before you go there. It's amazing.
Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, but they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Again, terms apply. Create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. Your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen how this can go. It's not easy, folks. You just saw an 18-year veteran up here do his best minute. And now we're going to see the stylings of A. Armstrong. A. Armstrong. Oh, hell yeah.
On Kill Tony, when you sign up, you have to write your full name. So, nobody believed that my name was A. The first time I signed up was at the HEB arena. And I remember, she finally, checked my ID. And she went, holy shit, your name is A. It's the difference between a chicken fried steak and a country fried steak. A chicken fried steak is breaded, and a country fried steak is inbreaded. There's this dude that walks around Congress in front of 7-Eleven in the square every day I see him, and he only says 4 words, and it's hey, can I have $1? Right? So I see this guy every day, and I started making fun of him in front of my girlfriend, and she was we would laugh about it, but I felt bad about it. One day I had some money, so I decided to go see the guy, and felt bad about making fun of him, so I'd give him $1, and he said different words this time. He finally said, hey, you got $2?
Hey, Armstrong, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this. Hey, how are you? Up here, hey, I see you're very easily distracted. A must be short for ADD. Yeah, I like that one. I love it. For those of you that haven't noticed, A literally has an A tattooed on his face. You want to turn towards the audience, show them that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the side that it's on.
I'm a branding genius. Brand yourself.
I love it. Yes, indeed. Casey Rocket.
What does that shirt mean?
Oh, it's a local band in Austin. It's called Rickshaw Billy's Burger Patrol. But people got sick of saying it, so they made a shirt like this.
Casey is immediately becoming one of my favorite panelists ever, by the way.
Casey's awesome.
What the fuck is that? There's so much we have to get to, A. Armstrong.
Let's get through it.
One of the parts of your set, you said that the guy only says 4 words. You proceeded to say 6 words after that.
I'm high as shit.
Oh, that's everybody's excuse tonight. Except for Remy Swice was completely sober, everybody.
Yeah, right.
I love it. What are you high on today?
Just weed. I don't smoke weed. Yeah.
What made you get A tattooed on your face?
I really had just gone through a divorce, and I was a big Little Peep fan. and he said something.
You were?
Yes, well, I am. He died, so he
How are
died.
you a big Lil Peep fan? You're a white guy, am I correct?
No, I love Lil Peep.
You're just a straight white. You're a straight white male, am I correct?
Yes.
You're not Latino.
Well, no, I'm half Mexican.
Half Mexican. Okay, that makes sense. That's why only half your face is tattooed. I love it. You got your white side and your left side. Oh my goodness. What in the world do you do for a living?
I work at the Goodwill as an intern for the corporate office.
You're an intern?
I am.
At a Goodwill?
Yeah. It's a dope job.
Do you have to pay them for that job?
I would. It's easy.
Wait a second. What? Did they pay you for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get paid.
Have you been to prison before?
No.
No?
No. I just believe in myself. I thought we covered this. We went through this already, Tony.
What does an intern at the Goodwill office do exactly?
I help people in the computer lab, so I help like homeless people find jobs and shit like that.
Aww.
Yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah, a fan favorite here. The debut of A. Armstrong. That's amazing. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since October. So
okay, where did you live before that?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together now.
Yeah, face tattoo, knuckle tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm doing in Miami. Huh? What were you doing for work in Miami?
I worked at for a company called Siemens. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like an air conditioning tech. I went to school for like 5 years.
You went to school for 5 years for what? 2 years?
To figure out I hated doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes.
I love it. I love your energy. You're such a nice guy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I really just hang around comedy clubs all the time. Yeah, all the time.
Getting a lot of spots?
I'm not really, but I've made my own show. So
okay.
I wasn't getting booked, so I decided to start booking myself.
That's the fucking way to do it, buddy.
I call it the A-list. It's next door.
I love it. It's Shakespeare's?
Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing. I love it. William?
Wait, why do you call it the A-list? Kidding, you have that fucking thing on your face. I see why.
It's short for ADD.
Oh, I see. You already took that for your own. I love it. He's half white, half Carlos Mencia.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like?
My girl had to go to Detroit to take care of her father because he's dying. So I'm only going to be here for another month, and then I'm moving up there. No, she's white.
Oh, okay. She's white.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Okay, all right. Nobody said you were fucking dating a fucking monster or anything like that. How long have you been with her?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you've been giving her that fucking Goodwill, huh?
I'm making an impact.
You're making her what?
Yeah, I'm making an impact.
Okay.
So I lost my voice last week.
Yeah. Okay. How'd you lose your voice?
Making fun of people at the back of the creek.
Oh, shit.
It was fun. I should have been there.
I probably should have.
Yeah. It gets wild back there sometimes.
I know.
I love you, Rebecca.
Rebecca's great. The creek is great. We love everybody. Wow. Tell us, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your life? You seem so interested. You seem like you really...
Well, I was born in Japan, so I started out in an interesting...
do you know how to say thank you in Japanese?
I thought you covered that with Rennie.
I didn't know that one.
No,
he doesn't know how to say I'm bombing in Japanese, but he does know how to say they're bombing us in Japanese. Okay. So tell us, you just got that. But, yeah.
That was a super dope joke.
Yes, absolutely. Indeed it was. So what were you saying? Interesting thing about...
Oh, all right. So I was born on an Air Force base, Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan. And at the same time, there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born in a tree right by my back fence. And she had a baby at the same time. My mom had a baby. And they let us play together. And that was my best friend. That was my best friend for a year and a half. Let's fucking go.
An instant legend. Playing your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life?
It's true. It's true.
I believe it. I really.
I do a monkey impersonation. You want to see it?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
We're in the house tonight.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. One of those magical Kill Tony moments.
Can I get a golden ticket? I think I just.
Whoa there. And it all comes crashing down. Red Band, anything you want to say to this guy? No?
No, our air conditioning's fine at the sunset.
Damn. Wow. If you only came out wearing a wig. You'd be booked on the secret show. Oh shit, look at that.
I'm an old man and I'm still got nice.
Yeah. You're like a turtle from Entourage that did meth. This is incredible. What a stud. Hey Armstrong, anything else we should know about you before I throw you this book?
Man, I fucking love Austin. This is my city. I love it.
Goddamn right. Anything else for A. Armstrong panel? We good? Casey?
One thing you kind of glossed over. What he said, I've never been to prison, I just believe in myself. which is a great line. That's awesome. Yeah.
How did I miss that? You are spot on. What did you mean by that exactly?
I had to explain to you that I believe in myself. That's why I tattooed my name on my face. It's a branding idea.
I love that. You have other tattoos? What do your hands say? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exclamation mark.
God damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that.
I got a tattoo for free. It's Miss Piggy frying bacon, and it says "Don't judge me." You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Casey?
Why is it so big? It hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Well, A. Armstrong, you know, you're a fucking real person. It's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your fucking style. You seem like a genuinely cool guy. It's amazing to think that you've come this far being raised by monkeys and whatnot. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations on a great Kill Tony debut. That is the arrival of A. Armstrong. How about a hand for the band? Huh? Keep it going for your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen. Solomon Kraft. Here is Solomon Kraft.
I've been clean for 2 months now. Thanks. By clean, I mean I'm not using fluoride toothpaste. Yeah, I used to be a real degenerate. This one time I was driving drunk across a bridge, and I thought it'd be funny to hit every single construction zone cone with my car. The next day I woke up in a panic. I was like, fuck. Then I thought, it wasn't the booze that caused this reckless behavior. It's because I brushed my teeth with Crest this morning. Another time I was in Colombia on a 3-day coke bender, and these ladies wanted more money. I refused, so they beat the shit out of me. The cops got involved. It wasn't very good. And it wasn't because I had crippling addiction problems. It was because I brushed my teeth with Crest that morning. That's why every time I'm having sex with a girl, she looks up at me and stops and says, "Did you just come inside me?" I'm like, "Oh, shit, babe, sorry. I brushed my teeth with fluoride this morning." Thanks, that's my time.
Okay. Solomon Kraft. Is it Kraft or Kraft?
Kraft, like Magnet.
Gotcha. Yep. Welcome to the show, Solomon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 weeks. Just moved here.
Okay, you started here in Austin?
Yes.
And where'd you move from? A fucking canoe in the Bahamas or something?
Somewhat accurate. I've been on a month-long or a year-long motorcycle trip through South America, so I just got back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You look like a guy that's been on a year-long motorcycle trip through South America.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
It was going pretty good. Yeah.
What's some crazy shit that you saw? How many times did you get robbed?
Actually, I got robbed 0 times, but like I said, I did get beat up by some escorts in Colombia. Yeah, some stuff like that.
Like women?
Women, yes. Escorts, yeah.
Yeah, so how did that go down?
Well, I was sober for a month, right? I've been going in and out of sobriety, and I was like, oh, let's do a month-long sober in Medellin, Colombia, which is kind of hard. And then I broke sobriety and went on a 3-day coke bender. And these escorts beat the shit out of me. So.
Why did they decide to beat the shit out of you?
Because they wanted more money, and I was like, I'm not going to give you more money. You guys should leave. And then they got aggressive. They wanted me to leave the apartment, and I knew if I left the apartment with them, I would have gotten robbed or killed. So I stayed in, and they started hitting me. Yeah. So.
With their fists?
Yeah, with the fist.
Oh, there on the back side of your head?
On the head, yeah, chest. Yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
How big were they? Oh, they were much smaller than me. Not the thighs and ass, but
was it
everything
hot?
else. What's that?
Was it hot at all?
Like, I was panicking. I was panicking. Like I said, the cops got involved.
But only 3 days of a coke bender in Colombia.
Only 3 days.
You look like you've only been off a coke bender in Colombia for 3 days.
It's accurate.
It's absolutely incredible. Do you play musical instruments with a face and head like that?
No, I didn't. I
Nothing at all. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Not in the musical nature, no.
What other nature might you have talents in?
I don't know. I spent 6 years in the Navy. I was in special warfare, naval special warfare. So I drove the boats for the SEALs and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where did you drive the boats at?
Stennis, Mississippi. So that's where all the river boats are.
You were fighting wars in Mississippi?
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
Yep.
My goodness. What's the craziest thing that happened out there on the bayous of Mississippi?
Nothing crazy on the bayou, but I did do 2 deployments, and I thought I was going to go to like Iraq or Afghanistan, but I went to Dominican Republic and Thailand. So I had 14 months of vacation time. It was pretty good.
Yeah. This is crazy because you're kind of fulfilling exactly the jokes that I made about you when I first started talking to you. I said you knew in fucking Bahamas, and you were on a naval ship in Thailand, and
we were on land. So we bring the boats. We're on land the whole time.
Okay.
So we're with like the Army Green Berets, the Thai Green Berets.
Okay, so in Thailand, any ladyboy action there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
Yeah,
Let's get into that a little bit. Let's talk about
so
it.
I knew this would come up, so I didn't do it.
Did you bring a presentation of something?
Yeah. So, guy in the back, if you can bring out the presentation. No. So I did. A few of us did mess around with some lady boys in Thailand. I won't mention their names, but since I'm up here, when I was in Germany, I did mess around with a trans woman.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, so again, cocaine was involved and alcohol. I went to a whorehouse in Munich, Germany, and I was with this nice, fine young lady from Italy or something. And then this transgender lady comes over and she's like, "Can I come too?" And I was like, no. And then I went back to
tell that she was transgender.
Yeah, no, you can tell, but she looked very feminine. She was very beautiful.
How can you tell if she looked very feminine and very beautiful?
Just like the Adam's apple, some of the jawline, like.
But you were with a beautiful Italian girl, you said, and you were leaving. And the trans German girl says, "Can I go with you?"
Yeah, she wanted to do a threesome, and at first I was like, no. Then I went in the room, snorted a couple lines of coke, and I was like, "Hey, let's get that girl back."
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
that's not even a threesome. It's kind of a foursome.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having a chick, and another dude.
Yeah.
And you.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of parties. Two
Yeah.
sets of tits, 2 sets of dicks. It's a wild threesome. That's fucking the math on that is insane.
I lost count. So
Yeah, absolutely. So you're sucking her cock. And then what happens?
So I laid down some ground rules when she came back.
Oh yeah, of course. Nothing better than lines of blow and ground rules. Sure.
Listen up.
Yeah.
No, I was like, hey, listen. I was like, you keep your clothes on, all right?
Let me just say, this is the greatest disguise I've ever seen Uncle Laser do in my entire life. This is absolutely incredible that we found Uncle Laser's Colombian cousin. That's exactly what he would do.
I don't know what you want to say. You're telling me what I think. You're having a good old time. It was a good old time. Relax.
Okay, so keep going with the story. I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but you're a little thunderball of entertainment here.
So she came in. I was like, okay, listen, keep your clothes on.
Wait, this is one of your ground rules? Keep your clothes on?
Because I didn't want to be like, she takes it off, and they're like, oh no, you're actually a guy, and be turned off. So I was like, you guys, the real girl can take her clothes off, that stuff. And then
you didn't let her even take her top off, the womanly part? Did she have boobs?
She did, yeah.
She had fake boobs? Or like medically induced boobs.
Something like that.
But you told her to keep that top on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and yeah, she sucked me off, so.
And then what
hey. It's like, okay,
this is unbelievable. It's like, okay, here's some ground rules. Keep your clothes on, suck my dick. Let's go. Your rules are absolutely incredible. This is like the XFL or something like that. It's like,
what was wrong with the girl's mouth? Like, like the female's mouth.
Yeah, what was up with the beautiful Italian girl? She's just watching like, Medico Vespucci.
I think we're like making out. Well, yeah.
Right. You're making out. You're like totally a woman.
Yeah. I'm not gay.
Right. Not gay at all. Nothing gay about that. Totally got to keep everyone's clothes on. Everyone knows that if the clothes are on, it ain't gay. William Montgomery.
I am just so curious. Were you using Crest at this time? Crest toothpaste? That's all I was thinking about.
Yeah. Was this all happening on the bed, or did you take her for a floor ride? Hello. Hello. These are toothpaste jokes. Hell yeah. You didn't see her butt at all? The old Colgate? To more toothpaste trans jokes. Not easy. Gotta write them now. Did not have these prepared. Not easy at all. So, did you end up seeing her too?
Negative on the transgender girl.
So, her clothes stayed on the whole time.
They did, yeah.
And then you and the Italian girl, did you guys have sex in front of the trans German?
It gets pretty blurry from the half. Like,
yeah, you got butt fucked, dude. You got butt fucked. Welcome to another episode of You Got Butt Fucked. Okay, so there's Red Band's free fart sound effects for this episode. A very special blasting off for Solomon Kraft. Very, very interesting. Now, Solomon, before we let you go, anything else crazy we should know about you? I mean, I feel like there's probably a fucking plethora.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a ton of stories and stuff, but yeah, no, I've been here for 3 weeks. I've been having a great time.
3 weeks. Let me tell you, your minute was a little bit fucking lackluster. I'm sure the nerves got to you a bit. You've really loosened up since being here. Your interview was incredible. Fun times. Here's a big joke, but you saved it with the interview. Thanks. Sign up again. Sign up again. You know, normally I would go to the bucket at this point, but since in a wild, strange turn of events, the bucket of destiny has guided us in a direction where I do indeed right now get to introduce Solomon Kraft's long-lost country cousin. Here with a brand new minute, this is Uncle Laser.
Y'all ever try to get the Jehovah's Witness boys to do cocaine with y'all at the front door? You know the Jehovah's, right? They travel in tandem. They pull up to your yard, they're huffing mountain bikes, the finest silks from the J.C. Penney's, singing songs and praising their Lord, Tom Cruise. Yeah. And I'm like, listen, Ezekiel, okay? I don't give a fuck about the guy from Mission Impossible. You want to go polish off last night's 8-ball with me? Ezekiel stepped up the challenge. We stayed up all night in my garage. The sun came up, talking about, the Underground Railroad. And I was actually underground the whole time, right? That morning, when he got on that bicycle and bid me goodbye, he had the best bike ride of his life to the top of that damn hill, where colors were brighter, the air tasted sweeter. He must have got confident. He must have let Jesus take the wheel. Because on the way down through that hill, he blew past the stop sign and he got hit by a Greyhound bus. The Lord works in mysterious ways. My name's Uncle Laser. Thank you.
Uncle Laser with a brand new minute. Uncle Laser, how's it going?
Fucking throwing fucking bad dick at even worse people. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. There he goes, reaching for his Zen. What do you guys think, Casey?
Are you sad? Are you sad?
Good question. Are you sad? You do seem a little bit down.
Listen, guys. I was in Chicago this past weekend. And after the show, I stumbled into a McDonald's and I saw a nice young lady sitting under a picture of Grimmett with the fall of Berlin. And I sat down next to her, struck up a little conversation with her. Next thing I know, she tells me she's got a couple rocks for sale. One thing leads to another. When we get to her house, she's one of the Midwestern gals, big meat potato kind of gal, right? The rocks end up being crack. We made endless love all night. She kept going, don't stop, don't stop. And at one point, all I could say was, bitch, I ain't ever gonna stop.
Wow.
And then as I came, I wasn't even with a woman. I was actually jerking off to Tony Hinchcliffe's Vanity magazine cover. My Lord.
Wow.
What a treat that was.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm doing great, Casey.
He pre-wrote a joke that hit all of us in his
I
head.
wrote it in the green room. I was going to do it up here, but I was like, I never ran it before. I was like, fuck it.
Well, there you go. Look at you out here taking chances.
I'm actually gay.
We believe you. We believe you.
We already did that.
There was a guy up here before you that was with a full set of fucking powerful hair and beard talking about doing blow and fucking trans people, and it was like you.
Yeah, well, I gave that shit up for Lent since I joined that. Ever since I joined that Mormon community or Jehovah's Witnesses or whatever they are.
You guys all know Uncle Laser, Cam.
Hit him with all, man. We locked in, man.
So you want to tell them about it or what?
Look, don't say it like that. That sounds crazy. That sounds insane. You want to tell them about what we're talking about? You want to tell them about it?
I think we
That sounds fucking crazy, bro. Me up in there did mushrooms a couple weeks ago. We got locked in the elevator for 15 minutes. And
oh shit.
Well, you need to tell them the proper way.
Go ahead, Uncle Laser.
Everybody's gonna think that
somebody knows how to take a 20-second story and make it 4 minutes.
Sorry,
you, Uncle Laser. Let's do it.
Cam, everybody's gonna think I gave Cam the mushrooms. He gave me the mushrooms as I'm driving. He took less than me and gave me more. And I take mushrooms in public all the time. It's fine. But these are drugs. These are different.
Yeah,
were they not?
They fucked us up.
I kind of heard about this.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, we all have the same barber.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
he was there.
Yeah, he told me about that.
You want to film it?
I mean, I got the very short version of the story. My barber knows that I don't like to talk much while getting my hair.
That's a good man. He's my
I
favorite.
like to look at my.
Well, so we're trimming balls in the green room with Jelly Room. Cam won't sit still. I'm like, dude, they're gonna know we're on this shit. He goes, we need milk, man. And I said, Cam kept going. We need milk, man. We need milk. And he's patient. And then Jelly Roll walks in and he's like, what's up, fellas? And I'm like, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. We shouldn't be here. But I said, we took too many. Cam's like, we need milk. I said, we can go home, Cam.
That's all I'm thinking about. Nigga, give me milk right now, bro. All I need right now is milk.
Is milk supposed to make the mushrooms chill out?
That's what I heard. But look, it was a lie. Didn't happen. It didn't help at all.
I was we took the bitch at 9:30. I think we was on the bitch until about 3, 4 in the morning. They fucked me up. We went to the cooler at sunset. We was in the green room.
Yeah, he kept sitting in the freezer.
Yeah.
He kept sitting in the freezer.
You kept sitting in the freezer?
He just sitting in the freezer.
Oh,
yelling at white women, going, "Hey man!" Just like screaming. I'm like, "You got to stop."
There was white women in
just some of the waitresses.
I was collecting white women in the green room.
He had the door open from the freezer. He just wanted to be in the freezer.
Wow, this is Red Band's establishment. Everybody. For those of you wondering, wow, where can I get a delicious beverage from that place? Wonder what the cleanliness is like of that of the freezer.
White women.
Yes, they're fine.
Quarter pocket.
Oh my God! So how does this end? What are you guys doing at 4 in the morning while coming down from a mushroom trip?
You want to tell them? Why you keep saying it like that? It sounds fucking insane when you say it like that, man.
Hey Cam, I got some milk. You just got to work for it a little bit. Close your eyes, suck it out of this tube. Oh, your lips are still cold from the freezer. Goddamn. Holy shit. This is the coldest fucking ice job.
Okay, so how does it end? How does the story end?
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. Yeah.
We're expecting a nephew Laser on the way.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, Laser Fun Times. We got a new minute out. You've been wanting to do this for a while. Here you go. You did it again. You're in the universe. There you go, Laser. Of course. Uncle Laser out there on tour. Catch him. UncleLaserComedy.com for tickets.
Well, hello. What a beautiful day. How about you? But I feel great. This podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but it's not. It is indeed a crisp, refreshing water. Perhaps you've noticed your coworker cracking in tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting. You thought they were drinking a brewski. No, they were drinking a Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Here with my friend who looks like death.
Thanks, Tony. Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst. The recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution. So you're actually helping the planet.
Whoa. Amazing. My favorite flavor is Rest in Peach, and I drink it when I get a refreshing boost. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, Winglet Sparkling, and Iced Tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can of the case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony. Check out all the healthy, instantly recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony, liquiddeath.com/Tony. And back to the bucket we go. I'm gonna hand for the lovely Heidi. Am I right, people? What a fucking goddamn sausage fest of a show we have here. A glimpse of light. All right, back to the bucket. We know this young man, very, very goofy looking comedian that's been on the show a few times. Here is the long return of Derek Pitbull, everybody. Derek Pitbull.
That's right, class. Listen up, it's substitute teacher time. I used to be a substitute teacher, and now I'm a substitute comedian. I came here to do two things: tell jokes and explain coulombois, and I am all out of jokes. Substitute teaching wasn't as difficult as I thought until I realized I could just give anyone a bathroom pass. I'd send half the class to the bathroom if it made my life easier. Assistant principal would come in. I'd be like, I don't know what happened. That's right, I have a voice like Michael Cera, Kermit the Frog, and Jordan D. Peterson. Had a baby. Some untoward things would happen while I was subbing. Kids would tell me to suck their dick to my face. Is that really what you want, Carlos? With everything that's in the news,
I know what I look like, and I fit the profile. I look like I'm about to shoot up this school, but I will shoot ropes all over you. I know I'm a substitute, but I'm no sub. I will fuck you in the ass, you little twerp. Old Ed Sheeran's gonna play a little ditty on your prostate.
All right, Derek, Dimple. Is it?
Thank you, guys.
Is it Dimple?
Or Dimple, yeah.
Dimple. D-I-N-E-F-L.
Oh, yeah. You have beautiful eyes.
That is unbelievable. 4 consonants in a row.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
You've seen me many times.
Yeah, I know. You got these Tom Cruise eyes. They just like blast a laser right through my face.
Cruise. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Eric. Thank you. Obviously, you've had time to prepare since your last appearance on the show. You've been planning on telling me I have beautiful eyes?
No, it just came out.
Wow. Look at that. Fresh off of nibbling on a little boy's ear at a snooker tournament in England this week.
Hey, no, I sent him away with a bathroom pass. I didn't say any of that shit.
All right. Derek, you did really, really good according to the audience history. I didn't think it was that funny, but you did really good with the crowd, I will say. I don't know how it translated to the internet.
I may be autistic, but I love eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. You've been working hard. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
3 years now, almost to the day.
Right, 3 years. I remember you way back, right? You've been at all the Phil Tony locations.
Yeah, my first startup was Phil Tony 500 with, over at the Paramount. Yeah, I was 9 days into comedy at that point.
There you go. Look at you now. Out here working beats on these people. Have you felt like you've been getting better?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there you go. All right. Obviously, yeah, that's a trick you got up your sleeve there. A lot of like Kermit references, Kermit, Miss Piggy, Muppet references tonight, and then you get pulled out of the bucket. It's absolutely incredible. Derek, what do you do for work?
I'm a sperm donor.
What? Oh God, our future is fucked. Cam Patterson.
That should be illegal.
Yeah.
A lot of surprise little ginger chatterboxes going to be popping up around the world.
You're not a ginger, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck?
What do you call a white guy that tries to be a ginger?
Oh, piece of shit. Fucking idiot. You're not a ginger. You have like blonde hair or something. It's fine, but just so you know.
It's just everyone calls me a ginger because of the beard.
But like
Yeah,
a ginger, but a ginger,
I know.
like a white guy that tries to be black is a.
Oh, no, that one, bro.
Yes, yes, you do. It's a
ginger.
No.
I think the term is neighbor.
Oh, nah, I wouldn't call it
But it's
a wigger.
But right, yes. But is there a word for? I'm asking you, William. Is there a word for a white guy with light brown hair that tries to be a ginger? Is it a whinger?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So,
A Windsor.
welcome to my improv course, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, Casey Rocket.
Damn, did she say a ninja? Was that your guess? No, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm going to say. I don't know a ninja. That's a crazy guess.
I'm still knowing that you give sperm to people, bro.
Yeah, well, how is that possible that you're qualified to do that? What is the testing regimen for a man to have to donate sperm?
Not rigorous.
Right. They're not concerned about you when you come in looking like you.
No, I guess they're desperate for cum.
Wow. Wow.
I walked into the office and the intake lady, she was like really good looking, but she had like lip filler work done. And I was thinking like, oh no, they want expensive jizz. But they took mine, so.
Now let me ask you, did they keep you posted on like, hey, you've got like 15 kids out there now?
Oh, well, I did tick the box that when they're 18, they can come say hi.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm rolling the dice.
Oh my God.
It might be the only way I can have kids. Shut the fuck up.
Do you have to pay extra for that, or you just did that for free?
No, I volunteered.
You're talking about checking the box?
Yeah. Like, why would you ever do that unless they paid extra?
I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? They didn't come after you for money or anything like that. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
I kind of like myself. I think I'm a likable person.
And if they did, I mean, can you imagine 18 years from now, some person coming up to you being like, hey, you're my dad, can I have some money? And you're like, did your mom tell you how I was making money? Like, I jizzed in a cup for a living.
Just do what I did, son.
Wow. Unbelievable. He's like, I'm a substitute teacher.
I'm also a substitute husband.
I guess so. What do you do for fun, Derek, when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying some pitch and putt golf.
Yeah.
Down at Butler?
It really is unbelievable. Another one of the fucking gems of this city. It is a super duper fucking putt on steroids here in Austin, Texas. Butler pitch and putt, another fun thing to do during the day. How often do you do that?
About once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I shot a 30 the other day. Par is 27 on that course.
Wow, you shot a 30 into one of the Seaman Cups?
Yes. No, I shoot more than 30 in the Seaman Cups.
Wow. Now, when you do that, is there something that you look at? Do they let you watch porn? How does that go down? They just put you in a room? Take us through the process here.
Well, you
sit in a cooler on mushrooms.
Yeah, right. Keep your balls on ice first. But you go back into like a little medical examining room, and there's like some cabinets, and they have wipes for cleanup, and they have lube for doing the thing, and they have a drawer full of Hustler magazines. But I just watch porn on my phone.
Right. That seems like that would be the move. Do they have good Wi-Fi in this place?
Yeah, but when I'm ambitious, I just use my imagination.
Okay. What do you think of when you use your imagination?
Big tits.
That's what you're into.
I love big tits.
You do. You love big tits.
Yeah.
Do you like big?
Old City Boy LaCroix is over here. He has 6 nipples. Don't you
stare at me, you bastard. What the hell? None of that. Did you just say Casey has 6 nipples?
Like a Rottweiler.
What the hell? Is this true, Casey?
Look, man, this isn't about how big are your loads, man? This isn't about me.
That's a great question. Let's go back. How big are you? We're bragging about how big your loads are. Do you have exceptionally large loads?
Big enough to cover 6 nipples.
Okay. Making callbacks.
I imagine they're average size.
Okay.
I don't have hyperspermia or anything like that. That's when you have like a really huge load, but it's actually not good for getting people pregnant because there's a little bit of semen and a bunch of cum stuff, and so it doesn't swim too well. I read a lot online.
How much do you get paid for that?
110 per pop.
Are you serious? How many times can you do it a week?
Every 2 days you can.
So you go back every 2 days and shoot a load in a cup.
It's how I make a living. Well, yeah, no, every 2 days I shoot
the other open micers know about this? These guys are sweating bullets, postmating for 8 hours a day to make $110. They're gonna all be like, what the fuck? Doing jizz in a cup. Holy shit.
I mean, if you're like driving by one, why not just go?
$110. $110 used to be what we would work a fucking bartending shift in Columbus, Ohio for back in the day. Fucking stocking shelves and wiping down bottles, and here you are just wiping down bottles. This is absolutely fucking incredible. $110 a pop.
Well, ever since I couldn't keep selling beer, I had to find an alternative income source. Never mind.
I sell beer in an alley.
Oh, you were one of the back alley beer sellers back when we had everybody stand in the alley.
I had the
How much money were you making a week during doing that?
$300 every night at Killtown.
Wow, $300, and you would go jerk off in a cup the day before that, and then $300, and then you jerk off the next day. So we're already at fucking over $500 in 3 days.
Mm-hmm. That's for money.
Yeah, it is. It's unbelievable, Derek.
Yeah. You got to get it somehow.
All right. Well, very, very interesting stuff. Amazing that you found a way to survive like this. Do you have a joke book already?
Well, you gave me a medium joke book, but No, I do not. Let's just say that.
You have a medium joke, though.
It was a small one, so if it's...
You know what? I'm gonna give you this keychain. We have a cool little Kill Tony keychain. Because again, I didn't think this set was funny. You killed with the audience. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you
People
very
like
much,
energy.
Tony. Thank you, guys.
I think there's some people on mushrooms here tonight. We have a table that's laughing at everything here. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Your next bucket. You guys having fun out there? Your next bucket pool, the bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I've always wanted to commit an obscure crime like mail fraud. Ironically, mail fraud's also what my dad calls trans people. No, I was lucky enough to grow up with my dad and mom. So I grew up on a dairy farm, so my dad had no excuse to leave and get milk. No, I was very blessed. I do have buddies who weren't so lucky, and they had stepmoms, and they're like, she's a fucking bitch. Like, I never got that, because from the videos I've seen, they seem pretty cool. For the longest time, I thought social worker was a politically correct way of saying prostitute. So when I found out that my older sister was going to school to be a social worker, I was like, Dad, are we okay with this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, is Grandma on board? He's like, Grandma actually suggested. She thought she'd be great at it. Dirty old hag. So for 3 years, I thought my older sister was going to school to be a whore. Turns out she's just working with them. So, thank you. I'm Roman Schmidt.
Wow. Okay. The Kill Tony debut of Roman Schmidt.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? It's so nice to meet one of Derek's young children. Roman, how old are you?
22.
22 years old. You live here now?
I just moved here like 5 months ago.
5 months ago. From Wisconsin?
Correct.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I was doing stand-up. I'm from a small town called Colby, though.
Yeah. You were doing stand-up at it's
Comedy on Stage?
Yeah. Yeah. Best comedy clubs in the country. How long did you do it there?
2 years. I moved here.
Amazing. What do you do for work?
I serve at a mini golf place, and then ballet every once in a while, but not too much.
Serve at a mini golf place. Is it Butler Kitchen?
No, it's
crazy. There's like all these repetitive things tonight.
Holy moly, it's a new thing.
Okay. Holy moly. Where's that at?
It's right on like 3rd Street, but on the other side of 35. Like right behind that Whole Foods and Target over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very close to here.
Yeah.
What's Holy Moly like? What's it like over there?
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Quite the salesman.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They got like...
They're going to love your ringing endorsement.
Yeah, I'm working one shift for the next 2 weeks, so I don't know if they really want me either.
Okay.
So, but they're trying to be a mini golf place with a bar, but it's more of a bar with super small mini golf. So,
right.
It's still pretty much a hoot. Still, it's still fun.
You know, it's a real hoot.
It's a hoot and a holler, if you ask me. All right.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, what are 22-year-olds that just moved to Austin up to nowadays? Tell us about what you think is fun when you're not working and doing stand-up.
I don't do much anything else. I pretty much work and I go straight and I do stand-up all night. That's pretty much it. I'm pretty much I play Mario Kart every once in a while, but
okay.
That's about
What's
it.
your character? What's your choice of
I'm a Yoshi Luigi guy, so yeah, real
very agile, high speed.
Yeah.
High speed, very agile on the corners. I'm a Wario guy.
Okay.
Yeah, come from behind and fucking hit your ass. I'm red shell. Green.
I'm Toad.
Yeah, I would beat the shit out of you, dude.
I'm a drifter, man.
Wario, yeah, you're drifting, all right. Wario's a fucking. How about you guys? What are your Mario Karts? What are your? I'm guessing you're the Donkey Kong of the. Cam's the only one that doesn't slip on the bananas. He gets a speed boost from it. This is a racist episode of Kill Tony. When I can do the jokes with my black friends, I do them. Other black guys must watch this show and be like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. You know? He just say slave face, get the fuck out of here. Slave face, what? Slave face was crazy. Slave face was crazy. We're still gonna bleep. We're gonna beep this every time I say it. And then these assholes are gonna go online and be like, he said slave face. They were beeping slave face.
Are you Yoshi? Are you Yoshi?
You're a Yoshi guy. Okay. Casey?
There's this big. I recently discovered this. There's this big worm in a top hat. It's real.
Wiggler.
The Wiggler.
Wiggler.
So I thought it was just a nickname, the Wiggler, but it's his real. It's his real name.
That's his name.
It's so cool to
This is
think
like
about.
a new Mario Kart character?
It's this crazy new guy named the Wiggler.
It's for Switch.
You guys wouldn't believe some of this stuff. Wow. He's a big ass worm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's huge. And he has the top hat on.
This sounds like a Casey Rocket bit.
Not a bit. He's this fat ass, big ass, top heavy worm. Wow. Oh, and he's the coolest. Tony, you got to see this guy.
Oh my God. I'm pretty sure he just performed here a minute ago on stage. And William, what is your Mario Kart character?
Big Waluigi fan.
Oh, I do like a little Waluigi.
I love it. And what was yours again?
Yoshi or Luigi.
Right, Yoshi or Luigi. You're split on it. You're 50.
Yeah.
Why don't you go with Luigi?
Well, he's not Mario. I feel like he's the neglected one, you know? It's the best one.
You think so?
I believe so. I don't trust anyone who picks Mario, so I just they're a fuckhead.
I don't know if anyone. Does anyone pick Mario out there? Oh, you do. Look at this guy with a very sad face.
Yeah.
Wait, you do? Wow, really?
That
is incredible. Have you ever won, Matt Mueller? We need to have a fucking Mario Kart tournament. Kill Tony Mario Kart tournament live stream. $80 per ticket. Buy your Mario Kart Kill Tony tournament tickets. Okay. What's your love life like, Roman Schmidt? You seem like a straight up super virgin.
No, I'm a bit of a dry spell right now, that's for sure. Yeah.
You're just focused on stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
What does your dream girl look like? What does she look like?
Better be black.
Yeah, right.
Gia Duddy. You look her up on Instagram. That's
what?
Gia Duddy.
What's her name?
Gia Duddy.
Gia Duddy. D-U-D-D-Y?
Specific. G-I-A.
How do you spell that? D-U? Say it into the microphone, you creepazoid.
Oh.
D-U?
D-U-D-D-Y.
DMing her now.
Is that just a normal girl? Let me see this. Let me see this shit.
Just like
a normal girl.
It's a regular white bitch. It's a good old regular fat.
I like the curly hair. That's what I.
This girl or something?
No, she was on the draft like a year ago.
What draft?
Will Levis's girlfriend.
Whose girlfriend?
The quarterback nigga, she tried to take his phone and then he was.
No. This is Will Levis is a white guy.
Oh, fuck.
You're talking about C.D. Lamb.
Yeah, she look good though.
Yeah,
she's alright.
I like curly hair. That's why
You like curly hair. There we go. You could have just said that.
I know, but
you know Gia Duddy's gonna get sent this, right?
I know. After I said, I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Literally, like at least 400 people are gonna be like, Gia, you were brought up on Kill Tony, and she's gonna be like, oh my god, how can I make money off this? Just a normal fucking.
Yeah.
Whose girlfriend was she again?
Will Levis. He's the quarterback of the Tennessee Titans.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sure they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, being a quarterback for the Tennessee Titans has got a fucking lot to work with over there already.
Yeah, he's a handsome dude. He's pretty big.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You should see him. He's a stud.
You're like stalker.
Wow, aren't you?
I'm a big sports guy. I love the draft, so I just watch it all.
You want her or him, nigga? Who the fuck you want, man?
I would prefer her.
Right.
I'll like put that out.
But you would snap him the ball if he wanted it. Roman, what else? What are we missing here? Anything else crazy about your entire life's history or anything?
The one and only time I ever shot a gun was inside my high school.
Okay, now we're talking.
So,
tell us more.
It was my senior year. I get called to our high school counselor. And I get in, there's like 4 other guys. And our counselor comes in, she's like, so we're going to do a school shooting, and you guys are going to be a part of it. And I like half jokingly go, can I be the shooter? And she's like, we're not doing that. We're doing a fake basketball game. So we do that. Wait. That's the setup for what's going to happen. So we do the high school one. I get pulled out of class later by the middle school counselor. And he goes, I heard you want to be the school shooter. And I was like, shit. And I was like, so I was honest. I was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, do you want to do that for the middle school drill? I was like, yeah. So the next day I got pulled out of class again. I got dressed up, and all the middle schoolers were in our auditorium, and they gave me a gun with blanks. And they told me, just aim at the ground, don't. And I was like, okay. They told me to.
An actual gun with blanks?
Yeah. I aimed at the ground. He shot one before I entered, then he goes, go in there. And I blew my load way too fast. It was bang, 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 and it was out.
And all the kids started screaming and
Yeah.
Casey Rocket?
Did you say anything cool before you started shooting? School's out for summer.
No, I wish I would have. That sounds so much better.
You didn't say anything? You just walked in, just right at the ground?
It was the first time I ever had that kind of powerful feeling. I didn't know. I was like, this is crazy.
Goodness.
They just gave
It's the only time Alec Baldwin ever wishes he was you. That is how you shoot a gun with blanks in it. At the floor. Absolutely insane that they would give you a real gun. This was in Wisconsin?
Yeah. That's the second craziest school shooting drill we had.
What was the first crazy?
They didn't tell us we were having a school shooting drill.
Oh, shit. It's just Derek Dimple jerking off in the auditorium. 110, 110, 110. All right.
You have to imagine being the parents and the kids coming home and saying that there was a shooting tonight.
Yeah, they didn't tell you and they had somebody else with a gun and blanks?
So they sent an email out 5 minutes before to all the teachers, but I was in lunch. I wanted to be told. And a cop came in and said a fluorescent shirt saying shooter for that one. And he goes, what would you do? And we were joking around oh, we'd fight you. And then he shot blanks. We're oh. So we ran out and I knew it was a joke. So I was like, oh, that's funny. It scared us a little bit. But there's kids jumping through the lunch tray return table. Kids ran home.
This school is insane.
What school district is this?
It was Colby School District.
Colby School District.
Yeah, that was my sophomore year, and then we didn't have one for my junior year because of
that. I
Yeah.
fucking bet. This is the most insane shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. That is crazy. Did the news ever pick up on
Yeah, that one they did. Yeah.
Wow.
That one they were what happened? And they're shit went down, and that was about it.
Well, Roman, very interesting interview. Very, very fun set. You're very, very good at this. Very promising. Oh, everybody's moving here. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but this is where all the people, they used to move to New York or LA, and now they're coming here to Austin, Texas. That's the debut of Roman Schmidt, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Hey, pick your character. I'm a Wario, and I'm gonna win. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Isaiah Pichardo. Isaiah Pichardo.
So a friend of mine, she recently lost her baby. It was horrible. She accidentally fell asleep on it. I can't even make a joke on that yet. I gotta let it breathe. I was at a house party, and their dog was running around, and the homeowner, she was like, she bleeds a lot, and it gets blood stains all over the carpet. I said, I'm pretty experienced. I know what you can do. So you kick that bitch in the back instead of the face, you won't bleed as much. Just a tip, you know. It was crickets. They looked at me like I was crazy, and I had to save myself. So I was like, that's why they're called bitches, right? Sorry, that was awful. Thank you.
Isaiah Pichardo or Picardo?
Pichardo.
Pichardo.
Yes.
Absolutely. More like retardo. That was fucking crazy, bro.
Sorry.
Ballsy move. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
Fourth time ever. Okay, that makes it great. I thought you were going to say 2006. That'd be crazy. I love it. How old are you, Isaiah?
23.
23, fourth time ever. Takes a lot of balls to come up here in this situation like this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, where are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. And is that where you still live?
Yes. Yeah.
And what are you doing in Austin? You visiting or what's up?
To be honest, I was watching Kill Tony last night, and I was like, I'm going to go to that. And
you were watching last night?
Last night.
And you're like, I'm going to go to that tomorrow in Austin?
Yes.
You were in Indiana last night watching YouTube, and you're like, I'm going to go to that tomorrow.
Yep.
And you bought a ticket last night, and you flew here today.
No, I drove.
You drove from Indiana?
I haven't slept, yeah. I just drove straight here.
That is wild. That is unprecedented. Amazing. And the fucking... So you could have just as easily have been over across the street at a dingy 6th Street bar, fucking standing there doing nothing, and then you would have had to drive home to Indiana, accomplishing nothing, and instead here you are.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Well, let's figure it out, Isaiah. You've only done stand-up 4 times. Someone fell asleep on a baby. That's crazy. That she bleeds a lot. Kicked it. Crazy. Bitches. Crazy.
Yeah.
So it's all crazy what you're talking about here. So let's figure out what about you we should be talking about. Move that mic stand to the right side of you there. Yeah, throw it over there. You feel that? You feel the difference?
Yes.
You're Mexican, right?
Yes.
Mexicans usually are used to performing behind walls. You don't have to do that. He's from Indiana, so he's whiter than all of us, really.
Yeah, literally.
Incredible. You're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt.
Yes.
You a hippie? You a little stoner?
Yes.
Yeah?
A little bit.
What do you do for work? You work at a rent center or something like that?
No, I work at Walmart, DC, man. Just
close. That's as close as it gets.
Yeah.
That's as close as it gets. What do you do at the Walmart?
Just throw boxes, man. Run a forklift. Right. I unload trailers. That's about it. Just manual labor.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Comedy, and then I like to, play darts. I just get into random things at random times and
like what?
Go on. That is, comedy. I did stand up last March, and I was like, oh, this is kind of fun, and then now I'm here. So
now you are here.
Yes,
you are here. camp.
My favorite part about this set is when you say Kip Nate in the back of the head. Somebody just went, what?
Yeah. There was one guy in the back of the room that got a bigger laugh than everything that you said. But this is how it starts. It is not easy starting it. Crazy. 23, fourth time on stage. You were in Indiana last night. Incredible. How was the drive? Tell us about it.
It was awful. It was not a good drive.
How far did you make it before you were like, what the fuck am I doing?
About halfway, I was like, I should do this. Now here, I'm like, man, I should do this.
There you go. There's something in there. But when you like lose yourself, you're pretty funny. How much money did you spend on gas?
It was like $40 to fill up. First time I said it's okay.
Not bad. Okay, I had to go. Maybe where's that? 12. Maybe 3 times. Williams thinking about driving from St. Louis. What the fuck was I thinking? 15 hours worth of flights for $100. You could have saved $20. Driven half the way, twice as fast.
Thanks for making me look bad, dumbass. Holy shit.
I love it. Isaiah, you still with your parents?
Yeah.
What do they do for work?
He works at Toyota.
He works at Toyota?
Yeah.
How about she? Mom? What does she do? Just chill? You don't know what your mom does? Does she live with you?
No.
Okay. How long has she not been in your life?
She picked out when I was like 12, 13.
Okay, where'd she get out to?
I don't know. I was like, about 3 or 4 years later, I saw her at a gas station at the same time on the town I lived in, so she's probably around.
Do you know anything about her? Is she do drugs or something?
No, she's doing all right now. She's living with the studio lady in the basement and just,
How do you know she's doing all right?
I see her every now and then, but it's kind of like...
Do you see her at the gas station? That's it?
Yeah.
Do you ever talk to her on the phone?
No, not really.
Why is that?
Because I guess it's on me now to kind of go see her, and I just kind of don't do it.
You don't do it?
Yeah.
You left me at 12?
I mean, I see her every now and then, but it's kind of awkward, so it's just like...
Why is it awkward?
It's just like... We're different people now that's long and gone, and it's just like we're on a different...
His material is all about hating women too.
Yeah, no, I was just getting to that. It makes sense that you're going around kicking bitches.
No.
Any psychologist would say this makes perfect sense.
I was afraid of that, and I had another bid that I had round up where I was gonna be like, Mexican Casey Rocket, and I was like,
Thank God you didn't do that.
Yeah, I know.
What were you gonna do after that? Let's see some more Mexican Casey Rocket.
I feel like
here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mexican Casey Rocket.
I feel like a Percocet with a D. That's about all I got.
Okay, good. Very good. Another fun fact about psychology is that your opening joke is about a woman randomly falling asleep on her baby. What do you don't see any connection between your mother abandoning you and the woman issues in your 60 seconds?
No.
Totally unrelated.
No, I get that. No, I get.
You're okay. It's okay. We're all products of crazy psychology. I always say there's so very few funny people that had both parents in their lives, like that had a normal life. Comedians are, kind of traumatized, spontaneous, the type of people that would get in their fucking car from Indiana and drive here. These open mics in Indiana, what types of things did you talk about on stage there? The minute that you did tonight?
No, I had the dog joke in one of them, but I had different bits.
Like what? Do you remember any of them?
Yeah, I got one, but they're not good.
Well, let's give it a shot. I'm just curious. Maybe we can fix them.
So, we got any couples here tonight?
Any what?
Couples. We got couples here.
Absolutely, tons of couples.
So couples,
this is gonna sound bad, but women tend to ask their significant other, hey, so would you love me if I was in like a beetle? Would you love me if I was a cricket? Would you love me if I was, some inanimate object? So, fuck. So there's a better way to ask your man that question. You ask your man, would you still love me if I was a gay, big, black man with a fat cock? See, like, if my girlfriend asked me that, I love her to death, but if she asked me that, I'd be like, why are you going through my phone?
What? Look out there. Look at those people. What the fuck? You don't know what works and what doesn't.
No, I don't.
You have no idea. Hey, I got bad jokes. I can do one of those. I can do one of my shit jokes and fucking kill if you want me to. That's wild, man. There's something in there. There's a little fucking seed of something in there, Isaiah Pichardo. Do you really have a girlfriend?
Oh, well, no, I do not.
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. I'm going to, I can only give you a little joke book, but, I mean, you know what? You drove all the way here from Indiana. I'm going to give you a big one. Fill this fucker up. Start writing. Use your hatred towards your mother to fuel your wild success. Make some noise for Isaiah Pichardo. It's a long drive to Indiana, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. How can you... Whoa, John D's in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Who says black people show up late to work? I love it. Well, let's blast through some of these fucking bullshit. I was expecting to get through more, but goddamn it, some of these interviews have been so entertaining that I kept people up here for a while. Let's fly through some of these. Make some noise. Let's do a minute by Jacob Panther out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob Panther.
So I'm from Dallas, and I'm a tour guide downtown. I do the JFK tour. And part of the JFK tour, we let you meet this lady who was friends with Lee Harvey Oswald when she was a kid. I swear to God, they just wheel her out like she's Hannibal Lecter. Everyone just shoots her with questions, but it means that I've met someone who's met Lee Harvey Oswald, and now you've met me, so you're welcome. Now, I'm really just an Uber driver with a history degree. So I like to drive past Dealey Plaza, and I like the CIA killed the president here. And just, they don't say anything. I just know I'm not getting the tip. And about that time, I'll start to go into like my RFK Jr. spiel. Usually I get like, isn't he a conspiracy theorist? And I was like, you'd be a conspiracy theorist too if the CIA killed your dad and your uncle. And he is, in the political sphere, he is the closest thing that we have to Batman. I mean, really, if you think about it, fighting against the corruption of the establishment that shot his family. All right, thank you. I'm Jacob.
Exactly a minute from Jacob Panther. Jacob, welcome back. You were just on, correct?
Yes, I was. Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Casey, what do you think about this young buck?
I see Jacob everywhere.
Yeah.
He was in Dallas yesterday. Wow. He was in Dallas yesterday.
I came to see his show. It was fucking crazy.
And then now he's here.
You just run into him random places like Isaiah and his mother.
I thought it was really fun.
Yeah, it was great. Hey, Jacob, you always do good here. You already have a big joke book, right? Mm-hmm. Just here. What else? Well, since your last appearance, what's changed? What's going on?
Nothing's really changed. I got on Secret Show, which was fucking badass.
How did that go for you?
It was really good. I kind of like ran short on time by like 30 seconds and had a mini freak out. But everyone told me it was like funny because I like admitted I ran out of material and some people laughed. So
adorable. How long of a set did you do?
I think I was filming it from the back, so I didn't have the time on my phone, but I think I ran out of material at like 9 minutes and 30-something seconds.
Okay. That's good. Well, why did you say that you ran out? Why didn't you just get off?
Because it was 10 minutes. I don't know. I hadn't seen the light yet.
You have to do 10 minutes.
Well, I was just going, and I'm not used to doing comedy in that big of rooms, so I didn't see the light in the back.
It was exciting.
It was very exciting.
It was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
The most fun you've ever had on a stage in your life?
Actually, well, in the green room was really fun. Yeah, it's a
backstage too.
Yeah,
he's there hitting on you.
No,
the cooler.
What?
You're tripping on mushrooms, thinking he's a white bitch. I just spell it out for you. Hey, yo, white bitch, I'm freezing in here.
Help me in the cooler. Go suck my dick in this cooler real quick, white bitch.
Poor Jacob. Why is Cam calling me a white bitch? I love it. Jacob, what else is, anything else going on? We're flying through buckets. We're going turbo.
Yeah, no, I've just been going to comedy shows. I've recently started seeing someone that's going well. She's actually here tonight too.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Where's she at?
She's in Dallas too, so she's a comic, so it's been going well.
She's here tonight?
Yeah, she is.
Where?
She's over at Four Choices.
Okay. Why don't you go tell her to come to a minute?
Okay.
There goes Jacob Cantor, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now?
Yeah. We're going to fly through it. Where's Colt? Colt's still wrangling people. Okay. Well, let's get the fucking names up here and then we'll do it. Took a while.
Should I leave right now or?
Where'd you meet this girl?
We're actually from the same hometown, but I met her through mutual friends. There's like a group from my hometown that eats in Dallas on Sundays. So she actually dated my brother's best friend when they were in high school. And then, no, it's not weird or anything. We met, this is like 10 years ago. So I'm.
Okay. We'll go tell her that she's got, what's her name?
Jacob.
Her name's Jacob. No, you're also dating a girl named Jacob. It's incredible. I love it. Did you meet her in Germany?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Sagan Butler.
Sagan Butler. Yeah, okay. Go get her. Tell her that she's going to go up. Did you hear that, Colt? Sagan Butler. We're going to fly through it. Another quick minute by Luke Newcomb. And here we go. I promise bucket pulls. We're going to get minutes out. Turbo bucket mode. Is that okay with you guys? Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. A minute by Luke Newcomb.
Yeah.
Here he
Give it up for Gil Tony.
All right. Let's do the minute. Here he is, Luke Newcomb, everybody.
Give it up for the ladies. Yeah. The women. And they're like, why? I can't afford it. It's not something I keep around the house. Anytime I have one, I am being judged. How quickly I finish. Bottoms up. Now, women and wine, they have the same quality. Where as they age, they get older. Day by day, you would think they had already moved, but they do somehow become even more expensive. That's when you're dating. It's a little different when you're trafficking. What? Women, wine, they're in the cellar. Alert the authorities. Now, women are like wine. I don't know where to find a decent wife. The market is flooded with California trash. And it gives me a headache. All right, I've been Luke Newcomb. Thank you so much.
There you go. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Okay. Where do you live? Austin?
Here in Austin.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
At the putt-putt course?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Most interesting thing about you? We're flying through bucket plates right now.
Besides, this, I'm a musician, and rock and roll. I write songs, play guitar.
You don't sing?
I do sing. Sing the songs I write.
What kind of songs?
Rock and roll.
I mean, do you cover anything?
I don't do covers.
Okay. Can you explain to them the chord progression, the speed real quick?
I can do something like that.
Say it right into the microphone. Just tell them. It's a G chord with the chord.
Oh, without me playing guitar as well?
Yeah. You're just going to sing. You're going to sing real quick. You're going to sing, and we're going to fly through it real quick. So start telling them.
A minor, C, F,
look like you would E7.
Absolutely.
You got that? You
Check out what's in the let's give him the groove.
Got me crazy, I've been seeing them lately. I've been seeing them daily, baby, they're coming here.
Here we go. Alright, here we go. Luke Newcomb. Little Goose on to the next one. Your next comedian during an uninterrupted 60 seconds. We gotta get through it. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. 60 seconds by Eddie Lursa.
I've accidentally been working in restaurants for the last 20 years. I was watching a fat kitty the other day, and it made me realize that if I was a kid, I want to have a fat kid. Because he's either going to overcome the adversity and build strong character, or the little guy loses the foot and we don't walk to the back of the parking lot anymore. But it's cool that some of you didn't like that joke. There is a certain type of person that normally doesn't, and that's type 2. I also figured out how to stop school shootings. We have to segregate schools again. What you do is you take all the lonely white kids with gun fascinations and you put them in their own schools. Now, in these schools, all of the teachers will be known pedophiles. Because at the end of the day, school shooters and pedophiles are the same. They both just want to unload on kids. I'm Eddie Larson, thank you.
Amazing. Eddie Lursa with a fantastic set. Great job, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year now.
Over a year? That's incredible. That was so good. Where are you based out of?
I'm here in Austin now.
How long have you been here?
Since October.
A lot of people moved here in October. Incredible. Where'd you move from?
Florida.
Okay, what part of Florida?
I was in New Smyrna Beach, right by Orlando.
Ooh, Camp Patterson. What's the, you ever been there before? You ever do any,
Just hold that.
I was gonna say crime, not shows.
Now, I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach. Just in case they looking for me, I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach.
There you go. Case dismissed.
Oh, it's true. We don't have black people out there, so
That's why we don't do crimes there. But I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach ever.
Eddie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
That's right. You mentioned that. And what else is going on? What's the craziest thing about your life?
Craziest thing about my
through an extra fast portion of it.
I was given away by my parents 3 times in 1 year when I was 16.
Given away to who?
Group home, foster parents, and the guy who eventually became the guy I call my dad now.
Wow, what were you doing at 16 that made them do that? Or what were they doing?
Vibing,
Vibing. Casey Rocket.
You're just too chill. He's too laid back.
They couldn't handle that amount of food.
They're like, this kid is just vibing. We gotta get him out of here.
No, my mom, she needed to have a life, so we had to go so she could pursue her life. It was exciting.
Wow. What was that life that she was trying to pursue?
My mom was actually a professional jazz and blues singer in the DC area.
Wow.
Yeah, so I made the sacrifice. Come on.
That makes sense. Being an entertainer runs in your family. That's kind of your set was well beyond what most people at a year are at. We're flying through this bucket right now, trying to set a record for bucket pulls. So there he goes. Eddie Lursa, ladies and gentlemen. Keep signing up, Eddie. We want to see another minute and do a longer interview. We got a woman out of the bucket. This young lady made her debut only recently and was absolutely hysterical. Here she is again. This is the second set ever by Sherry Baseji, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Baseji.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. You may know it as Iran. I ran so fast, I never looked back. Yeah, but don't be afraid of me. You know, there are no terrorist women. Can you imagine me going, stop it. But also, women don't work in the Middle East. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, there's been some downsizing, layoffs, furloughs, stoning. Yeah, let's not even talk about equal pay between the men and the dead women. That's a whole nother Netflix special right there. Yeah, so while we're on the subject of terrorism, how come there are no good-looking terrorists out there? Where are my GQ terrorists at, huh? What are they, calling in sick on jihad days? And I haven't seen any gay terrorists either. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, what are they going to do with 72 virgins up in heaven? Give them highlights or redecorate the harem? Persian women rock. Once you go Persian, you're like, hey, nice ride.
Sherry Baseji has done it again. The second ever appearance. Red Band here told me that you did absolutely unbelievable at the Secret Show when you were put on it super recently, Thursday night or whatever. How's everything else going, Sherry?
Great. Yeah.
Remind us again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May, the last round, but I used to do stand-up years ago, before you were born.
Yeah, absolutely. For some reason, it turns me on when you talk like that. It's incredible.
You know me.
You are kind of like a hot little desert cougar. It is kind of incredible. It's like something you're a little firecracker or shoe bomb or something. I'm not exactly sure. Boom. I love it. I love it. Sherry, you were just on the show. You just killed again. We're flying through the bucket tonight. How about one more time for Sherry Baseji? Red Band?
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Back on the Secret Show. Once again, proof that anyone with a vagina gets booked on the Secret Show by Brian Red Band. Welcome to show business, everybody. If you're wondering how it works, the young Harvey Weinstein of Austin, Texas, hard at work over here. Jesus Christ. All right, I made Jacob a promise that I'd put his girlfriend up. Make some noise for Sagan Butler. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sagan Butler.
So, my love life pretty much consists of guys treating me like the old school Kodak cameras. Sure, they'll let me take all their shots, but then they forget about me nothing over develops. And their defense, I do have something in common with those cameras. Yeah. If you wind me up and smack me just the right way, I too will flash. It's gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? Polygamy doesn't even sound that bad to me. You're meaning to tell me I'm in a relationship with this man and he's wildly outnumbered? There's nothing I've ever wanted to do more in my life than to stage a coup with my gal pals, alright? Fucking try me. At minimum, we're gonna unionize, and if we go on strike, old dude is fucked. Oh, you don't think domestic work is work? Then good luck keeping the 72 kids and the sourdough starter alive, this bitch. I don't know where I'm at, but that's all I got for you.
57 seconds from Sagan Butler. I love it. Is that list natural? Have you always seen the braces? The braces. The braces. Yeah. Adorable delivery.
Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know. You're in Austin?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you live in Dallas. What do you do for work?
I am a certified postpartum doula, lactation educator, placenta encapsulator, and birth doula, and postpartum educator.
Jesus Christ. Are you also an intern at a Goodwill? What doesn't she do?
Yeah. I'm also a waitress, so you know.
Absolutely, that's where you make the real money.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. And you're dating Jacob? How's that been going?
Fantastic, actually. I wrote that joke before I started seeing Jacob, by the way, so we'll see how it goes.
Amazing. And you guys are out together having fun.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Everything's good. What's the craziest thing about your life that you find interesting during this, the interview portion? Only a million people will see it. Give us something good.
I am a single mom of 4.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. I'm also a special needs parent.
Oh my goodness gracious. So your kids sound like you do. I got braces so that I can relate to my special needs kids. Look, I sound just like you now, Billy.
I just wanted to make them feel, you know, normal, so I took one for the team.
A single mother of 4. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Wow. Okay, you're like a reverse David Jolly. You seem younger. You seem younger than 32.
Sunscreen, you know.
Fucking glitter in the hair, nigga.
It's the freckles, the glasses, the braces. It's just
the glasses, the braces, the sensation of September sincerity. You just love making ass noises with those fucking braces.
Oh yeah.
So how many of the 4 kids are special needs?
The oldest 2.
The oldest 2, and what are their special?
I have a my oldest is nonverbal autistic. He's 10, and then I have a 9-year-old who's also on the spectrum, but he's a freaking savant, dude. Like, he's way too fucking smart.
How is he savanty?
Well, he taught himself how to read before the age of 2, and that's how he became verbal.
Holy shit.
So, yeah.
This kid beat me by 24 years. This 2-year-old can spell better than your father.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. Wow, that is so cool. So it's how old is the one now? The one that read it too?
The which one? Oh, he's 9 now.
He's 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he taught himself a lot of like foreign alphabet, so he knows the Russian alphabet, the Greek alphabet, the Coptic alphabet.
I think he performed here. He knows how to say thank you in 12 different languages.
Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We are flying through the absolute end of the show. We got to turn it and burn it. Congratulations. A great set.
Thank you.
I am out of joke books.
Have a good day.
I'm out of joke books, but here, take one of those just for shits and giggles. At least you leave with something back to Dallas. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your absolute final comedian of the night. We did it, by the way. We got through fucking 11 bucketfuls tonight, and 2 of our favorites, David Jolly and Uncle Laser, which leaves us with just 1 regular. You guys will never guess who it is. This man has been taking a hiatus in preparation for the Forum, the rematch between him and Rick Diaz. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. You watched him grow up from living in a van to being a wild, sellout, touring success. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. Holy shit, that last girl, huh? I thought my English was bad. P. Diddy is getting charged with sex trafficking, which apparently is a big deal. I just don't think that's the worst thing he did. Whenever someone gets charged with sex trafficking, it's like they're saying, hey, it's okay to molest people, but don't take them sightseeing. If I'm getting molested, I better get a free trip to Disneyland. I don't want to get raped in a dungeon the whole time. Stop having black hair. When I find hair in my food, I don't know if it's mine or if I get to yell at the help again. Tents are going up in the universities, which means it's time to invest in Raytheon. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, that is Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Fantastic, Hansi. How we feeling?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me back. I'd love to come back more.
Anytime. We love you, Hans. Literally anytime you want, you can.
Thank you, Tony. Cocaine's pretty expensive.
Are you back on it? Are you back on the hard stuff, Hansi?
No.
Hans, did you just lie to me, Hans?
Yes.
Hans is also an autistic savant. For those of you that don't know, one of his amazing traits is he cannot tell a lie. What have you been doing lately with the cocaine, Hans? You've been doing some dirty 6th Street blow?
Yeah, I mean, there's pretty good stuff here. This is a good street for cocaine.
What do you do after you do cocaine? What game on your phone do you play?
I've been playing a lot of Settlers of Catan on my phone, Colonist.io.
Is that really what you do after doing cocaine?
Yeah, I mean, I've been rearranging my house a little bit. I recently went to Eeyore's birthday.
Tell us about that. What do you mean?
Eeyore's birthday is a nice little thing that they do here in Austin at Peace Park. They just have like a bunch of people gather together and run around, and it smells kind of bad.
It's like a music festival.
It's like but no music.
Casey Rocket.
Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah. Guys,
there's Eeyore?
Yeah, it's like a thing here.
And you do cocaine and you look at Eeyore's birthday? That's awesome. That's so cool.
I think that's what Eeyore needed, is more cocaine.
Yeah, that's cool. You're so sad.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I mean, this is incredible. We just found out about a festival where there's no music and people just running around. How excited are you right now?
Fucking my heart's thumping. I'm excited. That's cool. Hell yeah.
This is incredible. What do you do with Eeyore's birthday? Is that what you said?
Yes. Well, I was there to follow my ex, but
You're stalking your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, he cannot lie. People. That's why I love. It's just so funny. People. I can't imagine a better interview than you in the world. They've always been fantastic. So how's stalking your ex-girlfriend going, Hans?
It's great.
Does she ever notice you?
Yeah, she said hi to me. I got invited in last night.
Ooh.
I promised her I wouldn't talk about it, but we had sex.
Oh my God. That is the most Hans Kim thing of all time. I think you're probably going to get in a little trouble now that you said that.
For 3 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to put a ribbon on it. That was Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Visit his Instagram. He's on tour. Go to his link tree to find dates. He's selling out all around the world off of his link tree. Guess who else only has a link tree on Instagram? It's Cam Patterson, selling out all around the world. These guys do not have websites. CaseyRocketComedy.com. He's also on tour. All 3 of these guys on tour, sailing all around the country. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you guys have gotten to watch them grow in front of your very eyes. There's not a show like this in the world where you get to watch a new minute every single week. And Ryan Finn Youth Partisan, yes, which reminds me, the Killers of Kill Tony comedy tour is starting where they're all going out, different groups at different weekends and different times, all around to giant venues, massive theaters all around the country. Some of the regulars, some of the golden ticket winners, the great Jet Ski Johnson. A lot of the greats that you love are on tour right now. KillersofKillTony.com for tickets there. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is indeed incredible. How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? By the way, Matthew Muehling just dropped a brand new single, Challenge Day. Go check it out at MatthewCM.org. MatthewCM.org for the new song Challenge Day from Open 2.0. How about one more time for Carter Arrington on the guitar behind me, Matt Mueling, the great T Madness, everybody, Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vajelo, and Carlos Sosa are all on the world tour with Zach Brown. Our horn players are doing football stadiums every Saturday with Zach Brown. How about one more time for them? One of my favorite additions to our cast of all time. They fill rooms with unbelievable energy. No Chris Rogers tonight, Red Band?
Check out the sunsetstrip.atx.com. Secret show every Thursday.
I love it. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream of the forum and the YouTube here, filmed on May 10th and May 12th. But a new level of production for us. We got the director of the UFC, and we really upped the fucking ante on this. We're trying to make it so that our pay-per-views are big, giant comedy events. But as far as the home field advantage here in Austin, we love you guys. That was so much fun. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This is Rabbi. Come to you live. Get up for Tony. It's
Hey, what's wrong with that titties over there? We got a secret service. Wait a second. Fuck this old bitch. You're my bitch tonight. Tony, I actually wanted to ask you something.
fucking Mexican drama. This is Diaz. The big red machine, William Montgomery. Oh my Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Fuck yeah! You did it, ladies and gentlemen. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? Make some noise for Brian Red Band. Alright. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling on the electric, John B's on the motherfucking keys, and this, my friends, is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of the best to ever be on. Two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Eric Griffin and Jim Florentine. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine. Welcome, gentlemen. Yes. Eric Griffin's on tour at ericgriffin.com. And Eric with a K. Jim Florentine on tour, jimflorentine.com. The podcast, Everybody is Awful. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those jokes were amazing.
Yeah.
They're going to kill.
Thank you.
I'm going to do it live on Netflix, which is going to be great.
Yeah,
So I can't even cut any of those jokes.
Well, we're going to see. I have a feeling they might cut to something real quick. The band just starts playing or something like that. I'm like, I got more. We'll see. See if Hollywood lets induce Texas chaos out there.
They're going to lower Ari Shaffir into acid while you do that Kobe joke. Like every Kobe joke, he gets lower.
Amazing. Well, you guys know how the show works. Over 240 people signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else we bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And so, I pull the name out of the bucket, we go wrangle them from the bar across the street, and while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. How many of you are real fans of this show? Well, you guys are in for a treat. You know them. You love them. Ladies and gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody.
because I'm about to riff. All right, very cool. All right, I miss when men were men in this country. You know what I mean? Just miss when men were men. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about when men were men. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about dressing up like a deer and scaring your Latino neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Como se dice the Wendigo. You know what I'm getting at? I'm talking about when men were men. You know what I mean? When men were what? Men. Folks. Hey, talking about when men were men. Talking about calling in late to work because you got caught in a saw trap again. You know what I'm saying? Talk about when men were men. Talk about men were men. Talk about that. Folks, hey, men were what? Men. I'm talking about adopting a kid, getting him really sick just so you can meet John Cena. You know what I mean? I'm talking... then avenging Shawn Michaels' loss at WrestleMania 23. I'm talking about men were what? Men. I'm talking about having a daughter fall in a well and she comes back every 7 days to crawl out of people's television screens. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when men were men. Guys, hey, I'm talking about when men were men. I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You really let us down, Papa! All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
All
right.
Yes. Boom. Casey Rocket. Talking about when men were men. When do you think that ended? When did men stop being men?
God, what do y'all think? 1983, maybe? Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship? I think it was maybe 1983.
It's 83. I think it was either 83 or 83.
It's just
when men were men. Casey Rocket, you did it again. Lord has forgiven you, for you did riff indeed.
I did. I really did. It's just tough, man. When I was a kid, we used to take Roombas to school. You know what I'm saying?
Roombas?
Roombas.
The vacuum cleaner?
The vacuum.
The floor robotic vacuum cleaner? Those were a thing when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, men were men. We used to take Roombas to school, and if it hit a crack, you were fucked, man. You're going the other way. Hopefully your school was north, you know?
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. The old floor compass.
That's what they call them. The old floor compass.
Yep, the Roomba. You have a Roomba now?
No.
You have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind?
Nah, man. Sorry, that kind of cryptically as if something bad happened with the Roomba. Not since the accident. I don't have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. You wouldn't know it. I lost a son. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it.
It's true. That's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you that don't know. That is Red Band soundboard in full effect. Amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba sucked it up? What do you call that?
Yeah.
16 years old.
16, yeah.
Wow, tiny little guy.
But it's a chicken or the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it a small son? And it was the perfect storm, really. The Roomba was just big enough and my son was just small enough, so.
An afflortion, if you will.
Yeah. Really late stage afflortion. Yeah.
16-year-old afflortion. I love it. What else is going on, Casey Rocket?
Been dealing with that, and stuff like that never really goes away. So I'm trying to make the best of it for now. Yeah, it's been a bad summer. I just spending time working on my novel and hanging out with you guys.
Oh, Eric Griffin.
Your novel? Please tell us more about what you're writing about.
I'm guessing it's called When Men Were Men. A novel by Casey Rocket.
There's a whole Roomba chapter.
I just want to know how he sits still to write a book. Like, how you have to really sit and focus.
I'm guessing you have a standing table and it's on wheels. And you're on rollerblades. And you're just flying around the room like a Roomba.
Like a Roomba. Huh. You become the thing you hate the most. So interesting.
Casey fucking Rocket. I love the way you get a show started, my friend. You are quite the silliest goose that's ever geesed amongst us. I love your style. A lot of fun stuff happening. He's on tour, CaseyRocketComedy.com. We love you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, guys. So fun. Appreciate it.
And like that, the show has begun. And now things get really interesting as we go to our patented bucket of destiny, where anything can happen, obviously. Could be a crazy person, could be the next talent, could be somebody that has been signing up for years, could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian, Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
My name is Drew Nickens. I have a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I sound like I took 7 Benadryl before I came on stage. I love strip clubs. So for $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dr. Street. And I came in, and I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, Jaquanius, because I never get my real name at a strip club. She goes, Jaquanius, you have such a unique voice. You should be a Muppet character. It hurt, because ain't nobody trying to fuck a Muppet, am I right? Man, I had a friend with benefits for a little bit. Yeah, it was real cool. And I used to give her grocery store flowers sex. That means that it wasn't Louis bag or Lambo sex, but it was pretty cool. And she was taking a shower one time. She left her phone. And she came in, and I was like, you know what? Let me call it. Let me see what cute nickname she gives me. Is she going to give me Mar from Home Alone? Is she going to give me Special Needs Jack Harlow? You know what she gave me? The bitch was doing charity work. Charity work was the name of my phone. That's been my time. Thank y'all so much.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens getting the bucket started for us tonight. I think we all have a brain injury now. I love it. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 6 years, Tony.
I love it. Where at?
I live in DFW now. I've done it in DFW for about 4 years. And I've been in Shreveport before that. Womp womp. And College Station. So, a little bit everywhere.
Yeah, you've been everywhere. Right next to each city's nuclear plant.
I wish. It would explain a lot.
But what happened when you were in the Navy? What happened to your brain?
I was in the Air Force, and I got bullied real bad. And
by your own?
By people, yes.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's made me realize that I need to treat people kindly. Just be the best person I can be. You know, when you get things like that, you can be sad or mean, but you do whatever you can.
Keep going. What are you saying? Keep that flowing.
I just know that it happened for me. So.
What happened exactly? I gotta know now. You bullied somebody and then they bullied you back?
No. I was weirdo. I like wrestling. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. I was an easy target.
Wow. Sometimes this answers the question. Chicken or the egg right here.
Yes,
do people with brain injuries like wrestling, or does the...
No, it was before the brain injury. I liked wrestling.
Right.
And then I really enjoyed wrestling after that. Hell yeah, brother.
I love it. Let's go, Jim Florentine.
He should put that joke in his act. They're gonna laugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
He reminds me like a retarded Kramer.
Yeah.
I think maybe he uses the N-word, he might get more laughs. So.
Yeah, exactly. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, I just want to know, so you made it into the Air Force?
Yes, sir. They also I had a 57, sir. It's a 50 to get in.
Oh my goodness. We found our Kramer, everybody. Oh my goodness. So when you say you had a 57, it's a 50 to get in. What do you have to do? What is that score exactly?
Sir, it's from the ASVAB. It's a test to score your intelligence in certain areas. So I think I could score like a 46 now.
Okay.
Maybe 9 points.
I think we need all the help we can get. I think they would let you in, no problem. What were you doing in the Air Force? Please don't tell me you were flying fighter jets.
You're about to stay behind on the pilot, but I
Slop gun over here.
yes, sir. I was working in basic military training as a personnelist. I used to bring the people off the bus, get their paperwork, scan them in.
Eric Griffin.
Oh,
So you were like the Air Force greeter.
yeah, they like a Walmart greeter, right?
Holy shit, he was this guy.
I just want to know how he's a greeter and he gets a brain injury from that.
Yeah, explain to us the moment that you had the brain injury. You were with the guys. What did they do to you?
They beat me up real bad. I stood up for myself, and they told me, they're like, Drew, you need confidence. You need to stop letting people pick on you. And then I came in, and I was like, no, you ain't gonna do that to me. And then everything happened.
What happened? Tell us what happened. Is it hard for you to talk about?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, then we want to talk about it.
Yes, sir.
I don't want you having flash.
Wow. I think I'm fucked up.
It isn't contagious, I swear.
I don't know. I'm feeling. I
kind of feel it. I kind of fucking feel it. Okay. So, what did the doctors say? That you had what did you have a little bleed in your brain or something?
They just said that I had a really bad concussion and I got 80% disability from the Air Force. So
okay, 80%. God, what a bunch of cheap fucks. I mean, Jesus, give the poor guys full fucking 100%. Wow. What did the guys give you that haircut too on your way out?
No, I got it from a guy who
your
didn't
brain
speak.
and your whole fucking head, dude.
No, I got it from a guy who doesn't speak English. I was too afraid to leave the chair, so now I look like a whiter Patrick Mahomes.
That's true. That's true. Okay. So you don't have a job now, right?
I do. I am a cashier for a legal poker room.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. Here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in Dallas. I work midnight to 8 every Sunday, and then I sleep for 2 hours, and then I come here to try and get on Kill Tony.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
I've been signing up for 10.5 months, sir.
You've been signing up every Monday for 10.5 months?
Other than 3 weeks, where I lost my wallet and I got a new car.
Wow. Unbelievable. That is incredible what happens here. This bucket of destiny has a mind of its own, and so do you. There's nothing quite like it. So tell us more, Drew. You've waited this long. I'll extend the interview. What else do you do? What are you into?
So I love the country dance. I'm really good at it, even though I look.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I have to have a partner to spin around, but I don't think we got any. Oh, there we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Special Olympics. Holy shit, this party is already jumping. Wow.
You did it!
My goodness gracious.
The country feels safer.
What's wild is I thought... I feel like you really clunked up as country dancing, Eric. You were kind of the weakest link in that one. I forgot which one fucking has a hole in their brain for a second. You were looking smooth up there, Drew. Okay, other than country dancing, what else are you into?
I love boxing.
Oh no, this is not good.
I like to box.
For those of you that, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god.
gotta be patient, right, Mr. Tony?
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. Look at you. Yeah, the craziest thing is you read better than Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I know him in it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Not yet, you don't. Jim Florentine.
No, it's too bad he didn't learn boxing before those guys gapped up on him.
Goddamn, I could have learned the Philly show before that.
For those of you that may have missed it, by the way, Eric got up and danced with him. Then he said he likes boxing, and Eric pointed at Jim and goes, "You're up." Amazing, Drew. You are so fun. What else about you? Tell us something else.
So something that D-Manish probably won't believe either. I'm actually half black.
You're half black?
Yeah.
0.
I knew that was coming.
0% of the room believes you. Did you think this before the brain injury?
Yes.
Was this one of those things like that lady that bumped her head and then she got an Asian accent or whatever?
No. So one of my brothers looks like Clay Thompson. The other one looked like Brittany Griner. And they look like me.
Hold on. Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. What are you, nuts? Jesus Christ. Let me see pictures. Jesus, someone more retarded than you, Drew. It's fucking incredible. We're having fun. Let me ask you this. What do your parents look like?
So my dad looks like Viscera.
A big black guy.
Big black guy. Like 450 pounds, 6'6".
Holy shit. And
I love him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a badass motherfucker. What does your mom look like?
She's about 5'10". I'm not going to give her weight out.
She's Red Band, you're so stupid. She's white.
Yeah.
White. He said he's half black and his dad's black, so why would she be an albino?
To make it look like that.
You don't think your mom may have cheated on your father?
No, if you see my dad, I look like my dad in the face, in the credit score, the dance moves, and something else.
Whoa! You got the old
God gave me a lot to go wrong, but goddamn, he gave me one thing that could go right.
Wow! Holy shit! How are we talking about? What are we talking?
Big heart. And an elephant truck.
I fucking love this guy. This is incredible. You are something else, buddy. So you've been doing stand-up again for how long? Would you say
6 years.
6 years. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 15 minutes 4 times.
15 minutes 4 times. How did that go? How did that go for you? Good?
Great! I did a show at Canada last year, and I did really well.
Where was the show?
In Dripping Springs, sir.
Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, you got a little Dripping Springs on the side of your mouth. I'm kidding. I'm joking. You don't. I love it. So let me ask you something about this giant fucking cock of yours. You use this thing ever? You get to put it to work sometimes? You ever go? Oh shit! I love it. Hey, you girls! Fuck yeah!
I haven't been on a date in 2 years. It's all right.
You haven't been?
No.
Let me ask you something. You're up in Dallas all the time. When you've been in Austin, Texas, you ever give a girl a kiss? You haven't had an Austin kiss yet? We do a little segment on this show. Called Kiss Me. We've been doing it for years and years and years. And I always say, Bill Tony, by far, the best comedy fans on planet Earth. Is there a female out there that wants to come up here and fucking steal the show tonight? Drew Nickens. No, Eric, you don't point at the person. Jesus Christ. Is there, sweetheart? Come on up here. Get up here, lady. Come on. Yeah. Who's got her hand up back there? Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. The shit is about to go down. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Oh my goodness. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I got great Range Johnson. I think we're about to see exact what kind of pants are you wearing, Drew. We might be able to see that fucking. This chick looks cute. I mean, we might see the full. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Wait. I haven't kissed a girl in Austin yet either. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be one of the greatest moments I'm calling it right now in our 11-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, what's your name? Riley? Riley. I love it. You work at the Betty. Oh yeah, one of the newest bars here in town. We love the Betty. Ladies and gentlemen, Riley, you are about to make absolute history. This, take a breath, is Drew's first Austin kiss with a fucking 10 from Austin, Texas. Kiss me. Oh my God. Riley, you are unbelievable. Riley, take a joke book. There you go. Would you like to be on the Secret Show Thursday? Or Tuesday? Or tonight? Wow.
Amazing. This is Gil Tony.
Drew, you waited 10 and a half months. You've been driving fucking 2.5 hours every Monday for 10 and a half months, and you just left a 17-minute impact on this show in front of over 1 million people. Congratulations. Here's the big joke, but
you know what? I'm glad to have you on the Secret Show.
The Secret Show. He booked it. The Secret Show. His first Austin kiss and his first Gil Tony. One more time for Drew Nickens, everybody. Yes. And so it has begun. We are the #1 comedy show in the world. Ow! That is the hottest chick that's ever come up to this thing. And I don't think we've ever done it with a fully brain damaged guy before. This is magic.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
That's pretty amazing.
You know, it was dark over there, so I thought a monster was going to walk up, you know. And then I was like, oh, and then I was like, whoa! Even I was feeling retarded.
It's unbelievable. It was a fucking 11, which is also how big his dick is. Jim Florentine.
How crazy is that he had a horrible set? So like, this is going to be really bad, and then all of a sudden he makes out with a 10, and he's doing Red Band show on Thursday.
It's unbelievable. It's
Dreams happen on Kill Tony!
And that was our first bucket pull of the night. We got to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
I love Squarespace, Tony. I think it's the easiest way to build a professional-looking website fast. Start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system. Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layouts and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. tailored to your brand or interest, and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and discover fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools, so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and in eligible countries. Offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Oh, cool. Kickstarter update for your content on any website, product, description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So into squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Go do it right now. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, summer plans can cause more stress than relaxation, Red Band. Maybe you're planning a vacation with your big family of yours, and nobody can agree on where to go. Well, after that incredibly stressful talk with your uncle that you may have had, you could use a mellow THC high using Mood's sleepy or chill product. Mood's potent product lineup is the perfect companion for whatever you have planned this summer. I'm talking to you people at home as well. Their hemp-based THCA flower is the future of legal THC.
You must have had some earlier.
I feel it. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like flower, gummies, vapes, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILL20. Red Band.
Tony, I love Mood products. Personally, I use the Sleepy Time gummy. I took one before bed, and guess what happened? I went to sleep. It felt amazing, drifting off to sleep on a cloud of
Did you go to sleep or did you go to sleep?
I went to sleep.
Okay, what were you saying?
Well, you know, it felt amazing. I took the sleepy one, went right to bed. The sleepy one went right to bed, cleaned with my shoes.
Amazing. Wow. I'm telling you, that's amazing right there. Mood has THC products you can trust. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly tested in third-party labs and are sourced from small family farms and pesticide-free. However you like to take THC, Mood has you covered. It's great for both beginner and veteran users. So, to add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood for a limited time, only get 20% off your first order. Free THCA pre-roll. Just go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hellomood.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Please support our sponsors. We are recording live from the janitor's closet at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club right now. Thank you.
We took a poll, and it's awesome.
Yeah. We took a wooden pole. We'll be right back. Wow. Hard to follow. Make some noise for your next bucket hole. Alexander Marcano. Alexander Marcano.
Holy shit, Austin, Texas. There are a lot of people in here. And I also have never kissed a girl. All right, I am underprepared and overstimulated, so let's get into it. I studied statistics. People think that means I'm good at math. I'm good at gambling. That's what I'm good at. I like to take risks, and there's no better example of that than my dating life. The women I like are not what you would call a safe investment. All right, moving on. I think people are going back to all natural, organic, non-GMO. But have you tried ecstasy? I think it's pretty good. I think it's delicious. I say try it. Unless you're my employer, in which case I never have and I never would. I'm from Chicago. We've been getting a lot of your care packages, Texas. I'm talking about the migrants on the buses. Yes, we've been getting them. All right, I think I'll cut the joke before I embarrass myself. Thank you very much.
I think you already embarrassed yourself. What was that joke? How was that joke gonna end?
Come on, let's just plow through it, Alexander. You just got buried by a guy with half a brain. So it's okay. Let's talk about how was that joke gonna end? Buses, migrants. You're in Chicago. Go ahead.
Well, it's just it's difficult for me, right? Seeing people on the streets, they look like me, they speak my language, they share my culture. It all just makes me feel superior. Oh, just kidding.
They're funnier than you. The migrants are funnier than you. Straight off the bus, funnier than you. Alexander, hello, welcome.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking guy, no brain damage whatsoever.
Yeah.
Unbelievable how weird this show is.
Bro, I'm sorry. I was just thinking that guy was so weird, so retarded,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We were loving everything about him, and you come up here all handsome, and we're just kind of like, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it is incredible. Alexander Marcano, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I'm so nervous. Even though I ask everybody, I'm really nervous right now to ask you that. I get the feeling.
About a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's terrible. It's okay. All of it in Chicago?
No, I started in Orlando.
Okay. You live here now?
No, I live in Chicago.
Okay. What made you start in Orlando?
Oh, this is where I live. I'm from Orlando, Florida. And then
I'm from Orlando. What made you move to Chicago? Work. Okay. You work at a bank or something?
Close, yeah. I work at a consulting firm.
Right. Okay. All right. Alexander, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did somebody tell you you're funny?
No, unfortunately, I just like watching it, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
Has it gone well for you?
I've had better nights.
Better nights than this?
Yes.
Right. So somebody laughed at some point.
Yes, there was a time.
Right. Okay. What's your process exactly? When you're writing a joke, what are you doing? Are you sitting behind a desk? Are you in your office?
Yeah, I'm usually sitting at a desk.
At work or at your place?
No. I do this alone. I wouldn't do this around people.
You shouldn't do it around people. Yeah. That's exactly what I was getting at. Is you should not do comedy around people. I think you're more of a by yourself kind of guy.
Yeah.
Perhaps Zoom comedy or something like that. Okay, so let's talk about it, Alexander. What else? Have you ever done anything else entertainment-wise?
Not for an audience, no.
Right. What have you done not for an audience? OnlyFans?
Yeah.
No, seriously, what?
No, I mean, I like to go around Chicago, take pictures. I like to box. Just kind of a
You box? You box?
I mean, not with
let's see. Put the mic in the mic stand. Let's see some shadow boxing. No? Jesus Christ. Who the fuck do you think you're talking? Whoa! Oh, shit. All right. Hold on. Stop. I have an idea.
Oh, no.
How many do you think we should bring Drew back up here? I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. That would be the saddest episode of Kill Tony ever, where it's like, wait, we found the most likable guy, and then he died. Some guy who just bombed beat him to death. What do you guys think over here?
Yeah, I think he looks like the guy that gave the guy brain damage.
May have been.
You know what I mean?
We got more laugh shadow boxing than a stand-up. He's too good looking to do stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, when you can't, it's not believable when he's saying he's not getting girls and they're not
right.
His type. Yeah, he's getting a lot of pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what comedy's supposed to look like. So, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean?
But you are a good-looking guy. You do good with the ladies, obviously. You're a ladies' man.
I'm not as well as you all are making me out to be.
Yeah? Why do you think that is? Where's the hiccup?
Probably not as funny as I need to be, I think.
Well, I mean, some girls are just in. I mean, you're financially secure, correct? Very financially secure. Oh, look at this. Jesus Christ. Riley, don't look at him like that. Very financially secure. What are we talking about? $250,000 a year?
No, please. I make a modest living.
Okay, what's that?
6 figures, yeah.
120 a year?
Yeah, let's say.
Okay, let's say indeed.
Yeah.
And you have your own, little apartment in Chicago?
Yeah, I got a nice 2-bedroom. Just me.
I like how you look at the audience when you say something you're proud of. Yeah, I make a modest living. Yeah, you know, a 2-bedroom. It's hypnotizing us. You think I'm funny? Amazing. Alexander, what else? What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Alexander Marcano? You kind of seem like a guy from Chicago that works at a consulting firm.
Yeah, I mean that is true.
What's the wild side? You have a membership to like a something, or what do you?
No, I don't have any memberships to anything. My friends, I like to go to Vegas once a year. We go on a binge.
What do you do there?
A lot of gambling and a lot of illicit substances.
Oh, okay. What kind of substance are you, Little Wolf of Wall Street over there?
I mean, I've never done cocaine. I feel like that one might be a little dangerous for me, but
Absolutely. Well, how illicit do you get?
I like the psychedelics. I think they're fun.
You go to Vegas and do psychedelics.
Or Molly. I don't know where Molly falls in the category, but somewhere in there.
All right, look at you. What's the most fun thing you've done on Molly? I can't picture you on Molly whatsoever.
Well, Orlando has a bunch of raves, so I was at a rave in Orlando. That was my Molly experience.
Yeah, what happened there? How'd that go for you?
I actually got it for free, which I've been told you shouldn't take.
That is correct.
But they seemed trustworthy. They said they liked me, and I'm a sucker for people that like me. So I said, all right, I'll try it.
Well, luckily, you don't have to worry about too many people liking you, Alexander.
Dude, I was going to say, you make everything sound boring as fuck.
Well, you know.
You said you went to a rave with Molly, and everybody in here is like, oh, I don't know if I want to go to that. You gotta like loosen up, man. God damn. So I went to a rave, and it was Molly. That I got for free from a blind guy on the street.
Did you at least get laid at the rave?
No.
What? When's the last time you got laid?
A week ago.
Okay, so like, how did that go down? You have a steady girl in Chicago?
We broke up. Yeah.
You broke up a week ago?
About.
Okay, so what happened? Take us through that process.
Oh man.
It's okay. It's all right. This is a show about honesty. Oh, that's the sound of her leaving, everybody. We have the audio of her leaving. I'm out of here, Alexander. You're fucking boring. Okay, so what happened?
I felt that she was about to tell me she loved me, and I thought better to get out now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This, can you believe it?
Dude, every pussy in this room just dried up.
Yeah. Because it's because I have feelings for someone else. Yes. I know. Yeah. And I felt wrong. I felt like it wasn't right to stay in the relationship, so I ended it. That's why.
Oh my God.
This is the only time women would be like, where's the retard? where? Have you seen the SpongeBob?
Holy shit. So what made you think first of all, how long were you with this girl that you thought was going to tell you that she loved you?
Only like 2 months.
Only like 2 months. And what made you feel like she was going to tell you that she loved you?
Well, she was inviting me over to meet her friends, and things were moving along, so I just felt like.
What else was moving along? It took 2 months for her to introduce you to her friends. That sounds better than right on pace.
No, but just, I don't know. We just spent a lot of time together. It felt like we were getting close. I just got nervous, I guess.
Was the sex fun?
Oh, great, yeah.
So what was it about the other girl that you liked more?
Who knows?
You would know, motherfucker. Only you would know. It's a question for you that only you could answer. What? Literally, I'll tell you who doesn't know. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, and Michael Gonzalez. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine.
What's your name? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Drew Nickens might know. Okay. All right. Okay.
Well,
go ahead, Eric.
So you're in love with one girl, then you started seeing another girl for 2 months?
No.
Ooh.
When I started dating my girlfriend,
Okay.
I did not have these feelings for this other girl. I thought I was over it. It was a previous engagement.
Well, guess what? Janet's here now. Janet, come on out.
Jim.
I just want to know what the girl's going to say. She's going to see this, obviously, this
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah.
That he broke up with her right before she's going to say, I love you. What is she going to think?
Yeah.
I mean, I tried to explain.
And did she know about the other girl?
No. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
You got to put this episode up tonight. So.
I'm going to give you a little joke book, Alexander. We got to keep the show moving along, no doubt about it. And during Alexander's, go ahead, Alexander. During his interview, I'm going to be honest with you. It's my fucking show. I decide everything that happens here. And I made a decision in my own brain. And I thought to myself, Alexander took so much energy out of this fucking room that I'm going to do something I've never done before. I checked to see if somebody had another minute ready. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Drew Nickens.
Back in the 90s, you used to be able to do porn and then buy out all the tapes in your tri-state area, and no one would know that you got gangbanged. But the internet is forever. And, they have kids, porn stars, and ain't kidding their dating. They'll be like, hey, clean your room. And they'll be like, no, Mom, I saw you got gangbanged by 10 guys. I'm not doing anything. Well, I have a real skeleton in my closet. I used to be a battle rap. And I was so terrible, I named myself after Tom Hanks. I named myself Lance Corona. Y'all want to hear some bars? Well, your girl mad at you. She said, get over here, like Scorpion. I give that girl that deadly deed, that assisted suicide, that Dr. Kevorkian. You're gonna want me so badly. I fell up in that pussy. Like my name is Sean Bradley. Thank y'all so much.
Holy shit. A minute 20 seconds from Drew Nickens, the first ever comedian to do 2 sets on Kill Tony in its history.
I want to say the power of Kill Tony. You go on Kill Tony one time, and the second time you come out, you came out here like you were fucking Eddie Murphy. This motherfucker came out the second time like, oh, all right, it's good to be back. He's talking about pussy. This guy. What happened backstage?
He comes out wearing a leather suit.
Yeah. If you open the curtain, Riley was like,
This could be the biggest comeback in comedy history. This is
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Kiss does to him. One kiss. The energy that came out the second time. The confidence.
It is unbelievable. He's a new man. 30 minutes ago, nobody knew what a Drew Nickens was. He came out literally to 70% of the people got on their feet. I don't know if that translated to fucking the video, but it is we want Drew. People are yelling over here. on the side of the room. Drew, how did you feel after that set?
I feel a lot better after that one. Thank y'all for giving me a second chance. I appreciate that.
Drew, stay close. Have another minute ready.
Yeah.
We're going to get back to the bucket, and if we need you, I'm going to fucking bring you out.
Be ready.
Every time somebody bombs tonight, we're bringing back 2 tickets. You better start right, motherfucker. All right. Back to the bucket we go.
Get some panties ready to throw up here, too.
How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? Heidi's gonna. All right, forget it. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jordan Shelby, everybody. Here we go, Jordan Shelby.
Hey guys, my name's Jordan. Thank you. I'm 29. If I've learned anything in my life, it's that the saying is true. Give a man a fish, and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man how to fish, and 2 years later, he'll fuck your girlfriend. This joke is for Steven. Why'd you do that? Do you guys ever think about what white train signs would look like? Oh, what's up, motherfucker? Oh, you're on the wrong block, bitch. Kick your fucking ass, brother. Oh. I'm Jordan.
Wow, Jordan Shelby. That was fucking amazing. Oh my goodness, that was great, man. Hi, how are you? Good, are you? Jordan works here at the mothership full time. Have you been on the show before, though? I can't remember. No, never. And it's kind of crazy. I've never seen you do stand-up before. You know, sometimes I randomly will walk through the back of the Little Boy while some people are on and this and that, but I never have gotten to see you. And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you. For some reason, I didn't think you would be that funny. You don't seem to be that funny, but it's like a big misdirect. When you are, it makes it a surprise, and that's fucking awesome. Your stuff is very, very silly and well written and smart and not what I expected at all. You kind of look like you would be like a stoner, kind of like dumb joke guy. So when it's kind of smart and silly, it's a relief and a release. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, man. I got to say, too, after all that energy from the other guy, you came out here, you did it steady, a little rocky at first, but then you hit us with the Steve joke. We all were like this. Okay, good. Finally, somebody's funny. So that was good job, man. It really was good.
Yeah, fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7.
7 years. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
First 3 were in LA.
Oh, nice.
Mainly open mics. And I moved out here with Dylan Sullivan.
Oh, yeah. We love Dylan. Comedy Store guy. Did you get to spend some time at the Comedy Store before?
I was kind of too early. It was like a fortress, so I was just hiding doing open mics. And then when the opportunity came out here, I came.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Amazing. So 7 years. And you're from LA originally? Mm-hmm. Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Which part?
Hollywood proper until I was like 11 and in the Valley.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Being raised in Hollywood is crazy. That is such a rare, interesting thing. What did your parents do for work?
My dad's from LA too. He plays the saxophone.
Oh, wow.
That's all he does.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Look out Carlos Sosa.
Or
Raul Vallejo or Fernando Castillo. Not really. That might be, I'm not really sure which one that is. I'm just kidding. It's Carlos Sosa. I'm kidding. Wait, Los Rancheros. I know which one it is.
Yeah.
Your dad plays the sax?
Yeah, my dad's so much better than that guy at saxophone.
No, stop it. No, he's not, you crazy bastard. Carlos plays with fucking Zach Brown in football stadiums every Saturday. He's not raising children on the dirty streets of Hollywood. So your dad does that professionally at a high level?
Pretty high.
What are some of his, like, what does he do regularly?
He only plays, he's really good saxophone's all he does.
But like, where does he play? Where?
Oh, he the last time Phil Collins was touring, he toured with Phil. He was in the horn section.
Okay, all right, okay, that's a fucking name to drop. Okay, that's respect.
Checkmate.
What's his name?
Oh, he's in the left. George Shelby.
George Shelby.
Hi, Dad.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hello, son.
Thank you.
It wasn't Steve, it was me all along.
What the fuck?
You're a funny guy,
My
Jordan.
dad fucks me, not my girlfriend, am I right? Oh, all right. Oh,
Daddy.
not right. They hated that. They hated that. That's crazy.
Jordan, I love it. What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Oh, I'm just doing this. I just do this.
Amazing.
And I watch parkour videos, and that's about it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, just grinding.
I love it. I like your style, man. What's the longest set you've ever done?
30-something plus. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yes, sir.
I'd love to have you on the secret show if you can get out of the way.
Thank you, Brian.
And a big joke book. Jordan Shelby, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
That was one of those jealous jokes. You know, like, wow.
That was amazing. Very, very funny. Very, very distinct, cool voice. Oh, thank you so much. I want a hand for Heidi, everybody. Come on. A little fucking... Oh, Jesus. All right. Just gonna get trashed tonight. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. I think using the internet without ExpressVPN is like writing an important report and forgetting to hit save. Most of the time, you'll probably be fine. But what if one day your computer freezes or crashes and all your hard work is gone? It's all been, one could say, swept away.
Oh my gosh.
Red Band?
Tony, I think everyone needs ExpressVPN. Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, janitor closets, any hacker on the same network can gain access to your personal data, like passwords and financial details. It doesn't take more technical knowledge to hack someone, just some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. My grandmother could do it if she didn't die recently.
That is true. She could do it up until the moment of death, which is an unbelievably awesome thing about ExpressVPN. Is that if you're alive, you can do it. But that is a scary thought right there. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info onto the dark web. ExpressVPN creates a secure, unencrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. That means stupid hackers can't steal your sensitive data. In fact, it took a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years just to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. I should also mention it's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. I love ExpressVPN so much.
I can tell you that.
Oh my god. Look at this little news. It's a little tiny news. It's a tiny news for a tiny mouse. Our point is, you can use your mouse to click on expressvpn.com and go to expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Help us go to that website. We're stuck in a janitor's closet inside of Red Band's Comedy Club. As you can see, I mean, get some of the video footage around us. Ryer, can you wave to the camera? Wave to the camera. Ryer's writing. This is a real thing. We're stuck in here with Ryer cameraman live. You have ExpressVPN, Ryer? Well, you do now, because it's not safe out there for someone to be just saving her files and anybody can see them. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've been having fun up until this point, and now it's time to go to one of the cornerstones of the show. This young man is a fucking sensation. You know him. You love him. This is a brand new minute from Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson.
My uncle had he smoked a lot of crack. He a crackhead, and he had relapsed a couple days ago. He came back home. He had like a bunch of lumps on his face, and one of his arms was broken. And that's not funny, bitch. And he was telling the whole family, he was like, I was in a really bad car accident. I did not relapse on crack. And everybody was like, nigga, you relapsed. I promise I did not relapse on crack. I was in a really bad car accident. And a couple days later, he was like, hey, Nathan, can you take me to the store real quick? I took him to the store. He was like, let me tell you something, everybody in the family believe me when I say I got in a car accident. But I really relapsed on crack. And I was in the western of Atlanta, and these young niggas was beating my ass because I had some money on me. They tried to extort me, right? And I wasn't finna get my money from my bitch, right? And they would beat me up, and I thought I was gonna die. And when I thought I was gonna die, I said, hey, hold on, stop beating me up. Wait a minute. If you're gonna kill me, let me smoke crack one more time. And he said, you know what they did, nephew? They let me smoke some crack, and they let me go home. Them some good people. He said, I didn't relapse on crack. Crack saved my life.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You did it yet again.
I was a risk right there. I ain't know if I did that one yet. I was scared. I was like, did I talk about crack at this one time?
Well, we're gonna find out. That's for sure.
They definitely gonna tell us if I did. Goddamn it! Can I tell you something, Tony?
Yeah.
I've never kissed a girl in Austin before.
You
ain't shit. I ain't never kissed no bitch in Austin before. How retarded you want me to be? I ain't never kissed no bitch.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. 90% of the girls that come up here for the Kiss Me segment, you would literally be like, no, I kissed the girl. I'm good. I kissed the girl.
I'm telling you some real shit.
Yeah.
When you said it, I was like, this is gonna be some big ass, open, dirty, ugly bitch.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Right.
God's daughter walked out. Like, good God, damn.
It was truly unbelievable.
Man, she is beautiful. I love you.
Yeah.
I know where she at. I love you.
Yeah.
I know. I seen the whole. I was there the whole time. Nigga. I've been in the room. I love her.
Yeah.
It's okay. You kiss the retard, baby. You know what I'm saying? I like Ross.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. She works at the Betty, the best new bar in Austin, Texas. You gotta fucking go there sometime. Final. Gotta stop hanging out in the fucking freezer of comedy clubs. Go hang out sometime in the actual city. I guess. Okay. Eric Griffin, you've seen Cam before?
No, I just feel Riley might be a little scared.
Why would she be scared of me?
Well, I don't know. Who was she?
Oh shit.
I mean,
oh shit. Oh shit.
I would want to ask Riley who her father would be most disappointed by. The retard.
Or you say it. Only you can say it, Eric.
Nah, man. We know what we're saying.
Jim Florentine.
I saw Riley run out of the room real fast.
That is incredible. Cam, why do you have a robber's mask on?
It's a skiing mask. I be going skiing sometimes. What's so fucking funny? I be skiing, bitch.
In Austin.
Nah, I'm lying like shit. I've never skied in my life. I ain't got no haircut, and I wear this like so I got to show my hairline.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I be thinking about shit like that.
Like David Tell.
There you go.
And what else is going on?
I think I did a couple days with Bert in some arenas. That was cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Great Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
How'd that go?
It was amazing. It was a great learning experience. I was with some real veterans of the game, so it was cool to be around and see, like, you know what I'm saying? All that shit was dope.
They have fun after those.
It was dope. We made knives and shit.
Okay.
Yeah. We made knives. We played disc golf. That's not a good game. I hate that game.
Really?
Yeah, disc golf is fucking stupid, dog.
Oh, no.
Disc golf is the dumbest game of all time. I hate disc golf.
Wow, that's incredible.
Y'all just made that because y'all not athletic enough to do other sports. You're like, well, just stand here. Fuck that hat. Just stand here and throw it. It'll be fine. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all and disc golf. I lost real bad.
That's fun. You just gotta have somebody fucking show you how to do it. You gotta keep your arms straight.
I did.
I'll say you went like I can already tell what the fuck you were doing. I know you well enough to know how you would throw this video. Yeah. Dee's just said you'd be flailing. You'd be flailing around.
Would you play disc golf, nigga?
Would you? Would you play disc golf?
Are you talking to the blind guy?
D Madness, I guarantee you, is better at disc golf than Cam Patterson. He understands the fundamentals and aerodynamics of a disc. Jim Florentine.
Cam, keep touring with Bert, then you'll be playing pickleball soon, too.
Yeah, that game's stupid, too.
Yeah, it's corny white people.
Yeah, y'all made tennis. Fuck y'all, man. That's why I like to call it stupid little tennis. Call it dumbass tennis. Can we talk about the bitch again? I love her.
Yeah. You want to throw your disc at her, huh?
Yeah, right.
You prefer white women over black women?
Nah, I would not answer that question on this show.
Let the record show that it's the first time in his history on the show that Cam has pleaded the fifth.
I love my grandma, nigga. You crazy.
My goodness. Your grandma watches every episode.
Well, since the last one, since Tucker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Yeah, grandma's famous now. I love it. Well, I mean, Cam, what can I say? You're the man. You did it again. You make it look easy every single week. It is not at all. And anybody who fucking thinks it is, I double dog dare you to try it. You're the man. Cam Patterson on tour. Go to his link tree on his Instagram for tour tickets.
I love you, white bitch.
She was throwing him hearts the whole time, but I didn't want to tell her.
We got to keep moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dubs General. Dubs General, everybody. Here he is, Dubs General.
I'm afraid of retarded people. When I was growing up, my mom worked at a place, we called it the helmet place, because everybody had on helmets. My dad would drop me off at my mom's job and say, go and get your mama. You know how scary it is at 9 years old when you hear this sound? It's okay, they're not in here. The reason why I'm really afraid of retarded people is because I watched the movie The Goonies. Anybody else? Just me? If you didn't, hey you guys. Y'all know that retarded people are the strongest people on earth? I was watching this retarded porn, don't judge me. And the dude was jacking off and he ripped his whole dick off. Just like, all right, that's enough for me. My name is Dubs General. Y'all, thank y'all.
Don't you do it. Hold on a second here. First of all, I have to pre-pull another name out of this fucking bucket. You just did a whole set, minute long. You said retarded 15 times.
True.
How do you think it went?
Better than the last time.
Wow, I can't imagine what happened last time.
Better than last time.
I mean, what the fuck happened last time?
Last time I got 0 laughs, and then I said that I opened for you. You was like, yeah, you didn't do well.
Right. You reminded me that I let you open for me in one show at the Improv in Tampa. Right.
2 shows.
Tampa. Oh, you did 2?
In Tampa.
Okay, yeah, we had 2 in the same night.
Yes.
Right. And it didn't go that great.
Didn't.
Right. No, it didn't. And I can't have people opening and not doing great because it doesn't set a good show.
Very true.
But that's right. You reminded me of that. I was just asking about the set, but you reminded me of an entire terrible evening of comedy that you did. Jim Florentine.
I didn't know David Lucas took Ozempic.
Oh, Ozempic.
But you know what? I'm gonna keep it moving along here. You already have a little joke book, right?
No, I do not.
You don't?
No, sir.
Okay, well here's one.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, Dubs General,
Have a great
ladies
night.
and gentlemen. And you know, I mean, there's many, many names in this bucket. Like I said, 250 names. But every once in a while, again, I just have to fucking use my power. And you know, when a guy does a minute and he wants to say the word retard and he wants to make Goonies references during his set, I think there's only one thing we can do. I present to you a brand new minute by Drew Naked.
Dating apps are tough for you and me when I have a head injury. I swear to God, it is hard to convince someone when you look like Sloth from the Goonies that you are not going to kidnap them in 140 characters or less. I had this girl. Her name was Robin. She was a good girl. I loved her. She said, Drew, you need some hoes in your life. Let me take over your dating app profile, and I got you. I came in, I went, oh, this is going to be romantic. There's going to be no matches. And she's going to be like, you're the match for me. And I'm going to get a girlfriend, guys. And then she came in, she goes, she's like, I got the sauce for you. I opened up my dating apps, and it looks like a special needs bus. There was a girl in a colostomy bag. There was a girl with a wheelchair. Like, I want to paralyze you. I don't want you to be paralyzed already. All right, that's what I said. Thank you.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen. People are on their feet in Austin, Texas. The first comedian to do 2 sets. The first comedian to do 3 sets. This is the return of Drew Nickens. Drew, every time I send you back, you come back funnier.
What's going on back there? I think I don't know. Get some of that.
I don't know, but it's just Riley and Heidi back there, so I don't think it's hard to figure out what's going on back there. This guy's busting nuts and taking names. Holy shit, how do you feel, Drew?
I feel so good right now. I'm going out to work tomorrow.
I mean, you know, of course, this is fucking, it's unprecedented what's happening here. It's a true break from format. From now on, people that do great on the show are going to be like, I did great, but they only had me up once. Like, I'm famous now. I can sell tickets for the rest of my life, but I mean, I'm no Drew Nickens.
Months. You guys are great.
That's a bitch.
It is great, you crazy bastard. Eric Griffin.
Yeah, this feels like one of those feel-good episodes of American Idol. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to do like a package about him before this stuff. We're gonna have to go to the Air Force Base, and, you know what I mean? We get to talk to the guy, like, you know, I didn't know when I hit him that it was gonna be like that.
Oh, that guy's gonna get killed.
Yeah.
The Kill Tony fans are gonna find that motherfucker.
Yeah, just give us some names.
Oh my God, Jim.
I think the Kiss turned his whole set around.
Yeah.
You know, he started off, I mean, first of all, he does like his worst material when he first comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has this killer material the second and third time.
Oh, yeah. He's coming out guns blazing.
Like, why wouldn't you do that the first time, the stuff that you did?
He's brain damaged. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. What kind of question is that?
Where have you been? No, wait.
It took three sets for Jim to be like, what are you, retarded?
So
Drew, this is amazing. What's happening here tonight?
It is.
I love it. We're having fun in this goddamn room. I'm telling you, go back there, come up with another minute.
Where the fuck have you been?
This is killed.
That's the longest 5 to 10 minutes of which I've ever heard. What is holy shit? All right. Is it Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu? How's Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu? Is it dead? Is Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu dead? Why isn't it very active? Why was it attractive in the first place? Just because the name is so long? All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm just going to tell you what. I just played a very close game in literati, and I won. And I want you to know that I'm going to beat you in mini golf right now. Then I'm going to beat you in literati. Then I'm going to beat you in that blitz game. Then I'm going to beat you in table soccer. And then I'm going to dog. You know. Yep. Helping me. You just helped me. Your strategy sucks. Yo, pimp. Immediately. Did you take before pictures? Well, dude, you already started. You already fucked up. Because before you start going to the gym and eating healthier, you should take before pictures so you can see your gains. Well, you're playing a game right now. Take them in like 2 hours. Well, of course you have. Did you weigh yourself? All right. Oh fuck, dude, I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see that much of a difference that quickly. If you want to start losing pounds really quickly, you do the ketogenic diet. If you want to have visible gains, then you will. Yeah, then you would do the ketogenic diet. You would lose weight but gain muscle. You just eat protein. Are you going to try to be better in mini golf? Oh, dude. Zoo. Not you. We're tied. Remember that time? Yeah, I'll be Pepe Le Pew. How about you? That's probably number 2 for me. Oh, dude, are you serious? I'm surprised it didn't go in the thing, and then I'm also surprised that it didn't go in the hole. All right. Aside from Marvin the Martian, who's your favorite? Yeah, that thing's tight. Do you like Tweety Bird? Yes or no? Yeah, I did too. It's because of its eyelashes. Okay, what did you do to a Tweety Bird? What did you do to Tweety Bird? Well, you're gonna have to. You can't just leave on that. What did you do to Tweety Bird? Dog. What did you do to Tweety Bird? You masturbated to Tweety Bird. You had sex with a Tweety Bird. Oh fuck. You had sex with Tweety Bird, which makes you like a gay furry. Dude, you've never finished this hole. I hope you know that. You've never finished this hole. Are you excited to win? No way. You fucked up so badly. You're not gonna win. I can't believe how badly you fucked up. You fucked up. Nope, you did. You still have never scored on this hole. We both won. Amazing. Dog. I'm having sex with a fucking bird? A male bird at that? Oh, you're done. Psych. Hey, remember that time that you had an invitation? Okay, why don't you accept it? Quit being a bee. Are you looking at Tweety Bird porn? Dog? It's on like Donkey Kong. What you gonna do, B? That was cool. Loser B.
So there you We gotta keep it moving along. All right, back to the bucket we go. A brand new minute, a brand new comedian. Make some noise for Josh Castro, everybody. Josh Castro.
Mickey Mouse. Yeah, we're a Disney
I
family.
believe in conspiracy theories, but I have friends that believe in weirder conspiracy theories.
My family's a
I always
Disney
try to
family.
inspire them, you know what I mean? Fight fire with fire. They always tell me weird conspiracy theories. They tell me, Josh, did you know that the Earth is flat? But I hit them with, yeah.
No, not necessarily that. We're just there are some parts of my family that are Disney and other parts that are Looney Tunes, and my direct part of the family kind of always went towards Disney. How about you? We would go to Disneyland when I was a little kid. When I was a little older, we went to Disney World. What is Movie World? Is that in Australia? You're gonna fucking hate this. 62. That's a White Star gangster. Word, dog. I know. I could have done. Well, I do. I do. I No, I feel great pride. The only thing of which I have a regret is I think I could have had it be even more, but that's okay. That's all right. What up, baby? Well, you are. I'm telling you, you should do the ketogenic diet. That's how you will have the most amount of energy. We've talked about this. All protein, no carbohydrates, some fat. Steak. Yeah, that helps. No, no. You can wake up for breakfast and have eggs, but no sugar is what I'm saying. But you have carbohydrates in ways that you don't know. What did you eat today? Okay. Did you have anything? Hold on. Did you have anything on the eggs? Oh, well, then you had carbohydrates there, dog. That's sugar. The bread, dude. You've never experienced it, likely, but if you've ever been in a state of ketosis, you're like, you feel better than you've ever felt. It's like a drug. It's where your body isn't using any, uh, isn't using, you haven't eaten sugar or carbohydrates, but sugar is carbohydrates. You haven't had any carbohydrates in like 36 to 48 hours. When that happens, your body just starts to burn on your natural fat and you feel like $1,000,000. You're not hungry. You have super amounts of energy and you can go for days without eating if you want. It's what our bodies are more naturally adapted to because we're like hunter gatherers, and yet usually, like especially in the winter, we didn't have access to berries and such, so we would like hunt woolly mammoths, but or like deer, but if there weren't woolly mammoths or deer around, we would have to go for like weeks without eating. That was a good 24. Good job. Yeah, all that is carbohydrates, dude. You should try to get in a state of ketosis. You should just try. Whether you're able to do it, it's not super easy. I mean, it is. It's just you have to go like 48 hours without eating carbohydrates. If you can do that, your mind is sharper, you sleep better, everything's better. But then what happens is you eventually eat fruit or something that's high in sugar, and then your body is no longer in ketosis anymore. Indefinitely. That's how your body's supposed to be um, working generally. So your body is more naturally supposed to be in a state of ketosis than high fat, high carbohydrate, or just high carbohydrate diets that you currently have. It's the healthiest diet that you can have. Your brain will run even better on that. Oh no. Did you know that you're losing by more than 50 points? It's a good question. Probably just eating pure sugar. Or probably worse than that is just all artificial sweeteners. Just like drinking like sucrose or something, or like Xanum or something. Yeah, probably that. All alcohol diet, because that's like a poison to your body. But I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't. I don't want to count that because that's like self poisoning. But you're right. I mean that. No coffee. All right. Well, coffee is not bad necessarily, and it can give you energy. Correct. Did you know that you're losing by more than 50 points right now? You could win though. Well, then how are you? How is that cheating? Your brain isn't functioning at as high level as it could be. If you want to ask what the best type of diet is, look up the ketogenic diet. Look at people's before and afters on the ketogenic diet, and you'll be like, "Oh, what have I been doing so wrong all these years?" That was good. Yeah, dude, I lost a ton of weight on it. Tons. Yeah. No, but I lost like 75 pounds on it. Like a lot. Yeah, I went from like 230 to 160, pretty close to 160. Oh, I'm still overweight. 235 to like maybe like 240 to 265. That's what I just said. Doug, no one knows. All I know is that you are losing by more than 70 points right now. But you could come back like 5, 9 3/4. All I know. Oh, probably more than that, but okay. No, I just don't care at this point. I'm focused on my live stream, so I don't do all kinds of exercising and stuff. However, I also know that when I'm able to afford it, I'll just get Ozempic or Giovi or whatever the newest trends are, and just take that, and you lose a ton of weight doing that. Wegovy. It's expensive. Well, I mean, it's not something that I'm focused on. I'm focused on my bots, really, and those are pretty full time. But it's about eating healthy, and that I don't think so. I think that I have a very good strategy. I mean, I did like exercise streams. Did I? Yeah, I went and I hit golf balls every single day, which is exercise. You know how many people watch them? Zero. That's exercise. All right, close it and reopen it. Well, Zoo, you're down. You can still come back. Let's see it. Yes. Did you hear that just now? That went dun dun dun. Did you hear? Okay. What's the word you're gonna play? That's what you're playing. ER and EN, and you think that Do you know who Taylor Joy is? Yeah. Um, that Audie who's in here looks like that girl who, but just brunette. What is Queen Gambit? What is that? Zoot. It's a show? That Anya Taylor-Joy looks off to me. Like her eyebrows are like too dark for her hair. I'm in agreement with you. Not a word, baby. It's not.
Yeah, but did you know those twins killed Bob Saget? Think about it. Everything they touch dies. Their career, their appetite, pleasure. Oh, sorry, a lot of Full House fans. I'm sorry. Go ahead and cut it out, guys. I'll cut that out. I also believe in another dumb conspiracy theory. I don't believe that Stevie Wonder is really blind. Think about it. He's been telling us in his songs this whole time. Isn't she lovely? How would he know? Very superstitious. Writing on. How would he know? There's. Thank you.
I think we're getting to the point now where people purposefully aren't laughing so that I bring out Drew Pickens. You gotta really earn these laughs tonight. My goodness, Josh Castro, you look like an unfunny Jared Nathan. You know Jared? Bad to the bone?
Never heard of him.
He's a guy that's totally mentally challenged who's also funnier than you.
Oh man, jeez.
There's a lot of amazingly talented handicapped people that come to this show. Yeah.
Let this be a message to all the pretty white women in here right now. You could change the world with a kiss. Just one kiss from you, one kiss from you, one kiss from you could change. Well, I don't know if it can help there.
Josh is indeed struggling. Your glasses are fogging up from the insides. It is incredible. You are sweating. You're nervous right now. Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years, about 9 years.
9 years?
Or less.
Did you say couple years? 9 years?
Yeah.
Couple years? 9 years? You know that a couple is two? Like a happy couple, two people? And then you said 9?
Dog, you are down
That's a fucking jump.
100.
So, okay. How long have you really been doing it? 9 years? Yeah, more than that. Okay. Where at? Where have you been doing the 9 years?
19
I
points?
started
Something
in
like
San
that?
Antonio, and then I came up here to Austin for a while. So I've been out here in Austin.
You live in Austin?
I live in the outskirts of Leander.
There you go. There you go. That makes sense. What do you do for work?
I work at a taco truck.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah. Michael Gonzalez literally just goes, fuck yeah. It's the most Mexican shit humanly possible. What are your tacos like?
They're called ground tacos. They're called El Perritos. That's the name of the restaurant down south.
Okay. Michael, guys, do we know about this place?
Try it out.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, El Perrito. Yeah, El Chuco. There you go.
Oh, shit. Someone knows
Dog,
about
you're
it.
down
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
more than
Is it your taco truck?
twice.
Okay.
I'm
So
doubling
just
you.
Work for your buddy.
Yeah, we're
So try to stop me from doubling you.
It's a job, so it gets me by. Gas money.
All right, gas money indeed. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
When you say pretty much, like, I mean, your answers are so diabolically and
What I think he means, he lives with a couple people, which is 9.
There you go. One for every year.
You know, I live with this happy couple. There's 17 of us.
Dude, we use just one part of the
Okay,
board.
so when you say pretty much, what exactly do you mean?
I have a roommate that just moved out, so.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Why'd your roommate move out?
Just didn't work out.
Zoo.
Why didn't it work out?
She got pregnant. Not by me.
Do well.
Wow. Holy shit.
Do well.
Fucking jerking off into your chorizo over there.
Do a good job.
She got pregnant, but not by you. But she was Latina as well.
Yeah.
That's what they do. Okay. So she got pregnant. She moved in with the guy that got her pregnant, I'm guessing?
Coy, good job.
Okay. So are you looking for a roommate?
Nah, we're good.
When you say we, when you say we, who are you talking about?
Me and my wife.
You said you live alone. How long have you been with your wife?
About 10 years, same as Coffee.
10 years? Or just a couple years, okay. 10 years with your wife. And what does she do for a living?
She works at a bank.
She works at a bank?
Yeah.
What does she do at the bank? She's a teller?
Yeah.
Okay. She works at the bank. And you have kids?
No kids.
How is it? She's Latina as well?
Yeah.
How is it possible you've been with the same woman for 10 years and you don't have a kid? What exactly is going on over there? You're not shooting your fucking horchata down the highway? What's going on?
More shot and all.
Yes, you are.
What does that mean?
It's a different drink. Lemonade.
It's a different drink? Lemonade?
Oh, for sure.
I am lost over here. My goodness gracious.
You don't have sex.
Dog, I'm better than you are at darts.
I'm just saying, it's not yellow.
You're not fucking
Zoo at darts.
Like a churro,
like a cinnamon.
I'm better than you are at darts.
So you're saying your cum comes out soft?
Before it's fried.
Perhaps.
I think his wife is at the bank looking at all the money other people are making. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's like,
amazing.
That taco truck money is not, you know.
Amazing. Are you coming inside of her?
Yeah.
You've been coming inside of her for 10 years?
More or less.
Less. Can't be less.
I did, but no.
If it's more.
More.
I did, but no.
Where do you think the problem lies?
I don't want one.
You started accusing Stevie Wonder of not
Why don't
being
you just
blind.
get one using a temporary service?
Somehow D-Madness things are
With
so
a temporary
strong,
service.
he knows exactly when to go take a fucking lemonade.
Free.
You'll call the association to make sure.
You just use one of like, just type into Google
What do you think? You just
or
fucking
into
have
the
a
App Store
handler
free
and wears goofy
calling app,
glasses
and
doesn't
they'll
ever
give you
look
US
directly
numbers.
at anyone?
It's a lot of commercial.
Yeah.
What? Josh, you're wild, dude. I don't know whether you should be less retarded or honestly, this episode, I think maybe perhaps being more retarded. Seeing how this episode's gone. But, what? Get out of here, Josh. There goes Josh, everybody.
Well, at least in the US they have free ones.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, well, you
No.
know, I present to you a brand new minute from Tuesday.
Not because I don't like you, but because I know that you can find a free version of it.
Are you bitches. And Yu-Gi-Oh was so strange because you could like do cocaine in the bathroom and then go see two people in Naruto fight over cardboard. What the hell is that? But when you're traveling, it always ends up about sex. And my grandmother taught me two things about sex. The first thing is, if the blowjob sounds like a washing machine, you're doing it wrong. My washing machine was broke, so I thought it should sound like. And if you're gonna learn how to donkey punch a bitch, you better learn how to hit medium. The back of a Ford Focus. And she said, let's try this. And I hit her, and she
Yo,
goes,
pimp.
hit it with your chest, motherfucker.
Good. I'm gonna beat you in darts.
Here I am, thinking I'm going to prison. And then she
Wait.
there. She lies. Thank you.
Yes, I do.
So famous, he's about to get canceled. All in one night. It's great.
You guys think someone would like to let me donkey punch them?
Unbelievable. You can get away with anything. This is unbelievable. You just admitted to an all-out sexual assault. It is incredible. You have done a month's work of Kill Tony in one night. The first person to not only do 2 sets, not only do 3, the first person to do 4 sets in one night.
And make out with a 10.
And make out with a 10. It is an incredible thing. You've been coming for 10.5 months. You've been signing up every single week. This is incredible. How do you feel now?
I feel so good. I feel like everything was worth it. All those hard nights, all those sad days. Thank you guys. You guys are why I do this. Y'all are the best. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you, Mr. Tony, for the opportunity to show this show.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys.
Well, you know what to do now. Get your ass back there and write another. Yeah. We might need you.
31 points. Good job.
Who fucking gives a shit at this point?
Because you got it on a triple.
Having a good old fucking time. And I've never seen an audience get on their feet 6 times tonight. I hope
You're
it
more than that.
translates well to the internet. It's just gonna be a bunch of people like that fucking got a song, dude. It was crazy that night. Lord knows they'll find something to complain about. Let's get back to this bucket. We'll keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. When trying to restart the actual show.
Yeah.
Make some noise for Eric Gallegos, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Gallegos.
A D? B. Yeah.
I was recently told that I look like the drop came on the downspeeds. I mean, I think I look Jackie Chan.
At the top, a V or a B?
Dubstep jokes out of.
Yeah, I have a V as well. I don't know of one.
Unless you love Molly. Yes, good old Molly. As I like to call it, fentanyl.
Good job.
You guys, I was recently watching
line guy that kept stabbing people. with
No,
walking
it's
stick.
an abbreviation of ultraviolet generally.
News reporters were like, innocent stabbings or felon killer. Because I have a sister and she loves to play with guns. Sorry, I had a.
Gotcha. Darts time, son.
All right. There we
Psych.
go, and we're back. Gallagher. Back
I
on
did.
the
I had 2
Bucket
letters
Full
left.
track here. Welcome to the show, Eric. Have you been on before?
Last year in September.
V and R.
It seems like things are going better.
Yeah, Austin fucking rules.
If you
Tell us more about
don't
that. What do you
beat
do
the other
for work,
person,
Eric?
you don't get to see what the letters were.
On the weekends.
Okay, like crack screens.
Yeah.
Only on the weekends?
Yeah. I try
If
to
you
do
don't
weekends that way I
beat
have
the
more
other
time for
person, you
stand-up.
don't get to see what letters they have remaining.
Very good. What's your living situation?
I'm like about to move into a new place like this week. I was living with a roommate. He moved to Michigan, so I'm about to move in with another comic.
Why would your roommate move to Michigan?
A good job.
In Michigan?
Yeah.
He's working in Michigan. A good job.
He used to do construction. Now he gets to tell the guys what to do. So
in Michigan. Has he ever lived in Michigan?
He's from Michigan, so yeah.
There you go. That makes sense.
Went back home.
Back home you go. Not really an upgrade from Austin to Michigan. One of the worst states on planet Earth, if you don't know. It's a college football reference, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band and I are both. Eric, you fix cell phones on the weekend. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Man, I video games. I like to write music.
I guess.
Play music?
Yeah.
And I really like
Guitar.
California,
Play guitar?
so I wouldn't want to move.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Florida, I guess.
Is it okay? Do you remember?
How do I like it, or why do I like it?
Jesus Christ.
Things to
The
say
weather,
that were funny.
Oh,
the women,
what did I say?
the opportunities.
Sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty close to that.
Okay. You sing?
I mainly play guitar. I sing my own
According to
music.
Matt
You
Mueller
just
here.
meet really cool people.
Okay.
Come on, you little bitch.
Have you been
Come on.
practicing?
Yeah.
Oh, you got.
Do you think you're better than you were a year
I
ago?
mean, you can.
Fuck yes.
Matt Mueller, what do we think here? Yeah, you need to get a guest guitar. That is a really
I
good
beat
idea.
you.
Matt doesn't like Mexicans playing.
Single, and that was
Yep.
as fuck.
Uh-oh.
Where'd you meet
He's gonna
her?
give you his guitar now. He's the guy that knows how to get a guitar. That's right.
Did she blow you?
Epsilon 2.0.
You're so fucking easy.
Oh, yeah, Open 2.0. Epsilon is the single. The new single is Challenge Day, and you can find that at Matthew.
She still could have blown you. They would make her like a sex offender, but she still could have blown you.
Matt's unbelievable music. I mean, you know, the audience gets to see.
How do you like that, son?
These guys play for quite a bit. There you go. That's as far as you get to go.
5 times 555. 20.
We're giving you some slack.
20.
Matt's dead.
Please don't.
I'm really gonna try.
Matt is suffocating. The good news is Drew Nickens knows to get a little mouth to
Yep.
mouth. Drew Nickens.
20.
All right, no,
Get
I'm
that
kidding. Here
13.
we are, ladies and
Get that
gentlemen,
13.
Boy Wonder living his dream.
Get that 14.
I'm from like 8.
Check out.
I got one.
You brought
Nice
one?
job.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I come prepared. Hell yeah, let's do it.
This
You aren't winning shit, son. I let you win. Whatever you've ever won, I have let you win. I'm life. Every game I've ever played, I'm undefeated. Only one. You fucked up. All I need is a double 20. Get it. Get it. Oh, that sucks. Got it, baby. You're done. Remember when you said you were going to win? Remember when you said you were going to win?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. One more verse.
Triple 20. Get it. Get the 777. You did it. You did it.
One more time, and we a little Drew Nickens.
We're done on that. That was amazing.
One more time for Drew.
You did it, dude. Congratulations.
His fifth appearance
Now that's
on the show
impressive.
in an hour and a half.
Now that is impressive.
Beyond a record.
Good job.
4 sets, 5
Dude, that's one of the most
appearances.
impressive feats I've ever seen in any of these games.
Finally got to see what an
That was
offense
good.
break looked
High
like.
five to you.
Finally. Jesus, thank God.
That was the return of Drew Nickens that did that. That you got to look out there and kind of live a fantasy. I mean, I'd imagine
Zoot,
having Drew behind you.
do you know
getting on its feet
what the
was
dragon
so good.
attack is?
It's like playing VR with Red Band or something like that. All right, Eric, you already have a small joke book from your last time.
Yeah, I do.
There you go. Well, you know, I'm about growth on this show, so why not get a big one? Fill it up. Do better.
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right. We're flying through it. I pulled to get a lady. We've not had a female comedian yet tonight, so I scoured through the bucket. Make noise for your first female comedian of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Lorena Benedetto. Lorena Benedetto.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, this is my accent. So you better pay a lot of attention. The same attention I pay to understand movies. You know porno movies like you got the focus. Can I curse here? Yes? Cool. You know, I'm from my country, Venezuela. I know those locals
What in the
take
fuck
across
are
the
you
border.
saying?
I came 8 years ago by plane with a visa. It's expired now. Yeah. I ran away because I fuck with a lot of people. I fuck with some politicians and I fuck with the whole police department. So they put me in jail. So I fuck with the sheriff. And he let me go. That is because I'm a freedom fighter. I fuck a lot in my country.
Get that fucking guy out of there.
Now I'm kind of
That's what I'm talking about.
Looking.
Zoot, did you know that you're down 1 to nothing?
Yeah, it's cheaper than Duolingo.
Thank you.
Can you say another joke?
There you go, Lorena. Seconds away from the bear.
Oh,
Lorena, welcome to the show.
you could make it from here. My defense sucks. You could eat. Oh, Zoot.
I know I sound like I just crossed the border. 8 years.
8 years ago, and you went. And you still live in Florida?
I just moved here
You moved to Austin. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. What's your setup like? How do you feel? Alone?
Zoot?
Right now I'm living with a friend in the north.
Did you know that I just scored on you?
This is the north. Like close to Round Rock.
Oh, okay. Pflugerville?
Okay.
Cedar Park.
I don't know.
Cedar Park.
I don't want to say my address
Don't
because
say your address. Good. Yeah.
Are you
Your
serious?
address. You live near the HEB
Are you
Center.
serious?
I know that. It's in Cedar Park.
Yes.
That is
I just gave you the
arena
win.
here in Austin, Texas. We've been performing in the north.
What are you doing?
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I did 5 years of Spanish, and then I've been doing.
Do a joke in Spanish. Face the horn.
This is
players
an
and the
important
drummer
shot.
there. I want to see if you can make them laugh real quick with
Oh,
a
get
Spanish
it.
joke. Go ahead. Just face that way.
Wide open shot,
This
Zoot.
guy's sitting in front right there. Yet another gift from me to this audience. I'm in a giving mood tonight.
Oh, you got it. Easiest shot of your life.
Fuck. Shit.
Is it for 5?
I blank in Spanish.
You blank in Spanish.
Yes.
What?
I
What are
have to
you
translate
doing?
Because I'm talking in English now, so I have to translate myself.
Okay. You can't remember?
Estaba pensando si darme o conseguirme, que para mí es lo mismo. Porque le pregunté si me hacía las compras que me dijo que debería conseguirme un
Easy.
esposo.
Oh, no way.
Trabajo. So, para él es la misma
What?
cosa también. Sí, yeah, that's it.
Some light shot.
Now you understand why I do English better.
Yeah. Jim?
I don't think the guy's Spanish.
Not as badly as mine.
Either they don't speak Spanish or she just did La Bamba. Bomb being capitalized there. Lorena. So you moved to Austin for stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I work for a law firm. So if you have an accident, call me. I'm gonna get you the compensation you deserve.
How'd you like that one, B? Because on the west side. Gangster.
Since the Queen Elizabeth died, I got her spot, same age, but I dance too.
Dance?
Yes.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't miss this. Miss it.
Yeah. That's how you get a fucking party started. All right. One more time for Jamaican.
Zoot.
A record 6 appearances, 4 sets. Lorraine.
Oh, Zoot, that was garbage.
Oh, it is, dude. It is. Drew just won. This is like a guy winning every medal at the Special Olympics. Cleaning house. He's doing some Michael Phelps shit. Special Olympics level. I love it. Lorena, congratulations. Welcome.
Look at this shot. Zoot, I want you to watch this. In fact, do a screen recording just so that you recognize superior gameplay.
I've been waiting. I drove from Miami to here again, like last summer.
You got to do better. The good news is Redman's probably going to book you on the Secret Show. Good catch. Lorena Benedetto, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Aw, don't be sad just because of the joke book. What are you saying?
I want the bikini too.
You want what?
The bikini.
The bikini?
The girl has a beautiful bikini. I want it too.
Not getting that bikini. Lorena Benedetto, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, your guys are in good position.
There she goes, Lorena Benedetto. Okay. You know what that means.
Oh,
Ladies
no.
and gentlemen, there's only one way to end a show like this.
Don't miss.
You know him.
And you did. Zoot, that was terrible.
6 times tonight.
I'm going to score on this shot.
I'm joking.
Maybe.
I'm joking. He has the record for all-time appearances on one episode of a show. I'm kidding again. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Girl.
What are you going to do, Zoot? Oh, they moved my guy? That sucks. That's an automatic win.
It's William Montgomery.
That was bullshit. You know it. Zoot, don't miss it. Zoot, don't miss it.
Sometimes I walk up to a cemetery and say, that could be us, but you play it, bitch. An Iranian rapper has been sentenced to death for anti-government lyrics. The only thing more dangerous than being an Iranian rapper is being connected to Hillary Clinton. Hey, Red Band, are you from the Everglades? Because you're the only man IT. It's like Manatee, Can I See, the punchline. Okay, that's a good joke. Holy shit.
Zoot, you ready for this?
Kool-Aid gets all the credit, but Jim Jones actually used Flavor Aid to send his flock to heaven. Jones, step up.
That's the West Side Gangster.
Thank you, William Montgomery, the Thunderbolt.
Zoot, you just lost yet again.
William Montgomery. How do you feel, William?
And guess what we're playing now?
The Red Band Manatee joke would go better. It did not. I mean, I was thinking
Mini golf.
Man IT, like, are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. So man IT, Everglades. But yeah,
That sucks.
Okay, thanks, dumbass. I don't really care about your dumbass opinion, fucking idiot. When I ask for your fucking opinion, I'll ask for it, dumbass. Did I just fucking ask for it, you fucking idiot? You look worse than ever. Oh, why do you come at me? Oh, I did 48 fucking seconds tonight? Thanks for announcing it to everybody, you fucking piece of shit, Red Band. It's been a great fucking episode. Don't do this to me on the fucking ending, man. Seriously, it's been such a wonderful episode. You're backing it up for me, Red Band.
Have you been enjoying it? Let me ask.
Okay, my voice is actually hurting.
But let me ask you, because you do watch every episode as it's happening up there in the balcony or in the green room on the television that live streams what's happening in this room. What do you honestly think about the evening for Drew Nickens?
I think it's been wonderful. I've been cheering for him. I mean, he scares the shit out of me back there when we were talking. He seems legitimately a little scary, but he's been doing wonderful. He's been great.
Zoot, make this.
He's been great.
You ready for me to make this? Get there. I made it. Oh, Zoot, one of the best shots you're ever going to see.
Technically, you bringing him out here makes 7 appearances for him tonight. Just a fun fact for you. It is incredible. What else is going on, William?
I got back from St. Louis. It took me 15 hours to get back yesterday. That was a horrible trip. And then, Tony, on Friday was very scary. I did some show, and on the second show on Friday, some guy was just yelling really loud in between the jokes, just acting just totally crazy. And I see him, and he's moving his arms a lot, so something's mentally wrong with him. So I let it continue on, and it's fine. And then I get off stage, and 3 seconds later, he's in front of my face in the green room, which was a little scary. And then they kick him out, and he got hit by a car in the parking lot. So kind of an eventful night for this guy, but it was horrible.
Zoot, easy win for you.
He could have killed my head.
Let's bring him out again, Drew!
Oh my. It does sound awfully like
I'm excellent at it.
No, it was. No. The guy literally.
Dog, look where my ball is. Look where my ball is. That sucks.
The guy literally. It's. I legitimately have, Tony. I'm always. My first legit body. He was totally dying. It's literally he's dead, and I hit him.
Dude, your ball's in the water.
So that's what happened. So wow.
Yeah, because I'm a West Side gangster.
Things are looking really bleak for me right now. So I'm literally.
Yeah, Zoot, who's your favorite rapper of all time? Who's the greatest rapper of all time? Different question.
Wow. You know, Tony, I actually tried All Brands Buds the other day. You really did? You tried All Brands Buds? It was really good, but I found out it's just got so much sugar in it. It's like, it's shitload of sugar. Well,
everything.
That's no different than everything else you shove into your fucking mouth. Holy, what are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, dumbass? Don't come at me. Don't announce I did 48 fucking seconds to everybody, dumbass. Minutes. 51. It was 51 by the end. He exaggerated by a few seconds. I saw 50. Oh, highly debatable. Depends on when you start the clock. Fair enough. We'll get it up there next time. We'll really get it next time. I swear to God, Tony, we'll get it next time. I'm not good. I'm shaking up. Yeah. What has you so shaken up? Just with the car. Just literally, I hit the guy with the car, Tony. Is that the first time you've done that? Let me ask. Looks like somebody has yellow fever at that table.
That's so wrong.
Okay. Yikes. Okay.
He's up to 50 now.
Tupac, baby.
So it wasn't the first time you've hit somebody with a car. Let me ask
Sure.
you, you think it's the last time you hit somebody with a car? Tony, I don't think.
No, he's one of my favorites, but
Yeah, no, I'm probably never gonna stop. My voice is fucked. I'm doing all these shows, and my voice is wrecked after.
Zoot, you are playing like absolute dog shit. And I have an easy shot here. How did you like that?
Hey, Redman, how do you do it?
I bullied you on this hole. I bullied you on this hole.
Nasty piece of shit. Let the fucking smoke out of your nostrils.
Who knows?
Where am I supposed to blow?
He might be more remembered because of his children. They might be very famous people. I had a 10 out of 10 shot. Or 9 out of 10.
This show is out of control. Sweet little dog, really good. It is. No, yeah, really good. She's doing great. I love that little bitch.
Oh man, I missed.
Kiss all day long. I love kissing that little girl. You want to? I think a lot of people that are yelling out. Sing it, dumbass. I'm looking right at your bald fucking ass, dumbass.
Yes. Way more famous.
Kill Drew Nickens. We did it again.
Go for it, big dog.
Jim Florence. The podcast from Jim Florence.
Who's the what?
Is Lance
A lot of people.
Corona, his rap battle name. Lance _ Take us out. Stay
Right,
under,
so
guys. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Fernando Garcia, Rova, Hale,
Robert Downey Jr.
Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, John Bees, and Matt Gill, and the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in, and it is awesome. Chris Rogers was cooking up
Charlie
over there.
Sheen.
Ooh, Cam Patterson.
Maybe, maybe not. Martin Sheen's pretty famous.
Story of
Yeah, he
your
was.
night.
He was in The West Wing. He was in Apocalypse Now. Those are big things. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
One more time for True Dickens. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Oh, yeah, Sunset Strip Comics. Check out True Dickens doing more than 48 seconds at the Sunset Strip. Stream for the
Whitney Houston. Her mom was a gospel singer.
Square Garden. Very cute. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Do you know who? How'd you like that shot, Zoot? The American one? All right. He's gonna be big, dude. Maybe. All I know is that you're down 2-0, and you're playing like absolute dog shit.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday.
Look how amazing this shot was. That's a perfect shot. That shot was garbage. Zoot, this is a perfect shot. Perfect. Zoot, did you know that I made this in 3? It's impossible for you to make this shot. Bye. You're down 3-0. That was garbage. That was garbage. Like 2 hours. Well, Phoenix is like 5 hours. It's like in the center of Arizona.
International music superstar and the best bass player in the world, Tom Wilkinson.
Are you happy with that shot? That was very good. Make it. How the fuck did you miss that?
There's bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight.
Be short, be short, be short.
Over ramparts we watch, we're so gallantly streaming. And the rockets rock the bombs bursting in air.
Look at that shot. You know that was amazing.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
All right, well then just lose this and then go eat. I'm gonna make this and put you out of your. Right. If you drink, you don't go for 48 hours without eating. You go with 48 hours without carbohydrates. So that means you eat all the eggs you want, all the steak you want, all the protein you want, but you just make sure that you don't have any carbohydrates. Really, ideally, you keep it under like 10 grams of carbohydrates. So if there's something that you like personally, I could eat steak every meal of every day from now until the day I die. I like it that much. But like I sometimes, pardon me? Yeah, I do. And so what I would do is I'd go to my local kosher butcher and just order trays of steak and then just eat that all week. And or I'd cook them, but usually I would just have it pre-made. And so I would just have a huge plate of steak, and sometimes I put it on the salad or something, but that has carbohydrates, so I'd avoid that. And the thing that I really like as well is horseradish sauce, which doesn't have any carbohydrates either. So I could eat steak alone, but if I need it to have a little something like a little tang, I'll put it. I use horseradish sauce, and I like eggs a lot. So I would eat eggs like all day, and I'd also eat chicken breasts. So like steak, chicken breasts, eggs, and you just have to think of yourself as like a hunter on the prowl, like you would be if you were a nomadic person, and you don't eat any sugar. You have to understand that you people of your bloodline probably did never ate sugar up until about the 1800s. The word sugar is not in Torah. It's not in the Bible. Of it, the word sugar didn't exist. The people of the Bible did not know what sugar was. That's how recent sugar has come into our diet. It's really a drug. It's just not classified as such, but it's truthfully is a drug. If you want a quick breakdown of it, just type in Joe Rogan ketogenic diet and just watch any video they have on it. And it'll make so much sense to you. And then you start doing it and you'll lose so much weight. All right. Peace.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in live in the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Give it up for Tony and Hinchcliffe.
It was already a hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's hilarious.
I got really high one night, and I had the idea that I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store. 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock.
It's a mob.
It's unbelievable. So when you said a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes?
Yeah, it's a growing podcast, guys.
Right.
You never know what's going to go.
It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing can fucking explode at any given moment.
David Tell and David Spade. Roseanne Ball. 7 fucking years to the party.
What song?
This is the best goddamn show in the world. It's so ridiculous that only a few 100,000 people listen every episode. Those jokes fell flatter than your chest.
So does his game.
Breaking the mold here on Film Tony. This is the first time we've ever had a fully grown Chucky doll. Before sent an Uber Black and an Uber XL because you're both of those things. She's an absolute our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Well, put your hands together for Adam Ray. Ladies and gentlemen, America's dad, former Comedy Store host of 10 years, Bob Saget. Brody Stevens, everybody.
Stephen Brody Stevens.
You got it.
The reason I'm in the wheelchair is because my so heavy.
It's a great William Montgomery, everyone.
Where the fuck is Tony Chin?
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean?
Michael Lehrer, everybody, come on. David Lucas. It's William Montgomery. Malcolm Hatchett. Nellie Mikowski. Sarah Weinshank. Melissa Esslinger. Everybody come.
You never officially made it. I wanted to name Hinchcliffe, so you started saying, well, it's a pilot, so you can change the name, and then I started thinking, well, I mean, now that that's in here, maybe it's Really? Well, seems like it's it.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the Kia Forum here in Los Angeles, California, for a brand new episode